Sleep tight. What's up? What's up? How's everybody doing? Let me make sure I'm live. Does everybody leave? Everybody go? No views. No views. What's up? What's up, Blood? How are you, buddy? How are you, my friend? Sorry, I know I was a couple minutes late, but wife needed help with the baby, so apologize. How's everybody doing? Here we go. Here we go. Big ups. What's up with Chonk? How are you, buddy? Adro, blessings to you as well. We're going to have a fun stream tonight. Hopefully, I don't have to address some of the things that were said, but I am aware of them, and we'll just leave it at that. But how are y'all doing? Hectic TCG, what's up, bud? How are you? How is everybody doing? How's y'all's week? Don't forget, we will be looking over the market. Anything you guys want to look over, we'll do about a 30-minute market look at. I know it's not y'all's favorite thing, and then we'll leave it open for anybody to call in and just hang out, shoot the shit, have a fun time. We here who joining have no idea. Look at the misery in here. Yes, sir. We got a miserable community of people, pure misery. But shout out, Adro. What was said? I'm here for the drama. Go check out Henry's most recent live tonight with Mr. Von Diggle. And I think, let me check. I do know what was said. 2 hours, 13 minutes, and 37 seconds, and watch it for the next 3 minutes. Watching Nine Inch Nails at Coachella right now on their site. Awesome, awesome. Look at it, Cindy Heroes ETBs. All right, we will do. Turkey Gang for sure. Roxy Boxy, how are you? Good to see you as always. Let's see, share screen. And we're going to do this one. We'll share this. Let me get Ascended Heroes pulled up for you guys because we got to talk about Ascended Heroes. Let's add this to the stage. So, PC, we'll look at PC ETBs. Are they actually going down some in price? They are. Who would have thought? Let's see. 482 and then 500. So, other than that, you're getting some no sales or very little, like slight corner tears, but they were at $500. We did get confirmed sales at 500, if even some at 525, 525.19. So they are going down a little bit. Right now is the perfect time to be picking up the Ascended Heroes Pokemon Center ETBs at that price point, if I do say so myself. Normal ETBs continuing to climb. Let's see what we got. 155, 155, 155. Let's see until we get another video from some people about it going to 160. So, I mean, we've got a decent amount. The sales through volume looks like it is dropping off. So, of course, the higher we climb, then the less people are going to want to buy these, especially with it being able to be printed for the next 3 years. We'll take a look at the cards as well. Yeah, I didn't watch it either. But I was made aware of some things that were said. I must be a very popular person this week. Von Diggle had a lot of good takes tonight. Good. I'm glad for him. I'm broke, but I watch the market like hawk. Yes, sir. You got to watch the market for sure. Wholesome stream, to be honest. Awesome. City Heroes boosters. Let's see what the booster bundles are doing. 90, $93. So they were at 100. We're dropping down some. Let's 93. We had some at 89. Other than that, 90. So honestly, What do you guys think? $70, if that, maybe even 75. I think 75 is probably going to be the low point. I heard from people like Danny Phantom that the booster bundles are not. There's not a ton of them. Like they're not getting a massive amount of them, and you already know like Walmart's Targets, they're going to get eaten up like crazy from people. Depending on your Walmart and Target, some Walmarts are doing 5 per, others are doing just a free for all. So hopefully you guys are able to find some. We will be getting this in the mail this Friday. Is there something you need? Okay. We'll be getting them this Friday. So you should have already been charged for them. I think $75 all day. And honestly, I'm going to stick with my motto. Don't open up these booster bundles. If you get them, I would just wait. Again, I think they're going to be readily available. I think Ascended Heroes is going to be Crown Zenith 2.0. Again, just my opinion, but these are going to climb. Just look at what the ETBs are doing. These are going to climb. They're probably going to go back to, depending on where they get. If they get to like 75, they're probably going to climb. 80, 85. I don't really see them going to 100, and then we'll get some reprints. But I would, I think specialty set booster bundles are the play. Absolutely. Or our only hope. It's not looking too good. What's up, Levi? Good to see you. Good evening to you. A bunch of giggly gossip girls. Yeah. I was disappointed at. I was disappointed about some of the things that I heard regarding me personally. So, like I said, if we need to, we'll get into it, but we'll save that for a little bit. I pre-ordered some Ascended Heroes from GameStop and my cooked. What is GameStop even charging for them right now? Let's see. I would imagine they're up here. Let's see. Ascended Heroes. Oh, doesn't it have a price on them? Currently unavailable. I wonder what the price is for them. Did you actually pre-order some though from GameStop? Because I'm interested in what they're charging for them. I'm not going to buy them, but yeah, Ascended Heroes, Gengar, maybe slightly starting to slow down some. Again, just look at this graph. Just continuing to climb and climb. Stay away from this card. We'll look at the Japanese version here in a minute, but I would much rather get the Japanese version, and I do think we will see the Japanese version continue to go down in price as well. So for me, this is a hard pass all day long. Let's go change this to near mint. Forest Pikachu, just so stupid. Again, you guys know how I feel about these graphs. When a graph pretty much goes straight up, stay very far away from it. Let's look at, so $500 and just continuing to climb, $1,200 card. I'm sorry. I hope nobody's offended by this. Why? Why are we paying $1,200 for this card? Again, maybe that's a hot take, but makes absolutely no sense. Mega Dragonite climbing as well, not as bad. So see, look at this graph. The graph, it's going up, but it's not shooting straight up. So that is a positive thing. Korean, $289, and this is for all the people that are a little scared of Korean. The texturing is not going to be as good as your Japanese. Japanese texturing is just amazing. Don't get me wrong, but Korean is exactly like English. The only difference, and I'll show you the back here in a minute, is the name and obviously the language. The language is the only difference, but the back is literally identical. There's no difference whatsoever, except for the huge difference of price. But yeah, this one's going up as well. I think it's a cool looking card. I'm sorry, I'm not paying $200 for this card. I'm just not. I think my daughter would love that card, but for me, not doing that. Pikachu EX going back up, 427. This Lilith Clefairy, I might be crazy. I think that this is better than your Journey Together Lily's Clefairy. I just really like it. $173. No way, Jose. Just don't see it happening. I would pick it up for like $100, 75, $100 for sure, all day long. Mega Frost last 101. Mega Gengar is making runs. Let's go ahead and look at the Mega Gengar. So obviously it's down. 112 is what it was selling for. Then it dipped down to about $50. Pretty solid pickup, starting to go up and starting to go flatline. If you look on eBay though, the centering is really difficult to get clean centering for this card. I don't know what the pop report of it is or what it's even going for in a PSA 10. I don't really care that much, but I think this card is going to do absolutely incredible in the long term. I would much rather have this card than the Mega Gengar SIR. Might be crazy, might not. Then we get under $100. So Psyduck is also going on another run as well. So just for you guys that want to know, Psyduck is like $61, starting to run back up. Don't get FOMO'd into this card. Beautiful IR, readily available. Some point down the line, be like I don't know, Psyduck, pretty popular Pokemon, awesome illustration rare. I would honestly say like $20 is probably pretty decent to pick up this card at. I'm opening up all my PC bundles Friday. Hey, I wish you luck, Lambo. I really, truly do. $60, that's not bad for GameStop. I was on live entire time while editing and didn't hear anything crazy about you. I mean, I heard it from the live. So I just drama farm everybody. I follow content. I follow it because my content is too shit. Look at Crown Zenith. Absolutely. We'll take a look at Crown Zenith. I do know that the Crown Zenith is starting to make a run as well. Cool $150 Pikachu SR. Absolutely. Grapher Pikachu looks like a rocket ship. Ascending. Absolutely. Ascending Heroes is doing crazy stuff. It's a fun set to open. Shout out to, I don't know if they want to be named, but shout out to them. They hooked me up at MSRP. I got to open up some packs with my family. It's a fun set to open. Is it a set to be paying $150 a booster box for, paying thousands of dollars for cards? Absolutely not. Open up some Crown Zenith. It's the same freaking experience, if not better, honestly. Yeah, 100%. Let's see, Hectic. I just wrote out, yeah. Just like Henry, everybody else. Rather much other YouTubers, most times positive or neutral, not negative per se. What's up, Thomas? How are you, buddy? How are you doing? Nice Gengar. Yeah. Again, I might be crazy. I love that Gengar though. And after I fuck with broke, he showed me my love. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I check on your content. So I know people say I'm this mean, terrible person. I'm really not. I try to be super friendly with a lot of people. They don't give a shit about me, which is fine. Is absolutely fine. But yeah, yeah. I mean, here's what I'll say about the life, and we'll probably go into it at some point if people want to. I know some people are kind of over the drama. I'm not really trying to build any drama. I just don't like when people lie, and there were certain things that were said that are just complete ass. Um, Bondiggle saying, and Joey said the same thing, like that I shadow watch him, whatever. That's fine. They're entitled to their feelings. I don't know why Bondiggle thinks that I give a shit about him. I really was hoping his channel was going to be great. And maybe you guys feel like his channel is great. I'm not saying that it's not, but he used to be a pretty big part in this community. And so, and yes, the community was different back then. I was different back then. I was fairly new into making content and trying to figure out what I was trying to create. And for him to say like I'm watching his content like or watching him on the live like he's some hot shit, I could give two shits about him. And and then just without going into super details, what Henry said was just not true. So Henry, I just feel like let's be honest here, and you know I've got receipts, so I'm trying to be super respectful. But when I was brought up and then things were said, that's not the truth. That's all I'll say about that. But I do have receipts, and if I need to pull them up, I will. But I'm trying not to. Good evening, Mr. Wackhammer. How are you, my friends? I appreciate you, Hectic. I appreciate your content. I hope you and Sugar. I hope Sugar's content's not wearing you out too much. But I'm like going to bro, yeah. Yeah, no. Inept didn't do anything crazy. He just let me know about, hey, this is you were talked about, this is what was said, and I watched it, and you know, everybody takes things different ways. So maybe I took it a different way than I shouldn't have. But yeah. Crown Zenith. This box is taking off like crazy. I know I made some videos um, a while ago, not too long ago, but talking about Crown Zenith. I feel like it wasn't. Yeah, I mean, here it was in January, at the end of January. Let's look at 6 months. I know I made some videos in December, so 196, $200, climbed up $315. So actually, I was working on making a video about top 5 underrated, underappreciated sets, and Crown Zenith was one of them. I still do feel like Crown Zenith is very underrated, but it's starting to get that traction. But it deserves it. It really truly does deserve that. Let's make sure we bring in all of the Crown Zenith cards, the Galarian Gallery as well. Let me ask you guys. So why is this Mewtwo V-Star, which is not my favorite Mewtwo card, right? But why is this Mewtwo V-Star? Let me make sure we're in near mint. Yeah. So let's see. 349. And we've got, pretty much $300 for this card. Why is this card $300, but the Mewtwo from Destined Rivals is, and we can pull it up, but it's like a $500 card. What's going on? Is Sword and Shield undervalued, or is Scarlet and Violet overvalued? Because it just doesn't make sense. I know a lot of people are super hyper focused on Scarlet and Violet, Mega Evolutions. That's what everybody talks about. I think a lot of people have come into the hobby relatively new within the last 6 months to a year, so they may not even know about Sword and Shield. But still, it's just when you look at these cards, I just don't understand where the value points are so off. Okay, let's go. What part did they talk about you? It was, I'm trying not to show any information. It's like 2 hours and 13 minutes into the live I was brought up. Giratina V-Star, absolutely incredible card. Love this card. Love the whole God cards. Best gold cards I think we've ever gotten, in my opinion. 200 and let's see, $238. So under $240. Let's see. There's a BGS 8.5. So like 250 for this card. Giratina, very popular Pokemon. Absolutely incredible artwork. Arceus 148. 148. I mean, these are no brainers. These are absolutely incredible cards. Even like if you're a big Evolution fan, the Glaceon, the Leafeon, just really good artwork. Even this Darkrai, I'm gonna let you guys know. So I'm planning on making cards you should be buying with the sets that are coming out. Yes, this card is fairly expensive, and other people are starting to get this idea as well. I'm definitely going to look at like some XY cards as well, different eras, generations. But this card is probably one of the best Darkrai's that you can get your hands on, and I think that it will do very good moving forward as well. So you could time the market, you could wait, because as you see in the beginning of January, $43 card, now it's up to $100. Other people are getting the idea as well. Still, Darkrai, very popular Pokemon. Absolutely incredible card. Really do like it. Don't sleep on this Pikachu secret. I think it can do very good. I appreciate that, Hectic. I really do. A lot of people, I think, don't even give me the time of day just based off of the content I've made in the past, and how vocal I am, how opinionated I am. So, again, I've shown love to a lot of people in the space, and I don't get a lot of love in return, both because I'm small, and both I think because people are scared of me, honestly. But I think a lot of people will vouch for me that I'm a pretty cool dude. Like I'm fair, I'm reasonable. So I appreciate you, giving me a shot. Pretty much is what it comes down to. Yeah, thanks, Black Hammer. I'm glad to see you in the live as well. Didn't make the short that made Joey Sparrow. No, Inept did. Yeah, Inept made that. I'll leave that there. The card also has Charizard in it. Makes no sense. Yeah, and actually, I want to look at Brilliant Stars. I know a lot of people are pumping Brilliant Stars. Again, we're sleeping on Battle Styles. I don't know why we're sleeping on Battle Styles. I know it's not like the greatest set of all time, but it is not a bad set for the price point. But we'll take a look at Brilliant Stars. It makes no sense. Let me make sure that the condition is right. $350. That looks like a clean card. It is off-centered for sure. So, maybe don't get that one because that is off-centered. But sometimes, obviously look on eBay, guys. I tell you guys all the time, look on eBay. $309 for this Charizard. Super awesome card. Like, why? Like, again, either we're extremely undervalued in Sword and Shield, or Scarlet and Violet is severely overhyped and overvalued. But you guys are having conversations. Yeah, there's the Charizard. But yeah, Brilliant Stars. We'll take a look at Brilliant Stars, see what the booster box is doing. Yeah, the gold cards are fire. I love those gold cards. $600. So, we had a bunch of people starting to buy it up, and it's slowly climbing. Again, slowly. $600. This set's going to do great. Could we see it jump to $1,000? Yeah, we could. We absolutely could. It will be over $1,000. It'll be a $2,000 box eventually someday. I think that Battle Styles right now for the price point. If there's another set you guys want to look at as well, we can look at Chilling Reign. I think Chilling Reign's around 400, 500. Silver Tempest we can definitely look at. But again, I'm going to keep hammering this home for you guys because I think that this is a really good play. I don't care what the sentiment is. This box is not getting reprinted. Even the worst boxes of all time, they're all over $1,000. So, is this probably the most liquid, best place to put your money in? Well, could you have a potentially hard time selling it off? You could, but especially if you hold it for 3 to 5 years, we go to a next bull run. This box is over $1,000. You could send it to an auction, like Probstein or something like that. It's over $1,000. They'll give you, I think it's like 95% of $1,000, which I think the box easily will be. But you can see it's starting to go back down. We're looking at $264 for this box. You can't tell me this box isn't going to be $500 here soon. We will check on Shrouded Fable as well. Yeah, you guys are having conversations. Inept's the GOAT. Yeah, for sure. Inept's he's a good guy. I know some people, they get their feelings hurt, but he's a good guy. Sword Shield was ready to pump. Then Nostalgianomics. Yeah, Nostalgianomics, a lot of people listen to him. Dark Energy killing it. Yeah, for sure. I've heard and actually a lot of content creators are making videos about selling off on their Sword and Shield too. Let's look at Shrouded Fable real quick. You want to look at the cards, Blood, or do you want to just look at how, like the sale product? Pokemon Center ETB, 147, 149. Had a little bit of a pump. I tell you guys, this product, we're looking at 149s. This product, I feel like this set was not printed a ton. I think we're looking, the one thing that me and Nostalgianomics agree on is like a Dragon Majesty potential. And we've already looked over the Dragon Majesty situation. So I think if you don't have one, I think even at 147.82 is not a bad price. You can also get a normal ETB for under $100. So not too bad at all. You might have to hold this for like 10 years, but you got to look where other people aren't going, and I think that is I think it's a good place. Other than that, the cards aren't too valuable. Like, obviously we know how Shrouded Fable is. There's not a lot of value in this set, but that doesn't mean everything. Again, we can look at Dragon Majesty. Dragon Majesty, there is like no value at all, and the ETB is over $1,000. So we do have a little bit of cards starting to run. The Duskull, Dusclops line, even Dusknoir starting to go. Other than that, there's still some cool cards in here. But it's Shrouded Fable in a nutshell. YouTubers got the high vibe balls. Absolutely they do. 100%. Let's see, Phantasmal Flames. And if there's anything you guys want to look at, let me know. I'm glad to bounce around to different stuff. We're just doing kind of a quick market recap, and then we'll get off the screen and let you guys call in if you want to. Um, let's see. The graph is busted. Let's look at most recent sales. Most recent sale 413. We had three at $333, 409, 414, 360. Let's look what we got on market. So reputable seller 414.98. Then you got no sellers for $400. I will tell you guys, I used to sell on TCG Player. Give these guys a shot because TCG Player does not mess around as well. You know, eBay, obviously look on eBay, but like these no sellers and the whole narrative going around about no sellers, stay away from the no sellers. You know, yeah, they could rip you off. A lot of you guys know exactly what's going on. So if you get a busted box, like a fake box, which there are people that are making fake booster boxes of like Phantasmal Flames, but give them a shot. And if something happens, again, TCG Player doesn't mess around like at all. We'll take a look at the cards. I am curious to see what my Sharpedo is doing. Look, Mega Charizard. I'll tell you guys this. Currently, the way the market is, and I don't, again, I feel like the Japanese card is far superior, but than this card. This card not being over $1,000, and the Forest Pikachu being over $1,000, the Mega Gengar being almost $1,300. That makes no sense to me whatsoever. This is probably the best SIR that we've gotten in the Mega Block so far, and one of, if not the best Charizards that we have gotten of all time. So that just doesn't make any sense to me. You've got some people, I don't know, you know, I would try to message them because of the price of this. Who really knows? But reputable seller, $900. $900. Dawn, $30.86. Beautiful trainer card. Really do like that card. Mega Sharpedo, $25.58. So either I got a good deal on it because I paid $25 for it, or you know, but still, I mean, $25, it's not bad. I really do like this card. I have it in English and Japanese. Could have dropped lower? Abso-freaking-lutely. I mean, look what it's doing. It's pretty much dropping down. Most recent sales at $32.91. Sales through volume staying pretty consistent at that price point. Phantasmal Flames, super popular set. A lot of people really like to go for the chase. So the more people that are opening this, especially with the Chaos Rising, Perfect Order, Pitch Black, if that becomes a bust as well, the more of these cards are going to get opened. I think that this card, it could be, hypothetically speaking, like a $15 card, even if you're taking into consideration like a bear market. A bear market could be that. Mega Lopunny, $19.08. So that's so dirt cheap when you look for an SIR. It's just absolutely dirt cheap. And other than that, you can get a bunch of Flygons for about $4. But that's Phantasmal Flames. So it is good to see. Again, I think that we're starting to see a softening in the market for sure. You know, Ascended Heroes continuing to do what it's doing. We're seeing the sell through volume slowing down on it. That's no surprise. A brand new ETB that just came out like a month ago. I'm not surprised to see it at $150 and the sale through volume starting to slow down a little bit. But if you look across the board, a lot of these sets, the sale through is slowing down quite a bit. Yeah, especially that Pikachu. I mean, I know I've had people that have told me that they really like that Pikachu over the Derpichu, which is fine, to each its own, but I just don't get it. That is literally a illustration rare with some texture on top of it, in my personal opinion. Um, yeah, so cheap, absolutely. And Inept is definitely going very heavy into Chinese cards right now. Black Bolt, is it actually moving? Okay, so Black Bolt's going up. I think this is a sleeper, guys. I really do. 125 small tear, 126. Look on eBay again. Just look on eBay. Be very, very careful. I am just talking about currently in this market. I'm not talking taking into consideration long term. We're going into a bear market. Everything crashes down, 30, 40%, as far as sealed. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about right now. So again, be very cautious, but do not sleep on Black Bolt. Do not sleep on White Flare. We're, we'll take a look at the cards, but these pop reports, it's very hard. You have to take into consideration, even if Gen 5 is not a very popular generation, people don't like Gen 5. Yes, it is niche, but however, a lot of these cards, especially to pull a specific illustration rare, is very difficult. I can pull up the pull rates, but it's very difficult. And even then, to get it into PSA 10 is even more difficult. So I think that, you know, if there are cards that you're eyeballing, I think right now would be a decent time to pick up some of these cards. I do think that we'll have better opportunities later on down the line, but like for a perfect example, the Volcarona, I would be probably picking this card up. I just like the card in general, so I'm just looking at it from my basis. $33 for this card. There's only 30 listings. It's not a bad deal at all. And I can even show you guys, but the pop reports are extremely small for these. Just being able to get a PSA 10 of them. So, and then White Flare, we'll take a look at White Flare, but not much of a difference. White Flare is cheaper. And then, of course, we have to take a look at Destined Rivals, the best set of all time. Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Box 21913. Will we see potentially another reprint, another stock of Pokemon Center ETBs for these sets? We could. We absolutely could. We've already seen 2 restocks of them. I know that during Worlds in California, I believe it was in California, they had them there readily available as well. $219 is not awful for it. We'll have to wait and see, but $113. I don't know why my computer is just lagging. Bear with me. $113. Do some trades, work out some deals. I do feel personally like White Flare was more readily available than Black Bolt was. Multiple runs on Amazon for these for $60. One time Black Bolt showed up for $60. Black Bolt, I think, is a better set. I think there's more chase cards, but you do have the white card, the white rare for 381. Let's change the condition of this real quick. So actually $450. So these are cool. Not at that price point. Reshiram all day long. Get this in Korean. It looks the freaking same and it's like $70. It makes no sense to me, whatever, but this still is a super cool card. $223. Not really that all interested at that price point. Really cool card though. Hydreigon, amazing card, $72. Oshawott, 53. Keldeo, 52. And Zoroark, you guys know people love Zoroark. Awesome card. $52.19. I got this Lipard. I got this on eBay in Japanese for $5 shipped to my front door. $30 card right here. So definitely, depending on what you guys like to do, there are definitely, plays that can be made, beautiful cards that you guys get your hands on. We'll take a look at Perfect Order. Let me catch up on these. Chinese cards for the win, absolutely. People are saying that the Forest Pikachu is the best one ever. Yeah, people are smoking some crack if that's the case. What's up, Brandon? How are you, buddy? Like $10 for commons to start. Okay. Yeah. I'll be honest, those the Pokeballs, Master Balls, I don't get all that crap. I think that is fluff. So for me, don't care anything about those whatsoever. But that could be a play as well. Krabby was glazing a City Heroes Pika. I have too much beef with that man. Hey, he knows what he's doing. That guy is shooting off like crazy. His lives are doing incredible. So kudos to him for sure. 17 in the chat, 19 in the chat. Yeah, we actually did pretty well last night as well. Derpy Chew is way better. 100%, Brandon. Could not agree more with that statement. Yeah, we'll take a look. We'll take a look, Wackhammer. I know some people like Henry's Pokey Corner. He says to get it from like Pokey O or Pokey Shop, something like that. It's from Korea, but you have to use an IP address, and there's some hurdles that have to be made where you can get it for like $40 instead of $60. But there's a shop I think based out of Florida. Also look on eBay. Be careful with eBay though. With Korean, Chinese, I would definitely look at more reputable sellers. But I think you can pick up like White Flare, Black Bolt for like $60 Korean. So I just dubbed it the Tricka for sure, for sure. Absolutely. Let's take a look at Perfect Order real quick. And if there's anything else you guys want to take a look at after Destined Rivals, we can. I mean, just look what this graph's doing. This 1 month graph is just, it's all over the place. It's like a heartbeat. It just goes up and down and up and down. $199. Wave 2 is, I think, supposed to be hitting LGS's online stores, I believe, this week. So, we're just going to have to wait and see. Have people pre-sold a lot of their Waves 2? Or are we going to see like $180 booster boxes, even 170? I think we will at some point, just not anytime soon, like seeing $170. I'm personally waiting until this box is 170 before I pick it up. Yeah, I'm nitpicking at that point, but I don't believe that box should be over MSRP. Meowth going down. I'm sorry, crazy. Anybody that had the Meowth and it went to 180 should have sold that card at 180. This Meowth is a glorified illustration or a glorified full art. I don't know what just happened. $155. We got pumped to 180, just going down. Average daily sold is 9. Pretty strong. You got some 140s, some 155s. I just don't believe in this card long term. I know it's Gen 1. Gen 1's very popular. Gen 1 does good. It's Meowth. It's a glorified full art. I mean, what were you guys really expecting at the end of the day? I think a lot of people are like, oh, I told you. No, nobody. Very few people thought that card was going to do what it's doing. Mega Zygarde going down. It's under $100. The rest of these cards are holding their value pretty well, even the Clefairy. I think the Clefairy at $30 is a good buy. I really, truly do. I think it's a great illustration rare. Destined Rivals, and then we'll look at some Japanese real quick, and then I'll pull up some Korean for you guys. Destined Rivals, Pokemon Center Elite Trainer Boxes, 552. Most recent sale, 552. This is going to pass the Destined Rivals booster box here very soon. I remember telling you guys, pats on back, that at, I believe it was like 350 instead of buying the booster box. This was the play to make. And I think I was right. I think I will take that pat on back for that one. Then we have Destined Rivals, a booster box. Again, got to 600, came down again. Most recent sale, 500. And the sales through, because people are buying Korean. People are buying up the Korean boxes. 2 at 500, then one at 600, 2 more at 500. So let's look what you can get. It looks like people are buying the sleeve packs at 500, which is so stupid. If you guys were able to pick up 36 packs, awesome job for you. Someone's trying to sell their sleeve packs for $580. So incredibly dumb. 590. So again, sales through volume is starting to pick up a little bit on this. But if you look, it's just not necessarily true. So like on the 15th, we had 3 sales. On the 16th, we had 1 sale. 17th, we had 3 sales. 18th, we had 3 sales. So, and even then, you can't even take the 500s into consideration because I'm pretty sure that those were booster packs, like your sleeve packs. So, incredibly stupid. People don't want this box anymore. People don't care about this box. Let me catch up on the chat with you guys. I'll look into that. Thanks. Yeah, we'll look into it in a minute. Absolutely. Absolutely. Lambo, I do always take that into consideration with my slow growth. And Brandon has told me that. He's like, bro, you're telling people what they don't want to hear. which would be great like long term. But right now, people just don't want to hear that they're being idiots. So I do take that into consideration as well. Oof, for sure. Yeah, that Meowth card. Did you sell your Meowth card today, Blood? Meowth set, LOL for sure. I'm trying to sell yours now. Okay, there we go. Zygarde is by far the best Pokemon chase in perfect order. Yeah, that Starmie was a massive letdown. Yes, the Meowth sleeve art is incredible. They could have done a really good job with the Meowth if they would have put it like in some gold, done something else with it. Glorified full art, in my opinion. Meowth is ass. And you do like gold cards. That is true. Gold cards are king. I like the Patrick Starmie, not gonna lie, it's my personal chase. Yeah, I was on the same boat. I actually was gonna do a full binder, like a mini binder of the Starmie. I'm just not feeling it, man. I'm really not. Really letting me down. 36 sleeves for 508 bucks. Absolutely. Yeah, the Starmie will hit 50 bucks. 100%. 100% it will. And then we'll look at the cards real quick too. Let's take a look at the cards and see what the cards are doing. Sorry, I know we're going a little bit longer on the market, but it's fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this for the most part. $650 is a fucking joke, guys. What are we doing? I know that that's on TCG Player Direct. Most recent sale $480. Most reputable seller $520. What are we doing? Like why? Why? Let me look up. Sorry. Let's finish this real quick. 224. Cynthia's Garchomp. 224. 242. Sure. Yeah. I mean, whatever. Not really. $150, $125 card all day long. Ethan's Ho-Ho, sub $100. The fact that Team Rocket's the No King is ahead of Team Rocket Moltres, that is a criminal. That should not happen. Still under $100. I think this card is severely underrated. People do not like this. I don't know why. It should be Cynthia's Garchomp and then Team Rocket's Moltres. And honestly, you can put them either or. Those are the top special illustration rares. Misty Psyduck is starting to climb a little bit, as you guys can see. Misty, Psyduck, very popular trainer, very popular Gen 1 Pokemon. Are we surprised at all? I do think that someday this will be $100+ illustration rare, but we've seen it drop down to like $50. Ethan's Adventure, you got Cyndaquil, Slugma, Pichu, great. I'm not a super big trainer card. Like I personally don't really like this card that much, but the Cyndaquil is enough to get me to bite at it. Not at $40, $25 all day long. Lapras 33. Yeah, I mean, again, when we look at this, what makes Destined Rivals the best set of Scarlet and Violet? I don't know. You tell me. Let's look at. I want to look at Pokemon. I want to go to set. I want to do Shining Legends. And we're going to go to cards, Mewtwo. Okay. So let's look at Near Mint. So, okay, this has at least corrected. For a while, the Destined Rivals Mewtwo was actually more expensive than this card. If we go back to the 6 month, oh, of course, the graph's busted. Okay, so ignore this. For a long time, though, this card was undervalued compared to the Destined Rivals Mewtwo. Still, though, if we're going to be paying $500, you might just want to look and try to get a crispy copy for like $666. One of the best Mewtwo's cards of all time. Just the way it is. And then let's look at Inferno X. See what Inferno's doing. $151. Apparently there's a bunch of stuff going on with Japanese. Be very careful with Japanese, guys. I think a lot of it's super hyper inflated. Inferno X, though, I do think could be a very good buy, not at $150. And the reason why is because of the Charizard. Charizard $605, $700. Korean $439, not too shabby, but this is why. This is why right here. Charmander, you can actually see his face. You see his cute little face? English, you cannot. So I think that this will one day be more expensive than the English version. Let's see. Ninja Spinner. Let's check on Ninja Spinner real quick. 108.66. Why? No. It makes no sense. You can get Terrestrial Festival for like 120, 125. Ninja Spinner, just because it's a brand new set. No, I'm good. Let's look at the cards. So Mega Greninja going down a little bit. It was like 300 last week. Now it's like 275 most recent sales, 250. And then we were back at the 300. So I guess we need to look at Twilight too. But yeah, there's just nothing to justify that price point for me personally. Um, and the Team Rocket balloon is what I was hoping for. Absolutely. Look at Paldea Evolve. Yeah, Paldea Evolve is going down. We'll look at that. 151 Psyduck is too cheap. Yeah, I think it's like $60 for 151. I want the Misty Psyduck in at 10. Absolutely. Test you Mewtwo. Yeah, fire card. Super fire card. Okay, so we need to look at Temporal Forces, and we need to look at Paldea Evolve 151. Okay, what do you guys are? I guess you guys just want to look at the singles for 151 real quick. This Charizard going up is criminal. Blastoise at 147, criminal. I think it's the best card between the Venusaur and Blastoise. Obviously, make your choice, but I think the Blastoise is just an awesome card. 147 though, pretty good price point. Honestly, I pay that if I didn't have it already, and I have both of these cards also. 137. I need to change the condition. 137.96. Look at most recent sales, just in case you guys are curious. 122, 123, 122, 169, 128. Look on eBay, shoot some offers. Offers are always your all's friends on eBay. People are getting desperate. These cards being the prices they are, I just don't agree with them. Pikachu at $80. Yeah, you got Gengar, you got Pikachu, you got Psyduck, you got Nidorina or Nidorina. Who else you got? Blastoise in the back, Jigglypuff. It looks like Growlithe. I mean, yeah, it's not my favorite card for sure, but it is Pikachu. Pikachu is very popular Pokemon. Again, not for me personally. Alakazam, beautiful card, absolutely beautiful card. And Psyduck, 64. Oh, 58.16, most recent sale, 49. So it actually is, it kind of is holding strong around the 60s. Most reputable seller, 62.96. So I am surprised. This card used to be like $20. So I'm very surprised to see what this card's doing. I like it though. I like the Psyduck. And then we got Paldea Evolved. I know the booster box was going down for Paldea Evolved. 433. Most recent sales 450. So yeah, it was like 460s, almost 470. And then it's at 450. So of course the graph's broken. 433, 446. So yeah, $450 Paldea Evolved. I guess you would think that with it going out of rotation, people are going to want this, but I think it's just been hyperinflated enough that people aren't interested in paying that for the box currently. Magikarp is doing Magikarp, $369. What are we doing? Like, why? Korean, $110. There you go. If you don't have the Magikarp, $110. Even simplified Chinese, $10 more. But yeah, 360. Absolutely wild. Missy Psyduck and 10 would be really cool for sure. We got Temporal Forces. 151's overpriced. I agree. 151 booster bundles starting to move. Yeah, let's go back to 151 and let's look at what the set is doing as a whole. Elite Trainer Box continuing to go up. 609. 599 with a tear. Other than that, 650. Let's see the sale through volume. Slowing down. So 13th, 15th, 16th. So it's definitely slowing down as it should. I think 600 and even I think $600 for this is absolutely wild. Pokemon Center ETB, $1,300. People are still paying for it. Like, what are we doing? Extremely dumb. Ultra Premium Collection, most recent sale, $9,000. You know, even still, like I take a shot. Save yourself $50 if you're going to. You know, I think we could definitely see these prices correct, slow down, even cut some with 151 because I do think it's extremely overhyped. You know, but if you just have to have one in your collection, 950, I'd take a shot. They got 24 sales. What's the worst that's going to happen? You get a beat up box, you hit up TCG Player, they fix it for you, or you go on eBay. Let's look at the booster bundles. They are going back up. Yep, they definitely are. So they dropped down to about 160s and they're going back up 190s, 195. So $200 booster bundles. Let's see. And decent sell through. So yeah, this is a $200 booster bundle again, which is just crazy. Is absolutely crazy. But it'll let us know what the booster bundle max is going to be. You know what I'm saying? So if the booster bundle gets to $500, then we'll know Ascended Heroes or anything like that should be around $500. Prismatic Evolutions, anything like that. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens with the booster bundles. They're relatively new, so there's not a ton of information on them. Temporal Forces, 310. Yeah, like 310, 312 for Temporal Forces. Let's take a look at the cards. You know, Ghastly 101, Gengar 7910. Sure. I just don't really like any of the dogs or whatever they're called. Just not a fan of them. The Iron Crown for $35 is really cool. I like that. I like this card. Iron Leaves for 23, Metagross 28. You know, but definitely not like a super terrible set. I know a lot of people actually like Temporal Forces. Yeah, super lazy. 600 for 9 packs. Yeah, it's kind of retarded. It is. It absolutely is, Brandon, for sure. But I mean, if you look at like Legendary Treasures and some of these super old sets, you know, people are paying like $200 a pack and stuff like that. So there's just yeah, it's got a premium to it. It's 151. Again, I think 151. We're gonna see some super stagnation in 151, but right now it's climbing. Surprisingly. I'm honestly surprised by that. Yeah, there's a ton of 151. Yeah, finally broke 100. Yeah. Yep. I mean, that's pretty much everything, really. Surging Sparks 260. 260. And then let me look up Pokemon Korean booster box. There's a website. Yeah, Poke Unlimited. Whackhammer. I don't know if you're still in here, but I've never bought from this website. I'm pretty sure they're like based out of Florida though. Um, they look legit to me. Obviously, look around, do what feels most comfortable to you. But you know, Mega Dream $61, Inferno X 65, Black and White $63. You know, so you could go through the hassle of trying to get it from like Pokio Shop or whatever it is from actually Korea. Might save you, you know, $20 or something. But again, you gotta change your IP. Then there's shipping involved. Could be tariffs involved. I'm not really sure about that. If you want to get some better information on that, I would go and join Henry's Poke Corner Discord and reach out to him directly and see if he can kind of walk you through it. But if not, like for me personally, I think I'd rather just bite the bullet and order from somebody like this. And they've got Chinese too. So even Indonesian. What's up, Blab? How are you, buddy? How are you doing, my friends? But yeah, that's pretty much it. Unless there's something else that you guys want to look at. I feel like we've, for the most part, looked at everything that there is to really look at. Sorry, I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything. I guess we can look on eBay and see. Is there a specific Black Hammer? Is there a specific box that you're looking for? I guess Black Bolt. I think you said Black Bolt. If I could type Black Bolt Korean booster box. You got to be super careful on eBay, though. Be very, very careful on eBay. Sealed Korean. So, yeah, I mean, here's one right here. They got over almost 5,000 reviews, sales for $42.53 for Black Bolt. And Inet might have some places as well. 38. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me see. There's a Ruler of the Black Flame for $50. You can get some Twilight, Crimson Haze for $46. Just be careful. But yeah, I mean, you can look on eBay too. That would be what I do. Yeah, if you guys have not checked out Pokeblab's video, go check out his video. So the thousands of dollars was spilled, but that I will say, like, when people make the argument for prismatic evolutions, I do get both sides of the argument. I'm not a huge fan of prismatic evolutions. I do think the Sylveon, the Umbreon, they're both great cards. I think that's what most people want. You also do have, of course, the Shinji Roaring Moon, which is another very popular card. Congratulations to Thomas on pulling that. So, I do get both sides for sure, where, hey, you opened up hundreds of packs of prismatic evolutions, you got a demigod pack, and it had a couple SIRs, and it was like Teal Mask, or not even Teal Mask, it was like an Ogerpon, Hearthflame, Ogerpon, and something else. Like, extremely hard to pull, but at the same time, like, if we get a reign on this gambling epidemic where people just get annihilated gambling, they're not going to want to open up prismatic evolutions, because it's one of the worst sets to open. I think I would rather open up Evolving Skies than prismatic evolutions, honestly. Twilight singles popping off also. Okay, let's look at Twilight real quick, and then I'll open up the floor if anybody wants to come on. Booster box is going for 330. Let's change the condition. We'll pop that up. So Greninja, very glad to see, which of course, I also kind of called this one as well with the Ninja Spinner set that's coming out. So if you look back at the beginning of March, 277, it has most recent sale at 330, 360 for the Greninja. Now the question is going to be, how much is the Greninja from Ninja Spinner? Okay, does it Chaos Rising? Chaos Rising going to be? Is it going to be like a $500 card? If it is, I still think that this Greninja is way, way better than Chaos Rising's. Perrin 169 is kind of ridiculous, honestly, in my opinion. At 169, I don't understand that at all. I know it's a connective art with the Growlithe, but still, if you look at the Growlithe, $24. Eevee, really cool card. People love Eevee. 88 bucks. Carmine, $70. Chansey, 54. So I really do like this Tatsugiri. I had this card actually graded in a tag 10, and I sold it. But yeah, I mean, this is Twilight. Twilight in a nutshell. Not my favorite set. Fire, got 5 SRRs, still got smoke. Absolutely. Yeah, that's how I feel, at least. yeah, definitely go check out Blab. Go check out his content. Go subscribe. Get my guy to 500. He might already be at 500, honestly. Let's see what Blabbers is at. Yeah. I mean, we can't do much. Sorry, Blab. We're not going to get you at 500 because we got 16 people in here. But yeah, I think most of you guys already subscribed to him. Go subscribe to him. Go give him some love. Here's the video where he opened up a bunch, just showed what was it? I watched it last night or this morning. It was Paldean Fates Japanese. I'm blanking on the name right now. And then was it Prismatic? No, I don't think you opened up Prismatic, and then they opened up this. But yeah, no, go check him out. Go subscribe. It doesn't kill you guys. Obviously, support him. But yeah, that's about it. That's all I got for you guys. So I will share this a link, and you guys can come on in. You can also, I don't know why that popped up. I don't want to share that. And if you guys have any questions, or we can just chat, whatever you guys want to do. It's all, yeah, shiny treasures. Thank you, Brandon. I don't know why I was struggling with that. But there's a link for anybody that wants to come in. If you don't want to come in, all good. You don't have to. Also, who all's in here? If you're in here and you're a normal person that shows up, comment for me. I need to make notes because we're going to do a giveaway right now. But if you're not a normal person, you're not going to get in the giveaway. I need to add people. Oh, we got Ludwig. Is Roxy in here? We got Thomas, Inept. We got Blabbers. We got Lambo. Who else? I know Jay's live, so Roxy may not be in here. I don't think I saw. Maybe I saw Roxy at the beginning. We got Whackhammer. Trying to look, see who else we got. Blood, you can't get it. Adro, I don't even know if you're in here. You can't get it. We're going to be giving away first partner. Here. Here, let me do this real quick. Effects. Ignore the background. Okay. But we're going to be giving away first partner box. Why don't you show good? Yeah, first partner. You guys can see it. We're doing a giveaway for it. If you want it, great. If not, let me know. I'll kick you out of the giveaway. Roxy's in here as well. So we got Roxy. Yeah, sorry, Blood. No. Unless you don't want it, Whack. Or not what? Yeah, Whackhammer. Unless you don't want it, you're good. You've been around for a while. LeChonk, thank you for reminding me. LeChonk. So we got Roxy, we got Whackhammer, LeChonk, Lambo, Blab, Inept, Thomas, Ludwig. Is there anybody else that I'm forgetting? Is there anybody that doesn't want into it out of those current people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, you'll take a spin. Says we got 15 people. I don't know if we got some lurkers in here. We probably do. We probably got some ghost watchers. Some of the people that like to say I'm a ghost watcher, they're ghost watching as well. Speak now, forever hold your peace. I think that's everybody. I know Pablo, but Pablo, he still owes me for my 151 I gave him, so he's good on that. I'll put Whack in too. We'll do this. All right. We're going to go ahead and do this. So just so you guys know, we're going to try to do some more giveaways every now and then, but this is the best I can do. So if you want giveaways, then enter. Does that look good to everybody though? We got Ludwig, Thomas, Inept, Blab, Lambo, Whackhammer, Roxy, LeChonk, and Whack. Is there anybody I'm forgetting? Or any of you guys that don't want in on this? I will ship this out on Friday. I'll give you a minute to let me know if you don't want in. I don't know. I don't know about the best, but I try. I try my best. So, okay. No one's speaking up. So, we're going to spin it. Thomas won. So, spin me broke, daddy. I got you. So, Thomas, as long as you want it, confirm that you want this. If you do not want this, then we'll do another respin because I'm not going to do the whole wait a week and then you don't get back. Okay. So we will do another giveaway, hopefully for Chaos Rising. But that's all I got for you guys right now. So appreciate you guys. Sorry to the ones that didn't win. If you did win, you will be removed from the next giveaway. So Thomas, Adro, Blood, you will not win. And then we'll have, we'll do it again. We'll do it again. So unless, are you guys open to Korean product at all? Because I can definitely swing some Korean product, like a booster box. But I really do want you to keep it and open it. Yeah, I'm not. I have no desire to open that. I have no desire, Thomas. So yeah, if you don't want it, let me know. But I have the series 1 I don't care for. Series 2, series 3 with Gen 2, Gen 3, that's what I want to open. So I have no desire for it. So just let me know. But I know that you guys were kind of going crazy for these series boxes. So somebody hooked me up. I don't know if they want to be named, so I'm not going to name them. They hooked me up at MSRP. So for sure. But yeah, if you guys want, I could probably honestly do like 2 giveaways a month of Korean booster boxes if you guys are wanting that. And I have no problem doing that. But if you guys don't, then I'm not going to do that. And also don't forget, we are at $100 raised through memberships or, what is it called? Where you guys can like send me money, which I'm not saying to do that. But once we get to $100, I'll take it out of the account. We'll buy something at $100. We'll do a giveaway for that as well. So I want to try to do as much as I can. And I actually just thought about the Korean boxes. So yeah, Thomas, just let me know about that. If not, reach out to me on the Discord. But yeah, I'm not gonna open. That's why I wanted to do a giveaway for that. So 2 months. No, I mean that's $80. And there might be some months that I can't, like when we have a set that comes out. But I definitely think, the Black Bolt, it's going for $50. Mega Dream. Let me see what Mega Dream's going for in Korean. It's like $63. So, I'd be willing to do something like that. Yeah, Thomas, just let me know. If you want to give it to somebody that open it with your family, do it. If not, just think about it for a little bit, and even if those people aren't in here, we'll run it again with other people. Completely up to you, man. I'm not trying to I appreciate you like wanting me to open it. I just don't care to open it. You know, it's just not for me. So just let me know what you want to do. No. And if you want to keep it, you know, and give it to somebody else, just do it. It's yours to do with what you want. So love how you're doing things. Crazy generous. I try. I try. Like I said, I'm not in this for the money. So shit with Will Spins mystery packs. Did you packs? Nah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I just trying to. I'll never do a rip and ship. If I ever do like a rip and ship, it'd be like kind of how like Danny Phantom does them. You know, like if you get sponsored or something like that, which will never happen to me. So no, I just wheel spins easiest for me in here. So green is okay with me. Whatever you guys think. Yeah, just let me know. Let me let me know what you guys think about the Korean boxes. So, or if you guys have any other ideas, you know. But I'm just here for the miserable times. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Which I mean, again, yeah, people feel it. People are entitled to feel the way they want to feel. That's fine. That's it's all good by me. I feel like we have a good time, and you know, I try to give back to you guys and stuff like that. So I think we're all just degenerates, you know? This is kind of a degenerate corner where we just have some fun with each other and we're not we're not worried to speak our minds and opinions at all. So yeah, and again, guys, I super apologize for last week. Um, I'm gonna try to get a video out tomorrow night, probably later in the night, probably you know like midnight or a little bit before, and then I'll try to get another video. So what we may do, we may shoot for 2 videos a week, like a Monday and like a Thursday, and then Wednesday do like an hour live, just kind of come on and check and just kind of talk to you guys. And then Fridays and Saturdays. So, you know, 5 days of content. I know that's not best for growing the channel, but I'm not that worried about it. So I don't understand it either, Brandon, but it's all good with me. I'm gonna can rip some packs right now. What are you opening up, blood? Yeah, and then once we get through this, guys, you know, once we get through, you know, the wheel spin, you know, hopefully we keep growing. Hopefully we keep getting some new people. But it's definitely not fair for people, you know, that have been supportive of the channel for such a long time to get, you know, a smaller cut because new people just come on and join. So I definitely want to make sure that this list gets filled out first of giveaways. And then after that, then we'll be able to do, you know, then blood will get back in, Adro will get back in if you guys are still around and stuff like that. So, but um, share this link. Like I said, you guys are more than welcome to come on if you want to. If not, we'll just sit and chat and talk and plan on going a little bit longer tonight. We can look at anything you guys want to. Obviously, don't feel like you need to come in if you don't need to, but the door is open for you guys. And if you don't want to show your face, you don't have to show your face as long as I know who you are. If you've been around for a while, if you haven't been around for a while, I can't trust you, so I'm not gonna have you on without your face. What is up, Henry? What is up? How are you? One day I'll join. You're good, Brandon. You're good. It's for like lately we've just been having we had iFOMO on the other day. Actually the last 2 weeks, Pokey Darius, Blabbers. I know Pablo's actually saying um he was wanting to come on with Blab, but Pablo's not showing up. So um so yeah, just I think it's something fun to do, but I wish I could. My wife is asleep next to me in the hotel. Yeah, it's probably not best to do that, but I definitely want to have you on one day for sure. Inept. I think that'd be fun. I know we've talked about a couple times doing just like a Mon stream. So definitely would be fun, but no rush at all. It's just something to be able to switch things up with you guys. So, eating some dinner with the wife. What's good? You doing a call? Yeah, yeah. We do them every week. So Fridays we go out and smoke a cigar, and then Saturdays we've been doing this the last couple of weeks to just kind of change up the lives a little bit. So, also smoking cigars every day is expensive. I'm not cool enough to be on Broke's shit. I don't know what that means. I'm free in 2 weeks when I'm back after training. Yeah, yeah, you're always welcome on Inept. Anybody's welcome on. Blabbers is welcome on. Henry, you're welcome on. What's up, DJ Kate? How are you? How are you? I want to be a guest. Well, there's a link. Click the link. Except for you're eating dinner with your wife. So I'm just saying. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for Lambo. Lambo one day. One day I'll be able to get Lambo to come on. But no, kill me. Too broke and Henry. What do you mean by that, Cade? We chilling on Saturday. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm not too good for anybody. Blab wants to come on. Blab's more than welcome to come on. Um, Obviously, there's some people I'm not having on for sure. There's probably some ghost watchers of the channel. I'm not gonna let them on, but most people are welcome. No Korean lately. Money's been tight. I mean, which I know this is poor man's money, but I spent like $600 last week. I got a decent amount of Synod Heroes for MSRP. I got a Japanese 151 booster box from Inept, which still costed a decent amount of money. He hooked me up for sure. So I've not opened up any Korean. I've got some Korean cards I've been picking up, but as far as giveaways, I was talking about to the chat about doing some Korean booster boxes because they're like 40, $60. Now that's from eBay. That's not, I was telling people earlier to go check out your channel, Pokio, Pokio shop or whatever. Go hit you up in the Discord about it. I'm just not doing the whole like IP and stuff like that. So that's where we talk about Korean. But I definitely want to. It's just everything's so expensive right now. Yeah, you definitely. I'm glad you found a tribe for sure. Inept. It's Mike Tyson meme. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about Mike Tyson. I just stick to myself. Just grab the Psyduck Pika. I heard you. So I heard Henry from a anonymous source that I was brought up in the live tonight, and so I did hear about the Psyduck Pika, but I have no idea what that is. What is that? Is that a Chinese exclusive? Oh yeah, it's 151. Holy cow! Did you get it raw or graded? Yeah, Inept is a good dude. He can he can piss people off a little bit for sure. He can be a little rough around the edges. So you grade yourself, okay. Card's expensive. It's super cool though. Psyduck has gotten really popular lately, so it's it's pretty expensive. I just don't know enough about Chinese, and honestly, I feel like Korean for the most part is pretty cheap compared to even like the Chinese. I know that you and Kira were talking about the Chinese Bubble Mew. I don't know how much that one's going for, but yeah, I think I'm kind of just sticking to Korean. 179 though isn't too bad for it, honestly. But I mean, what would you do though? Would you have it graded? Because I'm seeing some on here. Let me see. Like I'm seeing some from like CCIC, and then there's a raw one, but I just don't know enough about Chinese. You can grab a CCIC. Okay. Yeah, because that would be the only thing. I just like I feel like I know Korean pretty well at this point, but Chinese I know nothing about. I don't watch the channel. I do watch the channel. I shadow watch though. I was talking about CCIC pristine tens half an hour ago. Are there CCIC pristine tens? I don't know. Shadow watch. Yeah, dude. No, I mean I gotta look. I'll be honest. You guys know this. I gotta be careful about everything I do nowadays. I'm constantly criticized, so I just people don't care about me. I just sit in the fucking shadows and watch. I don't comment on shit. Um, I mean, I do some people, right? But for the most part, I just watch very little. I watch though, and I stick to myself. I stay in my own little shadow. I stay in my comfort zone. So video. Well, if you guys want to know anything, I guess about Chinese, go check out. Go make sure you're subscribed. I know all you guys are like subscribed to Henry, anyways. Make sure you're subscribed to Henry. Go make sure you check out that video. Like I said, for me, I feel like Korean is still cheaper than most Chinese. Uh, so that's where I'm kind of sticking. But I'll be honest, I haven't been buying much lately. Um, just because I mean, I've been buying stuff, but not a lot of singles. I'm trying to see Korean, what Shiny Treasure EX. Yeah, I mean, even guys too, if you guys wanted to do, which you guys never answered me about anything, but if you guys want to do Korean, like Shiny Treasure is like 77 bucks. So we could definitely do stuff. We could definitely do like a giveaway for that as well. I'm totally down if that's what you guys want to do. But yeah, Korean's actually more expensive. 389 bucks. Pretty crazy. Look at both Chinese languages. Spanish is cheap too. Let's see. What's up, FOMO? How are you, buddy? There's a Spanish bubble meal. Is it still called the same thing? How would you find that? Simplified Chinese treasure. No, you're good. You're good, FOMO. You're good. I know people see Henry and they gotta they gotta make sure they say what's up for sure. Chinese, yes. Yeah, I guess I don't know enough about this whole eBay thing to be able to find them, but yeah, I think I'm sticking to Korean. I like the Korean a lot, so we'll see though. There's always different cards that come out, different cards that I want to keep an eye on and stuff like that. So I'm all for price points. Henry and Crystal are people for Chinese and Korean. Absolutely. I actually don't know who Crystal is. Is it Crystal Collects? Brilliant Illusions. Well, at least they do box openings. I'll give them a subscription. I'll check them out for sure. How are you, FOMO? How's everything doing? And let me know, guys. Let me know in the comments. What do you think about? You guys want me to stick with English, Korean? You guys open to Korean? I mean, because honestly, at that point, we could do something like $100 a month for English. But what's that going to be though? Like that's super expensive. Pretty trusted Gym Pack Volume 1 box off our website. Korean's fine with you. Well, I might just have to send you some stuff, Whackhammer. I don't think most people are interested in the Korean, to be honest, which is fine. I'd rather people be like, no, we're not interested in it, you know. 2 more links. Let's see. Where's her website? How do you find her website? Oh, you're good, FOMO. Yeah, I don't want. If you were wanting to come on, it's no big deal. We're just chilling. You know, we don't have to have people come on. It's just an option. So, and we may not tonight. We may just chill out for a while, and people want to talk. They can. You know, it's just always an option available. So don't feel like you have to come on or anything like that. It's no big deal. We got the Blabster. We got the Blabbers. Sorry, give me just a second, Blab. Turn my phone off. I was not prepared because I didn't think anybody was going to come on tonight. What's up, Blab? How are you?
What up, brother?
No, I can't hear shit. What's happening?
Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you now. What's up, bud?
What up, brother?
What's up, brother?
I had a long day today. But I missed Henry's live, and I think I was like an hour late to this.
No, you're good, man. I appreciate you coming, obviously showing up, supporting the channel, and coming on. It's always fun. I know we were going to do that whole dedicated live, which then we turned into a 5-hour one. So,
bro, I just like reached out a month ago, and I was like, you got to go live more and bring some people on for sure.
Yeah, no, I appreciate the whole idea too, because I thought it was super fun, and I think it's a fun option. So, and
especially the late night vibe is just always it's always fun.
I know. I'm trying to do better though at being less negative, So not trying to start all the drama, but yeah, no, it's super fun. I feel like with the later the lives are, the less attention you get, so you can say more stuff and people don't really pay attention to it.
That's fair. I mean, at some point, like, just who gives a shit? Or like,
oh, I know.
I don't know. Like, I don't think anyone on like YouTube can say too much to like knock you off like what you're doing. So
no, I know. There, yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I don't know.
I actually wasn't in the chat because I hit the corner store real quick. Had to grab me one of these.
Hell yeah.
Even though it's 1 o'clock in the morning, customary.
It's all right, man. It's all right. I've cracked them at 1 o'clock too. So we need to though.
You eat dinner at like 3 o'clock in the morning. So,
well, bro, you got to.
That's crazy.
You got to. I mean, so today I was at home by myself with kids. Wife got home at like 7:30. Got the kids to bed, and literally it was like 9 o'clock. And then I turn around, it's 9:45. She's like, "Hey, you want to watch the show?" I'm like, "Nope. I gotta get everything ready to go and go live." So,
the sacrifices we make.
I know, bro. I will say that they do pretty good though, like the lives.
Yeah, bro, they're fun. I mean, you consistently have like 10 to 20 people. That's really that's pretty good.
I know. I would love to have some different, like Gator showed up last night for a hot minute.
Shout out Gator.
said he was smoking a cigar. I keep trying to get him on, but he doesn't want to hop on. So, we're just chilling. We're chilling. And I don't want it to be all about YouTubers either. Like, I would love for people like Brandon, Inept, Roxy Boxy, even Blood, like other people, like just start the normal community of people to come on and talk too. I don't want it to just be all people you see on YouTube, even though it is cool though. People do like that.
I think it's just like whatever. I like you said, the first time we went live was for like 5 hours. Probably talking about Pokemon, probably talking about people, probably talking about economics in the world, and it's just wherever it goes. I mean,
we talked about
Saturday night too. Like people are doing their thing. Like people are, I mean, like last week I was in the chat. I was downtown with the boys. Like I was not in my right state of mind. So like it's.
I was hoping you were going to come on though. I was hoping we were going to get sauced up.
I could not come on last weekend. No shot. I didn't get home till dumb late. I don't even really remember being on the live. I think I was on my phone. I don't usually go on the live on the phone, like even into other people's lives. But I think I popped in just to say what's up.
Yeah, no, you said you just got back and you were eating. I can't remember what you said you were eating, but you said you were eating something. Then I was like, oh, Darius is going to come on because I had FOMO and Pablo on. And then Darius is like, I'm drunk too. He's like, I'm eating chicken nugget or chicken fingers and I'm going to bed. I was like, damn, both people got messed up. So,
yeah, no. I mean, we went to Fogo de Chao, which is a Brazilian steakhouse. And so we were there for a long time. And then we went to a couple of bars. I didn't get home till super late, but it was definitely a good time. Like it was a full weekend of degeneracy with like my buddy ripping all that stuff, like me ripping. It was a wild weekend. But
yeah, you spent thousands of dollars.
No. Don't get it twisted. Like that was mostly my buddy. Like that National Treasures. If you notice, like at the beginning of it in the video, I say like you should like not destroy this box so you can like fly home with it. Like it's definitely. I wasn't like trying to be deceptive that like it was like all me ripping it. Like in fact, I tried to at the beginning be like my buddy's like nuts. He paid me like cash for most of it. So.
Oh really? So you got recouped for it?
For majority of it, yes.
Nice.
Maybe I need to make a follow-up.
What did you charge him though?
I charged him between what I got and market, right in the middle.
Oh, okay, so you made some money off of it then.
Yeah, but then I also ripped some stuff. So
okay.
And then also like between the bars and dinner and like it was an expensive weekend. To say
I feel you.
But it was mostly. I mean, this man like ripped thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Like, if you watch any of my content, like that'd be maybe that's why there was shock value because that's so out of left field. I ripped some stuff, but not nearly what he was. I mean, like I think ripping like that National Treasures is like $2,500 for that one pack of football cards.
No, really?
We hit the card we wanted to hit, and it's like a $500 card.
The Shador?
Yeah, like I don't get it at all, but makes for some good content.
That's crazy. Well, honestly, I was surprised because when I was telling people to go check out your channel, it's got what was it, 127 views, and then like your Oricorio view, the Oricorio where you talk about that's like almost at 800.
You know what's weird though? The Oricorio video had like 100 views the first 48 hours. And then it just died. Like, and then it just like went crazy. Like,
okay.
I posted on like a I forget what day, but like let's say like a Wednesday, and then like Friday morning, it got like 480 views or some shit. I don't know how it gets picked up or whatever, and I don't post every day or every 3 days at noon or at midnight or at 3. I tried to do that New Year's resolution. I was like 3 videos at 3:00. Like each, and I was like, no, like I don't want to like restrict myself to that. So I posted the rip video at like 3:00 in the morning last night after your live.
I know you said that. I saw that. Like I didn't see the comment.
I wasn't even in the chat like that because I was like literally editing it. Like I have no idea how to edit it. I was editing it in. I'm not even gonna say what I was editing. If you know, you know. And because I didn't want to put like 3 days of editing into it, so I just tried to quick edit it. And then I was like, oh, I actually finished. And I was like, oh, I'll just drop it at the end of this live. And then you were like, I'm ending the live. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, I know that people kind of busted my balls about it last night, but here's the thing, like if you look at my lives throughout ever since I pretty much started, I normally do like 8 hours a week, you know? And last night we were doing pretty strong like both times this week. We've gotten around like 19 is the max. And people started dropping off. We got to like 9 and I was like, it's 1:40 in the morning. We've been almost going for 3 hours. Like, I'm just gonna call it. And so
What are there now? I can't see it on my end.
it says 16 is what we're currently at, but it fluctuates.
There we go.
So, but it's not too bad. I mean,
You are
Mr.
right. It's like,
Mr. Shit Dingle had 30, 40 people on Henry, so he bombed Henry's live.
wait, I like literally just like opened my computer like and went on your live. Who are we talking about?
I called him Shit Dingle. It's Bond Diggle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying we're in the era of no edits for sure. Like I didn't even edit my last video. I literally sat outside. I thought it was one of the worst videos I've ever done. I sat outside because I've been fucked up in the head all week. I was like, I gotta get something out. I just uploaded that. I didn't cut it at all.
I think I watched that. You were just like spitting at the at the camera. That's the
Yeah,
way to
pretty
do it.
much.
I like it.
Yeah. I'm just too much in my head about everything, honestly. I need to get out
Bro,
of my
you
head
even
about
said a couple times like, "Oh, I'm like sorry, I like didn't upload enough last week." Like, bro, you uploaded what, like 2 or 3 videos? You're fine.
one video.
Nah, that's not
Yeah.
even true. Let me look this shit up. Hold up.
Yeah. One video last week. And Ep says PowerPoint, by the way. What's up? What's up, Sui? How are you?
You are right. The last one was
Oh,
nice before that. Okay.
yeah, but I mean, I did. Here's the thing, though. I
You go
did.
live twice a week though too.
Yeah, I go live twice a week. I'm going to start going live 3 times a week, but I put in 8 hours, on Saturdays and Fridays and Saturdays. But people just don't like. They don't. I don't know if they don't appreciate it or what. And I get it. Like the long form content, 10 minutes every single day or every couple days. People like that. But it's you can't make everybody happy, and I'm so fucked up in the head. It's hard to keep up. Sometimes I feel it, sometimes I don't.
Yeah, I mean that's why I like the lives because you just talk right to the camera, like whatever you want to talk about, and it is like a fine line because yeah, I mean 19 is good. Like, would you rather have 50? Maybe, but like the dude's in here at like 2 o'clock in the morning, like it is kind of fun. You can kind of speak a
Oh
little
yeah,
bit more recklessly to some degree.
yeah, no. But
So
yeah,
it's cool.
even Brandon, he said 6 days without a video was rough.
Yeah, it
He
is
goes,
rough.
he goes,
I
but I
thought,
talked to him.
I thought it. If you want, I think
You've been doing a lot better lately. I'll say, like,
all right, I posted on the 18th, the 15th, the 12th, but before the 12th, I posted on the 7th, so that's 5 days. I don't know. I'll do like 3 videos in a row, and then we'll post for like I don't know. I don't like judge myself too much for it because like I said, like what are the odds that like my channel gets 10,000 subscribers? Like 1%. It's like why even like fret about it? I'm doing it because it's fun.
yeah, no, I know, and that's what people say. People say like, hey, like, there's no way you're doing YouTube just for the fun of it. Like, we all want to make money off of it, and that's true to a certain extent. But at the same time, like, I've made it very clear. Any money I make off this is just it's getting recirculated back into the channel. Like, I'm not, now if I was making like 20K a month, that's a different story. Like obviously I'd cut myself a slice of the pie, but I
Speaking
really
of
just want to get.
recirculating, I am kind of a little bit cash heavy going into this card show tomorrow, given all of the ripping that was done. And I really don't know what to get other than like 150 Oreo cards.
Well, I mean, what are you gonna bring your Mew? Like, or are you just going with cash?
I don't know. Like, I'm not going to let somebody give me like 80% for that. I mean, I might bring it. Maybe someone will give me 100%, and then I might be able to. The thing is, like, it's not at the price where, like, I'd rather just spend cash to get the things that I want right now.
I feel you.
if I had like multiple of the Mew slabs, I mean I have one English, one Japanese, but if I had like 3 Japanese ones, maybe I'd move some just because they've moved up so quickly. But I just really like the cards too, and that's part of the factor.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, I mean like I did kind of botch yesterday, but yeah, it's like $55 for Ascended Heroes bundles from GameStop. So I don't care what anyone thinks about that. I'm gonna probably buy like 20 of those. Um,
They're gonna boom. What do you think? What do you think long term about Ascended Heroes? Let me ask you that. Like, not I'm talking about next 3 years.
I don't really. I have no idea. I think projecting like 3 years from now in Pokemon is like such a futile. I mean, a little bit like you can, but it's just like nobody knows what.
Yeah.
Like, we got boots in the ground in Iran. Like, what are we like? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, the new facility coming up. Like, I have no idea. And like, I don't think me buying like 6 bundles or 12 bundles or 20 bundles. Like, I'll tell you, that's not gonna change the market. It's also not going to change my finances if they 5x or they go to 0. So like I don't care that much about any of it. In 3 years, I think Pokemon is doing amazing because I'm fairly bullish long term, I guess. But
Yeah.
these are some. I mean, like people are coming out with podcasts 3 hours talking about like what's going to happen in the market. Nobody knows. That's the whole point. If we knew, like they're like because everybody's like, well, I said to put like money in 151 and it went up. Like I know what's gonna happen. And it's like, what? It's like every single market. The whole point of it is nobody knows what's gonna happen. Every time you buy something, someone is selling it to you. Every time you sell something, someone's buying it. So it's like, I don't know. I don't even like to think like that because I'm like, oh, I have like $2,000 worth of prismatic. Like it even freaking matters. If I had as much conviction as some of these dudes had, I don't want to like come off like fucking like brat. Like
No, just
I'd have
give it
so
raw.
much more. I'd have so much more than I have if I had the conviction of some of these people. Like people are mad at stacking up 12 poster collections in my closet. Like if I had Pokeplumber's conviction, like at least what they portray their conviction is.
Yeah.
Why aren't these dudes running up massive credit card? Like why aren't they leveraging themselves 100x? They're saying that that's a bad thing to do. Why is that a bad thing to do if they're 100% sure that it's going to like? They make 0 sense. It doesn't make any sense. That's all I'm saying. If I had the conviction that some of these dudes have, like maybe I kind of almost understand the Pokeplumber weirdness stacking up the entire garage because that's his life's work. It's like Rudy. Like that's I'm not saying I would have Rudy. Like I don't have that, but like this is all these guys think about all the time. And it's like I like to think about it after like a drink at like 1 o'clock in the morning on YouTube. I'm not really, I'm not really like it's not every day, looking on Facebook market. Like it sometimes is like sometimes I'm in the weeds on Facebook for like, a few days at a time, a few weeks, but like this is not my life like it is for some people, and that's fine. Like that's totally fine. Some people, this is like their business, right? Like this, not to make fun, like this is their life's work, whatever. This is their business. This is how they make money. This is how they make good money. Fine. That's not me. That's not you. Like that's why I like your content. Like, that's not you. Like you're just like talking that real shit. So
yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. I would like to one day. Like I've made it very clear from the get-go. If I could ever get to the point where I can have a business partner take out a loan, or do something where like I can have like an online LGS or something like that. Like that'd be awesome. That's a huge plan of mine, but like get there, who knows?
Do you really want to do that, or do you just want to be able to do you think that would be the optimal thing for you eventually in enjoying the hobby?
I think so. Yeah.
Really?
Because
okay.
I think I would do it differently. That's where I look at it. So like Danny Phantom is like my prime example of what I would want to do. And I think it'd be super cool, bro. Like have your own, like you make your own hours, and yeah, sometimes you're going to work more, sometimes you're going to work less. The money's not going to be as consistent, but at least you're your own boss. You rely on yourself. It's something I could do with my kids. Like my kids could come down to, come downstairs and help me like package stuff up, open up some packs. Like I think it'd be a really fun thing to do, you know? Like, I don't want to do the whole vending stuff. I don't want to do the rip and chips. I don't want to do any of that. I just want to be able to be a place that people can trust. And I provide, regardless of the market, I provide the best possible deal that I can do instead of like what we're seeing, this shady shit. Because I do think like, I think I feel like it's shady what a lot of people are doing, but I feel like if you're getting it at distro prices, like right now, you're just taking advantage of the market. And there's no problem with that. I just don't agree with that
If you're
right
not
now.
getting it at distro prices and then
Then
you're
you do.
selling it around market price, is that shady? I don't think that's shady.
I mean, it just depends. It depends. But a lot of the here's the thing though, bro. A lot of these people that are getting these wave one, wave twos, they're getting them at their normal prices, and they're still charging them for 220, 240, whatever market's going for. You know what I'm saying? Now, if you're forced to have to buy off the secondary market, if you're forced to have to get a bunch of bull crap on the side, then you take that in consideration. Like Danny Phantom, if he's getting prismatic bundles for $100, which is goofy, but if he's getting them for $100, obviously the guy's got to charge more for that. You can't just take an L 24/7, or you hold on to the product. So like I understand some aspects of it, but as far as like overall just raking in the dough and taking full advantage, like I just don't agree with that too. That's not how I would do things. But I'd probably be a terrible business owner, to be honest with you.
Sound like a communist.
You sound like a communist.
No, but no, I'm just goofing. But I think that it is a really tough spot to be in because I feel like a lot of people are right at the same time. Like nobody likes seeing high prices, but everyone kind of has to pay them. Like some lucky couple people, whether they finessed it, whether they've been there forever, however they did it, they have, a little connection, a little dispo, this or that. But I've said in my videos before that like some of these people have, they think because they have like connections and this and that they know like what's going on. Like their distribution, like I remember when they were giving all the distribution, or not all the distribution, but the significant surging sparks was going into vending machines. And these Pokemon, online business YouTubers were like, everything's super duper limited. Like no one can get anything, but it was like surging was $200 a box and it's still like, like 240. So like,
we looked at it. Yeah, I was like, I think it's like 250 now.
Yeah, so it's like a bunch of bullshit. And like they want to be like, oh, like it's super limited because I'm getting 2 cases, but like literally like Nowhereville, Kansas has 6 cases in their vending machine. So it's like I've said, these dudes are trying to connect this 1,000-piece puzzle, and yeah, they might have double the amount of pieces I have, but like they have 5 pieces and I have 2. No one knows what the hell's going on. Like I have no idea what's going on. I'm like, I think Order Choreo is a good play because it's the cheapest SIR promo. Maybe it'll go up 50% and I'll make $400. Like, it's so unserious and so goofy that I don't know. But on the same token, I'm like, some of these dudes, this is like these are businesses. Like, it's just as much a business as if it was, cutting down lumber or like it's just straight up numbers for some people. So it's a totally different game than I'm playing. And they always say that. They're always like, oh, it's a different arena. But it's like, yeah, it's a different arena, but like they keep saying the same shit to 99% of their audience, which is playing in my arena, not their arena with cases and pallets and all this bullshit.
Yeah, I definitely think the bigger you get, and the more that you turn Pokemon as far as like a collector into like even investing or like even a big long-term investor, I definitely think you lose touch with a lot of people. Like Plumber making that video, the several videos he made talking about his pallets. Then he made an hour-long video with Rev, and you could tell he was on cloud 9. He's like, I got Poke Rev. We're talking about all this stuff. The market, like this video is going to do fire. And Rev just was kind of like, like I guess I'll cooperate in it, but like people aren't celebrating pallets like that. I just feel like right now with the way the market is, even if you're doing that, don't say you're doing that. I just feel like it's really bad taste.
I also like watching everyone's reaction though. Like
yeah,
I think obviously it's out of touch, but it's also one of the best parts is like seeing like the fallout, like seeing everyone like talking about it, and it's like it is weird because some of these dudes behind the camera, like they have 50 times that in stock options or bonds or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like, people talk about Bitcoin all the time. A lot of people have way larger Bitcoin holdings than they do Pokemon. So I don't know if these, like I said, if these people's conviction were what it was, then like they act like everything should be in Pokemon. So like when people watch their stuff, they're like, oh, so all of like it seems like all of their money is in Pokemon, which I don't think it is for a lot of people. I mean, like I'm not an advisor, but like I have more cash than Pokemon. That's like not like most of the time, all the time since I've been here. And like that's just to say that I have more than a few $1,000s in cash, which I guess puts me in like the top 5% of like U.S. residents.
You might be like top 1%, honestly. Let's see. Lambo says,
you
"Do
don't
I
know.
join?"
I could have $200,000 in loans. You don't know. Like,
Hey, that's what I always told people, man. Like everyone's like, "Oh, this broke guy," because his name's Broke
so
Pokemon.
dumb,
I'm like, bro, you don't know shit. Like I could be acting like I'm broke, and you guys have no fucking idea. Like you don't. Like at the end of the day.
Like, and that's why it's so funny because if you put a background behind you with like literally $2,500 worth of Pokemon stuff, you're rich.
Yeah. Yeah, and people take you serious. Like that's the crazy thing is if you have Pokemon in your background, like especially like a couple shelves of Pokemon, people will take you so much more serious than if you just have like me and you where we don't show shit. You know what I'm
Bro,
saying?
you should literally get a Fusion Strike box, like borrow one and just put it next to your shoulder. You get 200-300 more subscribers in like a week.
I probably
just
would, but
nice little pink booster box right there. Like,
I need to pick one of those up, man. I'm gonna get one day.
It is funny though, watching some new YouTubers, some that have very nice collections that show it off all the time and still not necessarily interesting to listen to or doing particularly well, or I don't know. I never thought I'd ever do like one of those point and shoot videos where I was like showing stuff. But then like I kind of wanted to unbox some stuff and like just do some other things. And it's weird. Like it's like we said last time, it's so weird. Like having 30 booster bundles of a set is both so much Pokemon and so little at the same time that it's just like it's so weird to get like mad at someone for having that because it's like it's such a little amount, but also like I get it because it's stupid.
Yeah, so, I mean for sure. Like I think back when I first started on YouTube, I probably would have been like, oh, that guy is like I don't know if I'd say a scalper, but I wouldn't have liked it. And then now, like I talk to people, like I talk to Brandon Ludwig, I talk to Inept, like I've got people that follow the channel and support the channel, and they're like, hey, this is my collection, this is, and they're true, like they're just collectors, they just collect over time. And you're right, in the grand scheme of things, like 30 to me of a booster bundle is a lot, but
for sure
to a lot of people, like that's just a fraction of what.
And also like a vending machine will have 60 prismatic bundles in it, like easily. Like what? Like this is.
Yeah.
Sure. I think it was Inept that said like he was like, yeah, I like got into Pokemon and then like I wasn't doing like the buying, selling, trading. I was just buying and buying and buying and just and not even like the palleting up, like just legitimately being like, I want 2 of these and 4 of those and let me get a couple of those tins and a few of those booster boxes. And before you know it, and then at this, could you imagine doing that at this point? Like a lot of his stuff is generally like, I think like Sword and Shield, Mid-Air, stuff like that. Dude,
yeah, most of it, yeah.
There's a new set every month now. At least back in like XY, there was like what, like 6 a year, 5 a year.
Yeah, like, there was substantially a lot. Pokemon is coming out with more sets.
Bro, there's going to be 20 sets per era. There was like 15 or 16 in Scarlet and Violet. There was like 5 special sets, 6 if you Black Bolt White. It's so much, and you can't buy all of it. So,
well, you can. It's just nonstop, man. In between restocks and Walmarts and Target drops and Sam's and Costco, like you're just running constantly, man. Like it's a full-time job just by itself. But let's address these comments real quick.
Sure.
Lambo, I don't know if you're still here, but you can absolutely join if you want to. Don't worry about it being
Let's get
super
somebody else
stuffed.
up in this chat.
And Ep says Black Bolt White Flare. I guess that's what he's telling you to pick up tomorrow. Sui wants to know what Mew you're getting rid of.
Actually, I was like looking at prices today. These two guys, but I don't want to get
rid of both of them.
I don't. Well, here's the thing. So I got the English for $660, I think, and it's worth like $850. So it's gone up a little bit, but like you know whatever. Once someone offers me like 85%, I'm like getting my money back. So I don't really want to sell it. It's also wasn't like looked at as like a money play, but the Japanese one I got for like 330, I think, or 330, and it's like touching the English copy. There's like sales at like $700-800.
It's crazy, man.
So I don't know. Like I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. Like it's like I'm gonna go around the show. Maybe if someone has a stack of like 400 Oricoreos, it'll have to get done. But we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah,
maybe like, I bought them because I liked them, and they went up, and they're sick. And I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, I definitely think if you really love the card, you know, maybe pick one of them, like which one you feel stronger in, because eventually at some point we will probably see dips into the market. But I think that card is incredible. I absolutely love that card. Sui says I think Ascended Heroes will be a touch overhyped long term. Brandon says facts, not a damn person knows. Everyone thinks they're
facts.
Everyone thinks they're a genius in a bull run.
Bro, Pokemon Go is like $200 in ETB. What are we talking about?
Bro, that 30 is going to be wild. We'll talk about that here in a minute. And Ep says everyone's a genius when they pull up Collector and show off paper gains during the most insane hyper euphoric market in the history of the hobby.
Bro, these double rare half art playable cards are $10, $12. You go to like I got back into Pokemon around like Obsidian Flames. I'm not gonna say I've been here forever, but Obsidian Flames 151, like before all this hype came in, there was not a single double rare going for more than like 40 cents.
Yep.
And that's like right before the explosion. Like these were bulk cards. I a few months before I joined the hobby, like these were 5-cent cards. I think some card shops still just look at double rares and they're like, they have their pricing pad out and they just put them all in the 50-cent thing.
But they do. I know one right now, and he does like bulks of like 500, and that's what he's putting in is the half art, even like the hollows, reverse hollows.
Like I ripped open some perfect order and got like 2 Meowth double rares, and they were like, I knew they were gonna drop, but they were like literally $20 the day I ripped them. I think they're still like $7 or $8, which is crazy.
Yeah, it's just because Meowth is apparently super playable. I don't know if you watched Danny Phantom or not, but he did a whole video going over the Meowth situation because people were talking about the SIR being $180 and how it's because it's a super playable card. And he was like,
what you could get with $180 in Pokemon right now,
bro. Yeah,
you could get 2 pages of Oricoreos.
You and these Oricoreos, bro. It's gonna be like the biggest play, and like you're gonna look back in 5 years.
It's gonna be $4 in 6 months. I'm gonna look like a meatball.
No, just hold it. And it's not always about the money.
I'm just gonna fill Anya up with the Firebird.
Hey, I will say I'm not a huge fan of Shinji, but I do like that card. I do. I even bought one just so I could have it because I have 3 of the UPCs. I had 4. I gave 1 away for 500.
I don't even like Shinji like that.
I don't either,
bro. What's it called? From Lost Origins, the Giratina.
Giratina. Yeah, I feel you on that. Me and Brandon Ludwig, we had a whole conversation about it. And he's like, I can respect
with that card. Like what? I don't even like Giratina like that. Like people like Giratina like that. Like you like what? Like a weird like centipede with like a Trojan helmet on. Sick, bro. Get out of here with that, bro.
Only on here can you say that. But yeah, I mean,
I'd say that. Say that on anywhere. What is that? Headlocks on him too. Like this. I'm having an aneurysm looking at the screen right now. The only one that makes sense is Magneton because it's like an electrical like fission explosion. This doesn't make sense. He's tripping. He's like literally on like DMT. Nah, there's nothing even going on here. What's going on in this image?
Geez, I don't know, man. Like, looks like there's a ladybug down there. I feel you. Like $900
No,
bucks.
I'm obviously
No.
like crashing out. I like cards where like there's stuff going on. I like more like the cartoony stuff. I get it. This looks cool in person. There's nice texturing. I don't care. It's not for me. I don't like it. I like the Lost Origin box. I'm big into the box art, even though it has Giratina on it. It has Giratina on it and like almost those weird like mega lines, which I hate, but I still kind of like the box. So
Yeah, the box,
weird like that.
Box is all right for me. Brand says new facility is going to tell us what's going on. 100%. Collectors win in the end from Sui. Couldn't agree more. FOMO says money becomes abstract versus literal. The damn pallets. We're in the euphoria stage right now, so people are kind of high right now. If you're not buying pallets, are you even a real fan? I could say I'm inept. Oh wait, buy some empty boxes. I guess that is a play. But I saw people are selling some of these booster boxes for like $100 empty. Just empty booster box for cardboard. Ridiculous, bro.
Where do they put
Telling
their
you.
Squishmallows?
Huh?
I put my hold up.
I definitely need Fusion Strike. Brandon or Thomas, I'm surprised you don't have any.
I was saying, where do they put their Squishmallows?
Oh, there you go. But dude,
Doesn't
a lot of
everybody
people have
Squishmallows?
a lot of people have those big squishmallows, you know, like you cuddle with. So let's see. That's why I made a short with all the product a couple weeks ago. I literally just show off to the other people in the hobby for fun. There's a ton of
What are you
whales.
talking
Absolutely.
about, bro?
There you go. Where's the Pokemon squishmallows though?
Honestly, my girlfriend, all the Squishmallows you see my girlfriend has gotten for me over the years for like birthdays, Valentine's Day, Christmas, whatever, all that shit. And she's not like a Pokemon head like I am. So she just gets like
I
whatever
got
she thinks is like funny or like cute or whatever.
I guess Inept's fixing to pass out. He says Lunessa's starting to take over. So Inept, in case you're already dead, falling asleep, hope you're doing well, buddy.
Sweet.
Thanks for coming by. Thomas said he picked up the PSA 10 for $100 out the door. Wish you would have bought 100. Absolutely. Apparently you were tagged.
Oh yeah.
Inept says he tagged you and
In the
posted
Discord.
his
Dude, I'm so
fours.
weird on Discord. I'll tap in for like 48 hours and then I'll just tap out, won't respond to anybody. And like I don't even think I have the app. I only do it on my desktop, which sounds
Oh, really?
really boomer of me, but
That's what
I'm
I
not
need
even-
to do.
I'm not even about that life for real.
Yeah, that's what I need to do for sure.
I need to be able to like close my laptop and like check out. Like you
Yeah.
know.
I think that's my biggest problem. Like when I get in these funks, man, like I've got people private messaging me. I've got people
Yeah.
going at it in Discords, which I mean, you've seen how the Discord can be sometimes. Like it fucks with my head and I got to get away, but then my phone's going crazy. So I definitely feel that for sure. It's nice to touch some grass every now and then.
Yeah, dude. I was with my grandmother today. We went on a walk. It was beautiful out here, and yeah, no, like just it's been honestly the weather's been so nice that like I knew that this card show was coming up, and I'm like scrambling at 1 o'clock in the morning to like see what this like Mew is worth today, like because I enjoy it. Like I'll do a 5-hour stream, but then like I won't think about Pokemon for like 2 days. So.
I feel you, bro. I feel you. But then I got videos to make. Oh, let's see. We got 2 more comments, and we got Lambo. He's popping into the live. So, was saying buy empty box for the background. Yeah, they're like $100 for an empty box. I was a dummy and didn't buy one when they were 200. I thought that was too high. Oh, I guess you're talking about the Mew. Pablo says yo. So I guess Pablo might drop in as well because he's been dying to get some blab action. He's an edger though, so be very careful.
No, I mess with Pablo.
In crypto, there's a saying, touch grass, and then what's up, Pablo? All right, here's Lambo, guys.
Yo, what's good, guys?
What's up, brother?
Yo,
Always
first
good
time
to-
live. Is the mic good? Like, can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you're good. Yeah, you're good.
Okay, I just got headphones, so I gotta figure out the mic situation video because I'm just on my phone, dude. I'm like super ghetto with this. I just
It's
I own a
good to
pizza
pop
place,
on.
so I literally just I just make pizza all day. So like this tech stuff, I got the headphones in. That's like all I do. So it's like I don't really do. I don't do the whole video thing.
No, you're good, bro. Appreciate you coming on. Give us
Yeah,
some,
man.
give us-
I had to drop in, man. you've been real and you wanted me on, so had to come on.
Yeah, make sure you guys go check out Lambo. Like I said, he's been killing it. Let me try to. You guys talk for a second. Let me try to get a link to Lambo.
Yo, Blab.
Yo, brother.
I gotta shout you out because man, you commented on my first video, so it's like,
Dude, I gotta pop back in. I see you being like, where you been at? I gotta tap back in for sure.
yeah.
But it's always
Nah,
good to put
it's
a
good.
face to the name, honestly.
Yeah,
Just like,
yeah, no.
for real?
Well, I'm just like I love getting on here, clicking on stuff, like just getting all the thoughts out because you can't just sit there
you're
and
an
talk to people in
integral,
real life about Pokemon all the time.
bro. You're an integral part of Brooks' lives. I think. I mean, like honestly, like the handful of guys that are here is like it's just dope. It's dope to just talk some shit.
Oh yeah, dude, it's great, and Broke's been sick, and it's kind of funny. Like over like the last year, because I got back into like collecting a ton because I didn't literally love Sword and Shield. Like the opening was just brutal. I just was like getting clapped, and then all the like Dynamax Pokemon I didn't really care for. But then like last year, my kids started getting into it, and then I was like, oh crap, Surging Sparks, and then like Pockets came out, and I was like, dude, this is like the worst time. And then everyone like us that came in later are getting flamed on the internet, like, oh, you guys are just hopping on the bandwagon. But it's like, dude, we were here. I was in the trenches for Pokemon for like the last 20 years. Like, I don't want to hear it. So, but it's been fun, especially being able to hop on here now and chat with you guys. It's sick.
No, yeah, I appreciate you coming on. It definitely takes some balls, especially showing your face because this will go live, so people will actually know what you look like, and you haven't shown your
for
face
sure.
before. So super cool of you to come on, and like I said, this is what it's all about: just having a fun time, shooting the shit.
Yeah, and it's like having like a small business. Like you kind of like, I don't know if I want to put my face out there so people are like connecting the dots, but it's like whatever.
This is the place to do it. This is like,
yeah, bro.
It's midnight. It's midnight right now. We're chilling.
Facts.
Yeah, bro. Nobody's seeing this shit. I think soon, even though people don't like it as much, I think we're gonna go outside and we're gonna have Blab back on. We're gonna smoke some stogies, or I don't care, smoke some reefer. I don't give a shit. Like we're just having fun. You know what I'm saying?
Heck yeah, dude. I love it. Sick.
So I think Sui's joking around, but said, "How crazy do you think the 50th will be?" Let me know. What do you guys think about the 30th? What are you guys expecting? I know Lambo is a big gold card believer, so maybe talk about that a little bit. But let me know, what do you like? I know Blab kind of has already talked about it. What do you think about the 30th, Lambo? Or what are you looking for? Just give me your thoughts on it.
Yeah, and so the 25th, I remember being super hyped for the 25th, and then I saw it was like just all reprints, and I just hate that sticker. I think that sticker for the 25th and even the 30th is super lazy. Like I hated it. I didn't like it at all, and I was really hoping for some like newer stuff, and they didn't really hit. Like I know that they did that like Pikachu, the full art that they kind of like redid the old one, which is pretty cool. But I was never really like into that kind of Pikachu, but it was all right. And because what was Sword and Shield coming out around then too, right? I think
for what 25th.
I was more 25th.
No, like it was like towards the end of
the middle. Yeah, so I was having more fun with like that than like the cards necessarily. But like looking back at it now with like I just barely picked up that Gold Star Greninja, like that kind of stuff's really cool. Or they did the Delta Species Mimikyu, which I think is super sick. I love Delta Species was like the last set that I had super crazy opened as a Pokemon fan. But yeah, so I hope they do like for the 30th, I hope they do more of that kind of stuff where like they make new cards of things like that, which would be super sick.
I think I might quit the hobby after the 30th when we get half arts in it.
Yeah.
half art chase cards, I'm quitting the hobby. So
I've got to look at it. I'm pretty sure
rough.
Poke Beach said that I think it's supposed to be like just like celebrations, man. Like 5 foil cards per pack. Give me a minute while I look it up. Let's see. Make sure I didn't miss anything in the comments. Inept says, bro said refer like he's an 80 deputy in Montana. Poor Arts 100%. And then Pablo says Pokemon definitely going to be dead.
Pokemon definitely gonna be dead.
Is there any chance that they do original artwork, or are they just like, we're just gonna reprint all this shit?
I've never seen.
I mean, I think they
Well, I guess
kind of will do
Generation
some though, because the
was-
Mewtwo and the Mew that they teased. But
And
I don't know. That doesn't look very good in my opinion. I don't think it looks that great.
The Greninja in the 25th, that there's not like isn't there something like a little different about that one or some shit?
that's an original Gold Star.
Yeah.
Right. So, yeah, I'm tweaking.
I didn't know. That's how my brother told me, and I was like, "Oh, cool! Like that's even better."
Yeah, I'm just not feeling these Chrome.
Yeah, dude, that's a cluster.
And apparently, it's only for the 30th. Which thank the Lord that it's only for the 30th.
Yeah, if that card came out and on the back said like out of 151 or some shit, it'd be sick.
They're not doing serialized. No, get out of here. That's no. No, for sure. They're not doing serialized I don't think anytime soon. I think that's trying to, like worst case scenario, like hype is dead. Look, it's been dead.
Bro, the hype's gonna be dead after the 30th if we do half our chase cards. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I for sure. I feel like 30th is. I'm still trying to find it.
This Rayquaza set better actually be good. If this Rayquaza
find
set
out.
isn't good, we're chalked.
So
Okay,
what do you think real quick though with these the booster box sets? Do you feel like they're splitting them up? Because it kind of seems like something just seems kind of weird with them splitting these sets. Like it feels like they're extending kind of these sets. Like does it not? Because I feel like usually they combine these sets with the booster boxes.
You
Do
mean
you think that they changed like Dark? Yeah, because it feels like Darkrai and Rayquaza should have been there together. Like I don't know. It just feels like these sets are so small.
Let's get an Umbreon V type chase card in the Darkrai set, please.
That's what some people are saying.
There's no shot. There's no shot.
Well, they're saying
Because like even
that
with the new gen, it's like delayed by it has to be at least a year or at least 2 years.
No, they said 2027.
Hmm.
In that trailer, they said 2027.
Right.
And actually, Brandon Ludwig Pig, me and him were talking this morning after the live for a hot minute, and he said he's got a whole theory. Let me know what you guys think about this theory. I think it could make sense because I believe Pokemon's doing all this artificial hype on purpose. Let me close this out. I'm still trying to look where they go over the details. He thinks that the game is going to be so ass that they knew that it was going to be ass. So they postponed it till after the 30th anniversary to keep the hype going. And then it's going to come out like March. That's what his theory is. Because you would think with a new Gen 10 coming out with the 30th anniversary around the same time as 30th anniversary, that's like ultimate hype euphoria. But he thinks it's going to be so bad that Pokemon knows it's going to be so bad that's why they're postponing it. It'll actually come out like March of next year instead of November because they've also had longer. They've had longer to make the game. So technically, instead of it coming out on its normal time frame, like in October, November, it'll come out in March instead, and we'll go to Gen 10.
Were people expecting it to be good though?
Yeah.
Like I feel like the consensus. I mean, I'm not like I don't play the Pokemon games, but I feel like the consensus is they haven't dropped a good game in like years.
They've had longer though to make this game. Is the consensus?
Yeah, and the whole thing with the Switch 2 has been a mess. So
yeah,
like COVID, I know that just messed everything up. Because Nintendo, they love to have their crap like super tight to the vest, and I mean, this crazy thing about Pokemon, like it single-handedly carried the Game Boy for how long? Like, who would have bought a Game Boy if it wasn't for Pokemon?
I played on the Game Boy all the time. Never played a Pokemon game once.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I played like Lego Star Wars. I played Sonic. What was like that purple dragon thing?
Spyro.
Yeah, like I played that. I just wasn't. And the thing was, I was like tapped into Pokemon. Like we would like trade like Pokemon cards at recess, but it was like always the cards, and we never played the game. Like we were collecting that shit because we like liked it and was shiny. Like I remember liking the jumbo cards that we got in those weird boxes. Like they've had jumbo cards for like decades, and the only reason I know that is because I was like hyped to get this jumbo card and like show all my like other boys being like 9 years old, like at recess, that I got this big jumbo card. So like from get, I was never a video game player. I just collected it because it was like shiny. That's it.
Yeah, I was the one senior year I was playing Game Boy.
Valid.
I was still playing the Pokemon there at lunch, and I had all my level 100s in Fire Red, so it was crazy.
What about DS? Did you hop on a DS?
Yeah, I'd have to like really think back, because I mean I played them. I played every one on like the main series games, so I was late to Sun and Moon, but yeah.
So right here, real quick, it says each booster pack of 30th celebrations will contain 6 cards instead of the usual 5 cards. So pretty much like celebrations, all foil, meaning all cards in the set will be foil.
That's
so
cool.
We're getting 1 additional card than on celebrations. But yeah, I think a lot of it's going to be, kind of like how celebrations was. And no, I don't think we're going to get, we might get original arts as far as in the concept of, extended arts, but I don't, it's all they've shown for the most part is they're going to do remakes.
Yeah, you definitely see the promos being cool.
I hope they just kill it, yo. I hope they just kill it, and it's just fire.
I hope
that'd
so
be
too.
awesome. Like, I feel like at some point everyone's like, they are gonna just do some like reprint bullshit, whatever. And maybe the hype is settling like a little bit, and they've really been like keeping it under wraps pretty well. I mean, I know like people were shitting their pants because they were like, "Oh my god, we're gonna get UPCs and ETBs." It's like, yeah. So that was like, I don't know why everyone was hyped about that, but like the cards themselves have been very under wraps. So we don't know anything about it, and like it could be fire.
Yeah,
So
that's all that we know is about those Chrome rarity cards, and that there's going to be 6 foils, which doesn't mean they're going to be like half arts. They could be.
that's true.
We could get
if they did like like Ascended Heroes has great cards, but it's like the least coherent set ever. If we end up getting the 30th, and it's like they instead of doing Ascended Heroes where you get sick cards and it's not coherent, and they go the total other way where it's like it's super coherent. We like, we're just doing like, generations type vibes, but there's no sick cards. Like I'd rather the uncoherent mess that has dope chase cards than like shiny half art like bullshit that we've already gotten reprinted 100 times.
Well, don't you think it's just like totally like nail on the head with Mewtwo and Mew? Like it's just like, and all the slop they're putting out at Target, it's all just straight for us. Like all the product, the windbreaker, the keyboard.
Oh my God, that Kanto windbreaker is so tough. I need that.
Yeah, I mean like the backpack with the badges. I mean like they are going straight after the millennials right now. Like it's insane.
That starter jacket is absurd.
Yeah. I mean like, hey, I'll pay $30, but that crap it's gonna get scalped.
Is it $30? Is that the retail price?
I have no idea. I mean, I'm not banking on being able to get it.
That's valid.
That's so like I gotta buy my kid shoes for track.
Yeah, I hear you for sure. Inept says that he thinks the Chrome cards are going to be cheats. They're going to replace the EX hits that we all hate to pull 90% of the time. He also likes the game theory, Trubbish game incoming. Pablos is going after Inept, and then 5-ban ass EX cards need to go. Even though I'm a huge fan of 5-ban, I really like those old EX cards that they used to do. I know a lot of people don't. That's just my personal opinion. But this is celebrations. I'll look at generations here in a minute, but this is your celebrations.
Mm-hmm.
Garbo.
Yeah, do we get another base set Charizard?
Probably.
Probably. Give me a second. Let me pull up generations real quick.
Now generations, those promo cards are some of the best cards ever, in my opinion. The Venusaur, Blastoise, Charizard, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'll try to get that pulled up. Give me a second. Y'all keep talking. I was just
You know that those promos are, Lambo?
I'd have to look. I kind of glanced over Generations before, but it's kind of like so far back that I don't really look.
They're like the promo cards where they have all like the other cameos and shit, but they're not textured, so they're like impossible to grade. So the 10s are like literally like $100,000 for no reason, but you can get like a 7 for like $400. So
yeah. Do you know a good way to pull up these promo cards? Because I'm struggling. I mean, I see what you're talking about. Like it's got the that black Pikachu with the Jolteon in it is one of the collection boxes.
With the what is that?
And then it's got the Blastoise. I'll try to pull some of them up for you guys. There's also like the Mew mythical collections. There's Darkrai. Like yeah, there's some fire promos for sure. I'll try to pull them up.
You know what's funny too? You know, remember like 6 months ago when there was like that big like promo FOMO? Everyone was making videos about promos, this and that. Like it's time to buy them. They're exploding, whatever. So they all like exploded. And if you look back now, 6 months later, they've like doubled in price since then. So it's like if you pick them up at their like highs when they were all super inflated, they're all like, you know. But it's also weird, like that Mew card that I showed a little while ago, like that legit was a $2 card for a long time.
Forever.
Dude, I shouted you out, Pokeblab, when you were talking about the Bulbasaur from Mega.
Oh yeah, such a good card.
And I went into the LGS like the next day, and I saw like 5 of them there. So I was like, dude, Pokeblab, thank you, man. So I picked them up, and then they went up to 30, but I wasn't able to trade them in time before they started coming down. But I was trying to pick something up.
But even like the downside, right? Like, God forbid they chopped in half from when you bought them. If you bought 5,
yeah, I mean, I picked them up for $5.
Great, $5 a piece is crazy.
$5, and my LGS owner just gave me like 3. He was just like, here you go.
That's unreal. Well, honestly, like LGS owners, they probably have people rip them in the store and like just sell them to them for like a couple bucks. Like one of the LGSs by me has all the time. They have like, you know, a little thing full of sealed ETB promos. And I'm thinking like, why would people sell like a $6 ETB promo to this store for $3? And I'm like, oh, they just have people rip them all the time. So if 1 in 10 of those people sell them that, like, so I just go in and I buy all the sealed promos for 90% market price, throw them in a thing, and 30 days later they're 60% more.
So what do you think about the Alakazam promo from Mega?
As an Alakazam fan, I do enjoy it. I think
for 15, 20,
it's going crazy right now, isn't it?
I know. Yeah, it's at like 15 or $20.
Wow.
Which I was just like fascinated by.
I'm focused solely on the Firebird Oricorio.
Oricorio, yeah. I started filling up binders with that, dude. It's so good.
Such a good card. If only it was a slightly better Pokemon, but like I'll take it.
Oh,
it looks crazy.
Well,
it looks crazy in a binder too. Like that, just the way like the art looks.
But see, that just goes to show Pokemon knows they're like, okay, Sinji, we have this crappy Pokemon. Make it great. Thank you for your services. It's insane.
Yeah, and I honestly like this could get crazy hate. I actually, in my heart of hearts, think that Oricorio card, the art looks better than the Lost Origins Giratina.
Dude, 100%. No, I agree. I love Giratina. I do not like that card.
I think my favorite Giratina card, isn't there a Team Plasma Giratina? I think. If not, there's like a full art looking card where like the background's like blue. Crazy. I'm not a big Giratina fan though in general. I mean, I did kind of just rant about Giratina, but you know.
No. I feel like a lot of people kind of feel that way. But I mean, freaking Crown Zenith Giratina, I'm surprised that thing is as low as it is, because that one's actually sick.
If I say anything about Crown Zenith, I think Inep's gonna hunt me down.
You can't talk shit about Crown Zenith, bro.
These cards.
Crown Zenith.
It's a pretty cool set.
How is that not the best Pikachu ever? Like how is Trikachu
so good.
Everyone's ride
they
or
don't
die
know
for
about it.
now.
You know
don't
those
know.
cards are.
Crazy.
You know those cards are absolutely cracked when the Charizard is the worst of the four. Like,
Well, wait. Look at the chart or the Mewtwo and the Mew. That kind of looks like. Do you think that's maybe what we're gonna get, kind of, for the
something like
30th?
that.
I mean, I could mess with it if it was something like this.
Do you think it'll be a full? Do you think we can get cards that are just full art cards, no name at the top, no writing, no, just a full art
That's
card?
what I'm wondering. I mean, you're gonna just get all the crazy like
I'm in for
typing and
that.
stuff. I don't know.
I'm in for that. I mean, honestly, like the nostalgia hits of having like the attacks on it and stuff might kind of throw me off, but I'm kind of here for it.
Yeah.
What do you think if Shinji did a Gyarados, Mega Gyarados, shiny?
We need it. We need it. Like, where's Gyarados?
You already know, bro. This card, bro.
Bro,
So
that was the craziest take I've heard Henry ever say.
I know.
Oh yeah, what was it?
Shout out. Henry.
Oh, bro, that's crazy.
That was a crazy take.
Shout out to Nuts.
Yeah, definitely need a shiny Gyarados. I don't know, man. I hope we get one. We
How
get
about a
Mega
regular Gyarados?
That's a valid point as well. They don't love Gyarados.
We haven't had a regular Gyarados in longer since we haven't like that. I think that's like the last big Gyarados chase card was an XY, right? I mean, there's the Ancient Origins one, but that's also XY.
I feel like we got one in Sun and Moon, but it was just
Was
like
it
a normal
was it
like
tag?
it was like a. No, it wasn't a tag team. It was just like a normal GX, EX like version.
Like a chase card though, or like some just like
No, not a chase card.
So-
just like
so-
an ass
so-
card.
the XY not Lost Origin, Ancient Origin, and what is it, Break Point or Breakthrough, whatever one it was.
Yours is Breakpoint, yeah.
Right. So that's the last Gyarados chase card we had, and it's a shiny Gyarados. When's the last actual Gyarados? I guess I'd already answered. I guess that would be XY, right? Or
Yeah,
Ancient Origins. That's
Yeah.
ridiculous, bro. 4 eras now. 4 eras.
Yeah, I don't get like Gyarados and Arcanine. Like, where's Arcanine?
That's true too. Keep them all.
Like,
4
I don't know
feet.
why China gets the Arcanine, but
Crazy
whatever.
Arcanine card too.
yeah.
I feel like well they did Arcanine for it was Obsidian Flames. They had an Arcanine.
No.
Yeah, it was what was it was not it was like a full art.
Oh yes, it was a full art,
Yeah.
but it wasn't a
wasn't chase card.
illustrator.
It wasn't Yeah, it wasn't like a cool
because
crazy
it had
card.
a crown, right?
Bro,
Yeah, it
stop
had a
talking
crown
about
on.
bulk cards, bro. Stop talking about bulk cards.
Hey man, I'm just saying you got to talk about it, you know? No, they got to stick with Pikachu. They got to stick with, they got to stick with Mew.
Speaking of Pikachu, didn't they have
Not
an
even
Arcanine?
Mewtwo.
Didn't they have an Arcanine? Didn't they have a Detective Pikachu with like Arcanine like right under him, like in the art? Am I tripping?
Oh my gosh, I forgot about Detective Pikachu. Holy cow!
Detective Pikachu's old as crap. They were
Acid
terrible.
trip right there,
Love the
Mr. Mime. Still have nightmares,
Mr.
I
Mime
love
is the creepiest Pokemon, Loki.
No,
bro.
Jinx
It
is
got him
pretty
on
good, bro.
fire. What do you mean? That crap is crazy.
Jinx is wild.
Jinx is creepy too, and
Yeah,
racist.
that's funny.
Got a full art Gyarados in Obsidian Flames.
That's
Okay.
I'm not pulling up the card, but I think that is true. Similar to the Arcanine.
Yes,
same-
exactly. Yep.
But again,
With,
like, we're talking glorified bulk cards at this point.
Gyarados GX10 promo, $5. Yep.
So if the Gengar from 151 that's bulk is 20, so what are we talking? We're talking about worse than bulk.
I know. I'm just saying, man. Like they do technically put them in, but yeah, like chase cards, they've been very transparent about what they're doing. They're doing all the
So,
super.
so do you
hype.
think if Gengar was in Phantasmal Flames, would Ascended Heroes be the set that it is now?
Ooh, that's a good one.
And would Obsidian Flames just be like $700 a box? I'm not Obsidian Flames.
Phantasmal Flames.
Phantasmal.
Yeah. I mean, it's like 400 now, right?
Yeah, I think it dropped. I think we looked at it earlier. I think it dropped
Yeah,
like
it dropped
right
a little
under
bit.
400.
You throw a little $1,300 Gengar chase in there, yeah, that
Bro,
thing
yeah.
is going to be at least rivaling Destin Rivals, for lack of a better word. But
Thank you, Thomas. Have a good night, buddy.
adios,
Yeah,
amigo.
if they had the number one, in my opinion, Charizard and then the Mega Gengar, even though I'm not a huge fan of the Mega Gengar card, I think that box would go absolutely crazy.
How did
But
they
they
go
didn't.
from that unbelievable Charizard to Gengar just in like a slot bucket? Like I don't get it. I mean, yeah, it looks cool in person, texture, whatever, but I mean, how do you go from the Sword and Shield Gengar to this one? It's just not, in my opinion, it's just not even close. But again, I like the storytelling type artworks as opposed to like the, just blast in your face like the Giratina type of thing.
Well, and the crazy thing is that's that Dan Chow guy that I like, or I don't know if it's a guy, I assume it is, but that's them, and they did the Charizard, they did the Zekrom as well, and then they do that Gengar. It's like, what are you thinking of? So
Interesting.
Yeah, he's amazing. I was looking at his profile, and he's anonymous, so we don't know what he looks like, and it looks like he does kind of like Final Fantasy kind of looking art. So I don't know. He
his
does a
artwork's
really
so
good
tough.
job. Yeah. So he's kind of like, it's crazy how Pokemon's brought in a lot of new artists, and I'm really glad that they did, because we needed a shake up, because there for a while it was kind of stale with the arts, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree. I like what Dan Chow does because it's just it's so, I feel like it's super aggressive, the kind of artwork that they do. But yeah,
I think it's like a new take for Arita, because like Arita kind of draws a certain way, but I feel like this guy kind of takes on like a whole other element that we haven't really seen.
I agree. Yeah, but I mean, look at this Gengar. There's no way this Gengar. I mean, yeah, it's gone up in price for sure. The graph's all busted and broken, but I think it was not too long ago, like a $700 card. So now it's going for $950. So it is going up, but still, like, I feel like, again, Sword and Shield, I feel like was so much more difficult to be able to pull these top chase cards than even Ascended Heroes is.
Well, like, don't you think? The thing I think is weird is, like, don't you think the pop on this Gengar is going to be like a lot lower than a lot of these SV top cards? Like, it's just interesting that these are lagging so far behind. Like, it's got to just be like the craze right now that everyone's just FOMOing into those SV cards.
Yeah, again, I think it's all that they know.
Yo, I'm gonna pop off for like 5 minutes. I gotta make a quick phone call, and then I'll be right back.
You're good.
Yep.
You're good. Well, let's see what the pop report is for this. If I can find it. Let's see. Why do they not? They have the pop report, and then there's no pop report on it. Okay, give me a second. I'll try to find. Currently, though, it's going the Gengar VMAX from Fusion is going for 2,500, and I'm pretty sure the Gengar from Ascended is going for like 3K or something like that. Which I've heard Ascended Pops is not actually that difficult. Yeah, it's going for, here's one right here for 4.15.
Jeez.
Let's see what the sold listing is doing. Yeah, 4,000. PSA 10 Gengar for Mega Attacker 640. 47.50 right here. Let me see if I can see.
What do you think about the Mega Attack rares? I think Gengar's kind of looks. I mean, like, I think it like looks okay, but not the prices that people are paying. Like,
no, I'm not paying $640 for it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
I like the Mega Attack rares. I think the Mega Attack rares are. Some of them I don't like. Like, I'm a big Hawlucha fan. I really like the SIR.
Yeah.
But I'm not a fan of the Hawlucha Mega Attacker. So some of them are hits, some of them are misses. I think some of them are going to do good. Some of them people aren't going to really care for too much. I definitely think a lot of them are overpriced.
Like, I think they'd look cool on like a binder, but getting them graded just seems kind of crazy to me.
Really?
Yeah. Like I don't think as a collection I'd want to have those like all in graded up, but
I could
I think
definitely see it. I could definitely see people collecting them for PSA 10s and having all of them. I mean, I like the Mega Gengar. The Mega Dragonite is fine. You know, it's Dragonite, so it's a popular Pokemon. I think the Frostlass looks really cool. Mega Diancie is really cool.
$100. Holy crap! That's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah,
That's
and Ep
crazy.
picked up a really clean one, which is really hard to find actually on eBay. $190. Super clean though. And then Mega Electros. I just don't like the Halucha or the Scrafty, but I could definitely see people wanting to collect these in a PSA 10 and then going
And
for
is the hit rate better than like Prismatic when it comes to these kind of cards?
Yeah. The hit rate
Okay.
is better in general. I'll pull up. I think it's like 1 in 72 for a special illustration rare, and then Mega Attacker is like 1 in 39, I believe.
Okay.
I mean, regardless, Ascended Heroes is better, is a better set in general compared to Prismatic Evolutions, because you have so many variables. Where with Prismatic Evolutions, you know, so yeah, any SIR they're saying 1 in 70. Any Mega Attacker is 1 in 29. Any illustration rare is 1 in 9. Where like Prismatic Evolutions, you don't have any illustration rares. It's either SIR or Pokeball, Master Ball, you know, which I don't think a lot of people really care about those. Yeah, I could be completely wrong in that.
See, my goal was to open like every ETB, and I haven't opened Prismatic, and I'm probably not going to open Ascended Heroes. So
I don't think you're missing. I think I don't know. It's going to depend on the market, what the market does. So actually, Prismatic Evolutions, I don't think that's right though. That can't be right. It says 1 in 45 for a special illustration rare. I don't think that's right.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it says 1 in 45 is what it's saying. So I was wrong.
There are a lot, but
yeah, I don't know. I mean, what
a lot of them that you don't want though.
Yeah, I mean, what do you think? Which set would you prefer?
I think right now, like, sure, Prismatic's coming down, but it's like we've talked about this before. It's like when Prismatic hit $90, $100, I think that was kind of just the green light to go. Because I really think as soon as Prismatic is out of rotation, I think things start to die down. Like, I think everyone is still looking to hit Prismatic. Like, I just think there's a gambling addiction and FOMO when it comes to Prismatic. Because there's just something about when you see that ETB. I mean, do you remember seeing, what was it, like FaZe or whatever? He opened how much to try to get the Umbreon? It was like $20,000 worth of Prismatic he opened just to hit the Umbreon. Like, I just think there's so many people. It was a FaZe member, like from like the FaZe clan.
Yeah, they've got a ton.
I mean, that was a while ago, but I mean, like, that's like the power of social media right there, you know? Like, I think Ascended Hero has a little bit of it, but I think that's going to be like a steam out right there. Eventually, people will I just don't know how much more people are willing to spend money on Pokemon. Is the thing.
That's what I've been saying, man. I feel like, so I mean, the sale through is definitely picking back up now. So it says 109 sold in the last 2 days. Average daily sold is 32. So people are definitely picking up Prismatic, I guess, while it's stagnant. Yeah, I really feel like at some point, it doesn't matter if you're a scalper, an investor, a collector, you're just, even if you have all the money in the world, you're just going to get burnt out on buying constantly or not buying, you know, just the whole rat race of it all. Like
what did GameStop sell it for just barely?
Prismatic ETBs, they sold for 150, but some people said you could get them for like 120. Some people said with discounts and coupons.
Or was it Walmart? Was it Walmart they were 70?
Yeah, Walmart sold them on online for 70.
Okay, because that was my prediction. I was like, I think the lowest it gets is $70. So I thought that was pretty interesting that Walmart settled at $70, which made me laugh. But
yeah, but I mean, what do you think secondary market's going to go, like, would ever go to?
And that's the hard part too, is, I mean, that's like when you and Blab were talking last time about a lot of the world kind of stuff that's going on. It's just so much there's just so much going on outside of Pokemon as well that I feel like Pokemon's kind of turned into an escape for a lot of people. So it's kind of hard. I don't know. It kind of feels like people are stuck, rock in a hard place right now. So they're committed, and people are quitting their jobs. I mean, now Pokemon is their livelihood, which is scary that people are throwing away their independence towards a company like Pokemon, which I mean, like they do great, but I mean, like for me, I mean, like I make my own product at the end of the day. So when I hear people say like, "Oh, I'm a business owner," and it's like, sure, but you're at the, behest of Pokemon. Like, good luck. You better hope
Yeah.
people want this.
Yeah, I definitely think that last year was a good time to jump into it. During that bull run where we've seen people jump into the market, just come out of the blue. But this year, I mean, I'm sure you'll still do fine, but it's a gamble. Like the farther we go into this, the longer we go into this, I feel like, it's people are going to get burnt, but you can't. Like I said, you're going to have to get your face ripped off at some point. You can try to help all these people out as much as you can. If they don't want to hear it, they don't want to hear it. This time's different. That's what they all believe because they're making so much money.
Yeah, I mean, like as much as I like to criticize like DJ, I think DJ he made it in at the perfect time. Like he did enough work before, and now I think anyone else that's doing it this year, I think it's so saturated right now that you definitely are going to find yourself, in some dark times if you're not smart, not over leveraging. Because I mean, there's a lot of people that are like, go into debt, get your credit cards, max them out, and I mean, it doesn't take very long. I mean, you've seen it. I mean, you were opening up what Sun and Moon.
Yeah, I've been around since Sun and Moon. So I mean, I've seen it all like multiple times now, and I've talked to Brandon about this, which is Ludwig Pig. If anybody doesn't know, most of you guys know who he is, but I've talked to him and I told him, at some point we could see a market where Pokemon does do something completely different, but I feel like you gotta wait for that to actually happen, and with the data, which even though people say it's like old data, it's data that's outdated, they've shown over the last two bull cycles, two full market cycles, that they're always willing to make it affordable for collectors and people that want to open up packs. And then at a certain point, it goes out of rotation, and then it does what it's going to do. So I feel like, again, Pokemon wants to find that happy medium. They may not. This time could be completely different, and I'll get caught my pants down. But with that being said, there's always going to be a better set. There's always going to be a greater set than your Destined Rivals, Ascended Heroes. I mean, people were saying 151 was a great set. People were saying Prismatic Evolutions was a great set. Then Ascended Heroes came out,
Nope.
So there'll always be another specialty.
One thing you watched? Did you watch? Was it Gator and who's he on with? Was Gator on with Henry?
He was on with Henry. Yeah, on Henry.
Yeah. Did you with you having kids? Did you kind of find that whole part kind of funny about him talking about like the kids not getting into the hobby and his kids crying over not opening cards? But it's like thinking back, I was like, man, I didn't open packs at all when I was a kid. Like I just got all the cards from someone else. Like I never opened any of the holos. I never got any of that. And here I am addicted to the opening. Like, I don't know. Do you feel like there's a part of it where people are kind of like drumming up like drama there, trying to like guilt people by being like, the kids aren't opening it? And it's like, you don't necessarily need to. Like there's enough of the singles out there that it will eventually drive kids into the market later in life, because there is that, oh, I didn't open the, ultra rare cards back then. I didn't get to do this, Like what are your thoughts there? Because I think that's kind of, people are being a little dramatic there, but that's just my opinion.
I mean, no, for sure. I've made the argument.
What does that mean?
I'll tell you what, Inept has been gooning over you and Henry like crazy. You guys are like his new obsession. Inept's awesome. He really is. You gotta
Inept laying next to his wife right now.
He's next to his wife, but he's pitching a tent for sure. No, Inept's really cool. He just we all have our good days and our bad days, so you just got to know when he's fucking and when you got to leave him alone. But yeah, he's big love. Big love for you two right now, which is awesome. He's a ride or die. He'll be in your comments. He'll be pumping you up to all kinds of different people. Yeah, to answer your question, I mean, for sure, like I think it's important for kids to be able to open up packs. I know it was different for us, like when we were kids. You know, not everybody had rich parents or parents that were like, "Hey, why don't you open up baseball cards or football cards instead?" You know, instead of these fake creatures. I feel like though, with that argument, cards were more affordable back in the day and even until recently. And now, like Blab was saying, we've got, you know, EX cards that are $10, you know, which is just kind of goofy in my opinion. Is it going to break the bank? No. But I do think it's important to have kids open up some packs. I do think it brings in a core memory, something that brings you back, like that nostalgia bait. And it just seems like everything's getting more and more expensive. Now, the problem that I heard that people had with Gator was that Gator said that he wasn't letting his daughter couldn't open up packs because Ascended Heroes was so expensive. And I can't remember the other set. Was it Prismatic? I don't know. He said something, and it's like, well, you could have picked up Perfect Order. Like Perfect Order is not expensive. So people kind of gooned on him for that and kind of busted his balls for that one. But to answer your question, I do think it's important to open up packs. Like my daughter, and I know, you know, if you guys have kids or don't have kids, like my daughter, though, when we get to open up packs, it doesn't matter what she pulls. It could be an EX, it could be a half art, it could be foil, non-foil. It doesn't matter if it's a Pokemon she likes. Like she looks forward to it, and so I think she'll remember that for sure. So I do think, you know, do you need that memory? No, but will it bring you back stronger? Probably, more than likely.
For sure. Yeah. I just think it's funny when people pull up their kids because I'm like, for me, I want my kids to kind of have it where it's like they value it. I'm not just giving them cards. Like I want you to do a freaking chore or something to earn this card, you know? So
yeah, for sure. Like I'm not
kinda...
I just miss the days of, you know, I miss the days of going to Walmart and just seeing a booster box or not a booster box, an ETB, and just grabbing an ETB, taking it home, ripping it open for $35, you know, or going to Dollar General, Dollar Tree, picking up the dollar packs. Those were still back in the day. I used to load up.
See, I have like all my old tins, those old tins from the Delta Species era. Like it's crazy. Like finding those ones.
Are they opened or did you keep sealed?
Oh yeah. No, I had like the Groudon promo, the Camerupt, some of those old ones, you know, they're all open, but you know.
Yeah.
But then I got to the point where I was like, I'd rather have a Star Wars clone action figure than gamble on a Pokemon pack, you know? Like it just kind of hit that point finally as a, you know, once you get a little older, you're like, oh, I'm just gambling.
Yeah, I do feel like in Whackhammer, and I'm kind of the same way. He said he gets packs for his daughter whenever he can. I'm the same way about it. Like I'll get Perfect Order. My kids don't care. They enjoy whatever. I do feel like though Pokemon and really just any sort of TCG can be in a lot of trouble because a lot of these kids, they don't even care for it anymore. They just associate it with money. And so, you know, like you've heard DJ, and I'm not going to slam on DJ. You guys already know how I feel about him, but he said like his kids know the prices of all these cards, and they cry when they don't pull a top hit, and it's like, you know, like it's just how is that a good thing for, you know, for continuation of the hobby? You know, I feel like that's kind of where we get into a tricky spot with it. Everything's just become money based. That's the biggest problem, and obviously we don't want to lose out on money. You know, Blab didn't, you know, I'm sure Blab would have loved to pull a God pack, but, you know, it's just with the way things are right now, it's so expensive to open up anything. And when you find something, you don't want to open it because it's, you know, you find let's say a Ascended Heroes ETB for $70. Well, it's $150. Who wants to open that right now? Nobody.
Yeah. What do you think, Blab? How do you feel about the kids? Are the kids going to be okay?
Well, I don't have kids, and I don't talk to kids, so I only really know from what y'all say.
Do you feel guilty? Is there a part of you that feels bad?
Oh no. I mean, like honestly, no, not at all. Because I don't have kids, but if I had kids, maybe I'd feel a little bad. I mean, like, look, I can't find Pokemon cards, so like, tell your kid to like kick a soccer ball or something. I don't know. Like the people that are like it's an end all be. I get how it looks when like someone's like, oh, I can't get packs for my kids, and then they have like a backdrop with all this shit. Like, yeah, I mean, they're gonna get flamed for that, whether that's warranted or not. I don't really care. But yeah, I mean, I can't find Pokemon cards on the shelf. I don't see why. Like, I don't know. I don't think like a child is necessarily like more deserving of a product than anybody else. I mean, this is capitalism. Like they can play on their iTouch until they're old enough and they can buy themselves a laptop. I mean, why is nostalgia hit? Why is Pokemon where it's at? Why were Jordans crazy? Why were they where? Because like when we were kids, the parents were like, "No, you're not getting that." Like absolutely not. And look, like the idea that like parents can't afford, a $35 ETB. Yeah, I guess that's true. But like, I think my family could. I probably could have gotten more Pokemon cards when I was younger. But like, they're used as kind of like bargaining chips, like you said, to like do chores and stuff and whatever. And guess what? When your kid that grows up, even though they can only have one pack for doing their chores or whatever, when they grow up, they're going to buy boxes and they're going to buy this and that. So I think the idea that they're not getting any of it is not necessarily true. They're just not getting that much. And I didn't get that much when I was a kid. So, parents being able to buy the packs these days, it's $25 for a pack. So like I get that. Like that's crazy. But like when I was a kid, the packs could have been $5, $25, $55. It was the same value to me. So like I didn't, I didn't get much. So like the kids that don't get much today, I'm like, whatever. Like I don't know, they'll be fine. Like I don't think it's that deep. Like I don't think about it really ever. Because like I said, I don't have kids. I totally get the perspective of people that have kids. I don't have kids, so I can't comment on that at all. And I don't know. My youngest cousin just went off to college this year, so I don't. Not on like even some funny note. Like I have no interaction with like anyone under like, some of my coworkers would be like, in their around my age and they're like young 20s. So I don't know. Or when Gator said like his kid was like crying to like not get Pokemon cards, like I don't know. I don't really feel anything about that. Like I get like I guess that sucks for that. But the thing is Gator like could if he wanted to grab them. Like
and that's the part that I just kind of laughed at is like it's just funny when you hear that and then you behind him there's a throne of cards.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't need to like shit on the guy, but it just looks kind of like that. Like I'll say like Democrat, Republican, whatever. The optics just didn't look great. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like the optics were kind of off. But look, shit's expensive. Like it's affecting kids. It's affecting adults. It's affecting everybody. But like, yeah, I kind of go back to like when I was a kid. Like I don't know. When base set dropped, like it was hype. There was $8-10 packs of base set in 1999.
Well, look at this. So speaking of base set, look at this. So this is like my childhood. It's like a freaking value collector guidebook.
Oh, I love those. I love those.
Look at this.
Value like in like 2006.
Bro, look at this. So this is like 8-9-year-old me. I gotta be careful. I don't like dox myself.
Bro, yeah, you better be careful. I think my turn to dust in a second.
Look, you can see like I was sitting there like filling out my cards, the number, like how much it costed. So it's like I just laugh when people are like, it never had value. I'm like, bro, this is like first edition crap. Like Charizard in here was $200 back then. Like
I do also think like the when you were saying like DJ, like his kids like immediately know the value, and I don't think that's like just like his kids, like everybody.
No, I was just bringing that up. Like
they're all on TikTok, they all know the value. But like when I was a kid, I didn't think about the value at all. I was hyped about the jumbo card, which had no value back then or now. So like,
bro, yeah, I was 17 with a kid, and I was still hyped for jumbo cards. I thought the jumbo cards were sick.
Like the value is the value, whatever. Like you can still get jumbo cards out of like the Kangaskhan Khan box for $30, $40, whatever it is on Facebook Marketplace, and get your kid to be excited for a big fat jumbo card. $40, and like with like inflation, like that's pretty good. It was like $30 20 years ago. So everyone's like crying, complaining, and I think the only reason is because if you don't pull that chase card, financially you're not pulling anything. So if that's the goal, like you're chopped either way. If you're a kid, if you're an adult, whatever. Like if you're actually opening Pokemon packs for financial gain, Like if I went into opening those hundreds of packs, being like, I need to come up on this, you might as well be in Vegas. Like,
Yeah, for sure.
No, it's definitely gambling 100%.
Like better odds. Like literally throw your money on like March Madness or like the NBA playoffs or something. Like those are better odds than opening. Literally Crown Zenith, bro. Like let's not kid ourselves. The best
I had
sets to
bad
open
luck
are,
with Crown Zenith.
the
too.
best sets to open are like horrible EV still. Because today all the pack, like a Crown Zenith pack is $20. Best chase card in the set is $200.
Yeah.
And you're not going to pull it. So like the EV is all out of whack now. At least 2 years ago or so, like, you weren't getting 1% EV if you didn't hit the chase card. Now you like really are. If you don't hit a chase card, you're getting 1%, 2%, EV. So yeah. Don't open packs.
Don't do it.
I know, and that's the problem. I mean, I feel like that's the problem. Is it's just, again, it's brutal to open up, and it hurts. Like especially right now with the way the market is, it hurts you. You find, even if you find something MSRP, you're just like, dang, like I got obliterated. I don't really feel that way. I have a fun time with my kids, but I know a lot of people like I've seen a lot of
people that pay for packs though on Rip and Chips. 150% market value.
So stupid.
I was trying to explain to my brother-in-law earlier, like what Rip and Chips are, and he was just like dumbfounded. I was just like, he's like, wait, people pay more to not open it themselves? And I was like, yeah, because like there's like a community aspect, and then like the whole community knows that like, Pokeblab is opening like these 4 like Prismatic Evolutions packs, and like people get high off that, which is like a whole nother piece of psychology that you can talk about, But
I've talked about it a lot too.
Yeah.
I need you, Pokeblab. I need you to slap my card or put it in a sleeve for me. I need you to touch it. That's part of the.
Yeah, but I do think it's the creator like doing the whole thing, but it's also like people want to be like, if it's a big creator, that creator can charge 3x market value because you're getting your 10 seconds of fame in the group chat, in the micro community, whatever it is, and like that.
Dude, Inept will be there for you, Blab.
What's up?
Said Inept will be there to support you.
Yeah.
You do a Rip and Chip.
It was actually interesting because it took a lot of time to. I'll tell you, we ripped the 10 ETBs the first night. Okay, I thought that was like absurd. The next day, we went to the card shop, got the 2 Japanese Shining Treasure boxes and the NFL fucking briefcase.
That's crazy.
And I was like, okay,
so
stupid. He ripped all my, I still have, my closet, my box of, 30 bundles, whatever. He's buying his own shit. He's spending thousands of dollars buying his own shit. Like, we're off it, whatever. We rip it. You saw the whole video, like, ripped all of that. In that video is that box of 30 bundles. That was ripped like 12 hours later. The kid just like could not stop ripping. The bundles I ripped 0 of. Like I got fully reimbursed for the bundle. I was like, I'm not doing this. He was like, I'll pay you X dollars. I was like, I can replace it. Go ahead. If it was, that's the thing. It's like, it's super available right now too, right? Like it's expensive, sure. But like it's out there. Like, if you go to a card show, you can go to every table. Every table is going to have it. You can determine who has it at the best price. Compare that against Facebook Market. Like, it's not hard. If you're looking for a crispy Fusion Strike box, like there might be 0 in a 400 table card show. So like, it's like, I was like, that was kind of the thought. I was like, I'm getting reimbursed for most of this, and I can reevaluate, replace it if I want to. Now, granted, I did do it between what I got it for and market price, but I paid damn near market price for most of the stuff. Like, it was, the ETBs were all from GameStop. So they were like 150-ish, and market was like 160 or whatever. So at the end of the day, like, he got it like $150 under market price, and I made like $150 for all the stuff like he ripped. So it was like, it was pretty mutually beneficial. And I told him, like, bro, if you went to a card shop that was charging you 120% plus 6-7% tax, like, I'll give you, like, I made a little, I gave you a good price, but you would have paid $300, $400, $500 more for all the shit you ripped. So it was fun. It was just like I was like, fuck it, like we ball. Like it wasn't you know, Pokey Plumber ripping his wall apart. Like this was, you know.
Well, I think memories are a big thing too. You know,
For
like
sure.
I feel like the memories, you know, that you guys had from that, you know, that who knows, that might be like an every year thing. You know, you
I had to
just
check
load
in
up
on bro. Like, I did not know he was in that tax bracket. I had to be like, yo, we good here? Like,
yeah,
and
that
like,
was
so.
Well,
But yeah, good
and
for
with
him.
that whole thing too, the part that I wouldn't say it like triggered me, but it was definitely just like the hypocrisy of it is you have him like, oh, I bought this pallet, da, 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 and like flexing, and then like you pointed out, broke. Everyone in the comments like, oh, good job, blah blah blah, and then TRJ comes out and he's like, guys, leave him alone. He's my boy. Like, but I'm like, last year you would have been up his butt, like roasting the guy, calling him a goofy, don't ride him his, you know. So it's just that's the kind of stuff that just drives me crazy right now. Is like it feels like everyone's lost their mind and is now just drinking the sauce of it's staying up forever. It's not coming back down. Like it's just weird. Like I feel like we're
Hypocrisy
like
is on another level on Pokemon.
like the it's crazy. Like did CERN turn back on and like reality flipped? Like I don't know, man. Like it's freaking nuts.
you
Dudes
gotta
that said they never have sponsors have sponsors. Dudes that say they never put stuff in acrylic have acrylic sponsors.
Or the what's it,
for
the
real.
freaking
Logan's
call.
funky shit, bro.
I like
hey,
Logan.
hey,
I
call.
bought stuff from Logan, but dudes be like, "I'll never put something in an acrylic." Now their whole background's acrylic. It's like, okay, I get it. Like you
Oh, you want to see acrylic?
That
I
show
love
is supposed to be
acrylic.
acrylic.
If you have some nice
Look at
shit, like
this.
put it in acrylic.
Nah,
I'm
dude.
against acrylic, but it's just so funny when you like so blatantly like, nah, I'm never putting my stuff in acrylic, and then you have an acrylic.
Look at it. I was dumb. I put this in acrylic and I freaking tore it
Oh,
Oh no!
because it's old. So it's like the crap. Even the guy at the LGS was like, "Be
You gotta put
careful."
it.
So I mean,
You gotta put it
I
upside
went in.
down.
That's what I did. But I went in
Oh.
like so careful and just freaking inch.
still looks crispy in an
So-
acrylic though.
Oh yeah. And I mean like, yeah, we'll let it sit. But still, it's like, man, if I had just left it out. But
It's all about
oh
that.
well.
It's all about that look, though, man. Yeah, there's.
I know.
That's why you got to be super careful, Lambo. Like, you got to be careful who you trust in this space. As long as you keep doing it,
Well,
and you've been growing like crazy too. Like you'll have
Yeah.
some. I saw some videos took off like 700 views and stuff like that.
for sure.
But people will stab you in the back quick as shit, man. I've learned that the hard way.
Well, and like the whole thing with TRJ, like I never, because I bought some prismatic because I was like, look, I haven't seen any of this. Like I'm just kind of pull the trigger. So I mean, there's a lot of stuff. I mean, like he was pushing the whole Locana thing, and then Bitcoin took a dump. So it's just like funny things where it's like, dude, like
I don't.
just chill out on like just I just wish people would just own their crap, Like
That's the
just be
biggest
real
shit.
about it.
I hate the whole people can change their mind bullshit. That is the new narrative going around. Like and I get it. Again, it's not that you can't change your mind, but it's just every freaking week, man. We got people. I can change my mind. It's like, okay, you're just.
Mhm.
I just can't stand that shit. Like that's
There's a
why.
word- there's a word for people like that. It's called being
What?
a hypocrite. Like it's just constantly
Well,
back and forth. Like
but that's just funny when like NN calls TRJ out for it and is like saying like how he just hides behind the character, and that's just the hard part about it when it's just like you can just flip that. Oh, I'm a character, but it's like okay, like I don't know. I was in his Discord and a lot of people that were in there were crazy. So I
didn't his Discord get shut down?
He opened it back
yeah,
up.
and then
He put it behind a paywall, and
Ooh.
he put it behind a paywall,
Ooh.
and then now
But
he's
now-
got a free one.
well then he's doing his little what's it called, the consulting or whatever,
No, yo, you're
consulting
lying.
calls.
Yo, I gotta tap in. Hold the phone.
So that's like
You
the
are
whole
what
thing
you
with it.
expect.
Is it's just And then he
Yeah.
went on with
Here,
like NE and
I'll pull it up.
Bro,
Sorry, you go ahead. You go
No,
ahead,
I don't want
Lambo.
this to be like a shit fest, but I
no.
I haven't watched him in a minute.
Hey, in all honesty, TRJ mentioned me in Henry's live. I've been popular this week. He mentioned
Bro,
me in Henry's
I know.
live.
Bro, literally, Joey's watching right now. 100%.
I know he is. He says I ghost watch, and then he's fucking ghost
Joey,
watching. He even openly
out
admitted
Joey.
that he ghost watched. And then you got fucking whatever his name is, Von Diggle, fucking
No.
talking about me tonight, saying I ghost
Bro.
watch. Bro, get out of here. I know you're over here fucking gooning over my shit.
If you want to watch real trolls, you gotta watch Kino Casino. Those guys are the real trolls. If you want to watch real
Kino
trolls.
Casino?
Yeah. They do like YouTube drama stuff, but
He actually brought down the price though. So I'm proud of him.
oh, good for him. That's good.
Yeah, because it was $200. So he brought it down 100.
Well, I was a big supporter, but then once he started getting in with the botting and stuff, that's when I was like, I'm out. I can't. So
yeah, me and him were actually, I don't know if we were cool, but like he would come on to the live. I mean, you know, Lambo, you've been around for a hot minute. He would come on the lives and he said like congratulations to my baby. And like I get it, you know, everything was cool, and then the next thing he knows, I'm making a video about him and saying he's got no morals. So like I get it, you know, but it's just me and him are like oil and water, bro. We just
shout out Joey. He I haven't talked to him one-on-one since the ice shit.
Oh yeah, and he talked shit about you in my comment section too.
Bro, literally since the ice PTSD, whatever, ever since that shit happened, which like is still the dumbest thing of all time, but it's always just been like subliminals. And I didn't even really know that these subliminals were being thrown because he wouldn't even tag me. I didn't know this man was like actually writing comments about me like a year after I stopped talking. I mean, like, oh my God.
Who was doing it? Ice?
No, Joey, in your comments. This shit's crazy.
Oh, that was the first time he ever said anything when and I meant to pump you in another video too. I can't remember what video it was, but you like had a saying and I was going to say it and I just forgot it. But yeah, one video I mentioned you and he's like, oh yeah, you're supporting a scammer. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't care. Like, I don't think you're a scammer. You know, I don't trust that Ice PCSD guy anyways. He made a video about me trying to get me to rage bait at him, and I'm just like, bro, I don't worry about you. Like you.
Bro, it was the same thing.
And then now
tried to rage bait Henry, and Henry was like, "Who is this dude?"
Like, FOMO, we need you to do a consultation call and report back to us.
I literally said every time, like, bro, anybody hop on the live, like, there's nothing to fucking hide. These people are fucking clowns.
Yeah, I mean, I was a member of TRJ's up until he did that whole stuff with, because DJ was already getting on my nerves, and he did the whole thing with what was his Redbeard or whatever.
Redbeard, yeah.
And that's finally when I told TRJ, I was like, yo, dude, I'm out. Like, because I was gonna do the executive, because I mean, like, you know, like I was like, dang, he's out here hustling, you know, like, you know, at least he's like being himself and stuff. And then eventually it was just like, okay, like this is just beyond goofy. Like you've pretty much turned into what you said you weren't, and then just run behind the shield of guys you should have known. And it was like, well, yeah, but like now you're like doing like there's a difference between saying it and doing it. And he was doing everything he was making fun of these guys for, so it wasn't even like fun anymore. It's like, this is stupid. Like, it was fun trolling, but now we're not even trolling. We're turned into the thing that he, you know, claimed to hate. So that was just kind of the funny part for me, that I was like, and then on top of that, it's like, it kind of gave me the confidence to be like, yeah, you know what? I could do this too. You're right. So here I am. So I got to thank him for that at least.
No, I did not know Joey had a Patreon.
Oh, well, you must not keep up with him very much. I mean, it's been a minute.
When he commented on your thing,
yeah.
This is gonna, like, I'm not even gonna lie. When he commented on your thing, I like went to his channel, like started watching like the latest video.
And thinking he was gonna like talk about you or something?
No, not at all. I just was like, I need to tap in, like, see what's good. And I honestly don't even remember from there. I probably maybe I watched the end of the video, maybe I did. Like I literally don't remember where I went from there. So it was like, this must be very recent, or maybe he just didn't. Maybe he just didn't mention it in the video that I happened to watch. But he can let us know in the
No.
comments section, right? In the live chat right now if he wants.
Good old ghosty. No, I mean, like for me though, honestly, it's like the biggest beef I have is just with botters, and then obviously the people that are just talking out their butt, like with Krabby being like, these UTBs of Ascended Heroes are gonna hit $250 if they don't print it, and it's like, well, duh, but they're gonna print it for isn't it 3 years? Like, chill, dude. Like, why are you even saying that? Like, you're trying to create, all this FOMO, make people panic and buy it at 150 because they're like, oh, it could be 250 tomorrow. Like, that's just the part that drives me crazy. So
Yeah, I guess I don't keep up with Krabby that much. I mean, here
I don't either. I just watch like 1 or 2 of his clips, and that's what he says, and it's like, dude, I'm not even
I'll
plugged
occasionally
in.
I'll occasionally watch
I don't know
him.
this guy.
He's a new guy, bro. Like he literally just popped up.
Shout
He
out.
makes videos. He makes videos every day.
Respect.
But he's been grinding. Don't get me wrong.
Is it a shill tube type vibe, or is there?
Yeah, like very like investing. Like he's
It's
an
very
investor.
tough
And
to do daily content if you're not.
The only reason why he's on my radar is because he goes into people's lives. So I see him. He's doing the whole DJ thing. Yeah. And those are the people that drive me crazy, is when they're in their lives and they're asking questions like they don't know what they're talking about. Like, it's just crazy.
Yeah, you said something because he asked somebody about, it was like super stupid, wasn't it? You mentioned it last week or something. He makes these videos about like stuff.
Yeah, he just asked like, oh, is this gonna do good? Is it like, and I'm like, why are you making content if you're sitting here asking these questions to other content creators? Like, he's in Poke Profits all the time. Because I watch him just because I like to get it. Like, I treat them like, like buoys, like I'm like, let's see where things are moving. What is this guy pumping? So then I know what to look like. Because I mean, that's all these people are doing. Like, you can easily ride the waves that these people are creating. Like, it's not like rocket science, like right now. And then is trying to get everyone to sell their Sword and Shield. Okay, go buy Sword and Shield. Like, people are gonna be fire selling that. Like, it's like you just do the opposite. Like, it's
people are selling their sword.
I've seen it's interesting. Some of these investor guys are saying that it's time to look back at Sword and Shield, and then some of these other people are saying, I saw a clip someone sent me of Nostalgianomics saying like yesterday or 2 days ago that he's been offered like more Sword and Shield booster boxes than he's ever been offered before.
Yep.
Because I was talking to someone about this, and they sent me that clip, and I was like, that's really interesting, contradicting. But it just, from my perspective, like, see, like, I shit on Nostalgianomics, or I say that's a good take, whatever. I'll get, I give my 2 cents on whatever he's saying. But it's like, there is a difference between the people that are buying products like in the 10 to 20, 30, 40, $50,000 range, and like just seeing that kind of information, should it be, accurate and truthful, versus like, sort of, just single person investors that are like, maybe it's time to look at this or look at that, but aren't necessarily making as big of like splashes as some of these other people. I don't know. I just thought it was interesting contradicting that, like, Nostalgianomics is getting all of this Sword and Shield shit that people want to sell, and then other people are saying it's time to look at Sword and Shield. It's going to be the next big mover. And it's like,
well, that's the funny part too, is he's like, I'm getting rid of mine, you should too, and then he buys it from them. Like, it's just, that's the stupid part where he's playing them, and then at the same time, like, I agree with him where I don't super love Sword and Shield. Like, I'd rather have Scarlet and Violet, but I'm also not ignorant to the fact of like, look at Black and White era. Like, all that crap is crazy expensive, and even Sun and Moon, like, we all know what's going to happen. Like, it's all going to go up. So why would you forego your stuff that's going to go up faster technically over the next few years, whereas Scarlet and Violet's going to sit flat for a long time, in my opinion.
Yeah. So give me 1 second. FOMO says, we got a couple comments real quick. I don't want to ignore people. TRJ does the same with the early buys. Krabby will get there. He follows very good YouTuber investor content. DJ is a little slower. Grayson's the GOAT. Wait until you see firsthand fear mongering in order to buy the viewer's shit. That's messed up. So that's what he's saying. Like Nostalgianomics is doing. He's saying, don't Sword and Shield. I don't believe in Sword and Shield. People are selling off. I've actually seen some other content creators, some big ones, or like not big ones, but like, ones with like 5K, 10K subscribers. They now are making videos talking about selling out of their Sword and Shield. Ironically, I don't know what.
But they do it. It's crazy. They do it so shamelessly. Like it's literally like the one video. He's like, "I'm getting rid of it." Oh, why is everyone getting rid of it? Oh, well, I guess I'll just buy it. Like, what are we doing?
It's manipulation, bro. All these bigger people, they're 5 steps ahead of their community. They're not going to tell.
I'm gatekeeping all my big master moves. So.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. They're all gatekeeping. Like 151. Pumped 151, kept saying how great it was, and now you're seeing all these big YouTubers selling out of 151.
I'm gatekeeping all the XY buys. Just know.
Hey, I will say that graded guard that you put on your card is fire. That Alakazam card.
The purple one.
Yeah, purple soda one. Yeah.
Yeah. You want one?
I'll probably. I mean, if you want to sell me one, yeah, we'll work it out.
No, I'll just send you one.
No, I'll buy it from you.
Work out a little trade. Send me like a single or something.
Send you a single? Okay. We'll work something out. Hit me up in the Discord.
I think it would look cool on the Salomon. Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. That's a tag slab.
It's a tag
slab. If you show me a cool slab that I could go in, I'm not letting you buy it. I'm just sending it to you.
My slab. My wife packed all my shit up. I've got a 151.
All right. Well, hit me in the just hit me up later. We'll work it out.
Yeah, I'll send you a picture of what I got in PSA. It's nothing too crazy. It's nothing.
I got 3 of them, and I was gonna do like a giveaway. Then I'm just like, I'm not doing a giveaway of a graded guard. I don't even like really support like graded guard like that. Like,
for sure. Let's see, real quick. 100% laughing in the Grandmaster chest toothbrush. Inept's like he's stoned out of his mind. I don't know what he's talking about. FOMO says he knew that you had Warehouse of XY, and Lab likes birds, baby. So yeah. Anyways, go ahead. Sorry, I don't want to ignore people every now and then. So I'd like to.
No, I mess with the chat. I can't see it too well. So, I might be looking at getting a Salamence at this card show.
You've got $50.
It's gone down pretty good too. Yeah.
Here's the thing, like with a card like that, it's very weird because I see it as like a chase card. It is only like $50, but like it's not that I support PSA or tag or any of the, but like I would want it slabbed up, not necessarily by like this or that, but like it just looks nice in a slab.
Who do you want it slabbed by? PSA?
Probably send it down to Rudy down in Florida. Nah, I don't know. I have no idea. I probably like what's a PSA 10? Like
that's what I'm pulling up. It's probably like 350. It's pretty. Hey, I'm gonna say it. It's affordable. I know that Plumber says like $500 booster boxes are affordable, but it's pretty affordable for a PSA.
It's the kind of thing that I would buy like as a collector. So like that's the thing. If it's 280 or 400, yes, it's like a price difference, but I'm not looking to get into it to make money really.
There you go, bro.
Now,
it's even cheaper.
Now 400, I probably just wouldn't buy it. 240?
Well, I think is it 240 or best offer? Yep.
And that's a new cert too.
Yeah, so I'd send them.
Wow.
I'd send them like 230, 225, and see if they'll take it.
What? My first offer would be like 160 on this guy.
Oh no, they're gonna tell you to. It's gonna instantly decline that offer real quick.
Bro, you know what's hilarious? Well, first of all, I have a 100% rating, over 100 sales on eBay, so don't ever. But if you get like 5 offers or whatever, I'll send an offer like instant declined. Then I'll send an offer like $7 more, instant declined, all the way up until I have like 1 offer left, and then I'll like direct message the person with like a price. Bro, are you kidding me? In person, I'm not going to be like a slime ball. I'm not going to offer someone 160 on a 240 price tag, but on eBay, you're getting the lowest of lowball offer first, 100%. Especially if it doesn't say like another offer pending or like depending on how many people are watching it. Like these XY cards, they have nobody watching them. They've been off for a month, 2 months, 3 months. Like you're getting 70% offer, 100%.
I mean, here's VNG at 187.50.
Yeah,
but that it's got 18 hours to bid up though. So
300 crazy, 300 like somewhat fair. So if I can get it in the little over 2 range, that might be a collection pickup. Last collection pickup was a Obsidian Flames booster box. So I do like my big lizards.
Bro, this card's off-centered as hell. And they
Who is that? Who is that? I can't read the top.
It's Salamence in Japanese. It's the from Battle Partners for 85 bucks. But look at the left to right.
Oh, I'm messing with you. I said I don't know who that is. I can't read the top.
I got you.
That's good. No,
yeah, dude, this card's just super. It's an awesome card,
bro. But I can't get in the habit. Like I'll get in the habit of being like, I need the English and Japanese now. Like the Mew. Like I'll just be like, oh, now instead of being like $300, it's $500 because I need both.
I think it just depends. I think it depends on what you want, like in your price point. Like, do you just like the card? Do you just want the card? Because if you do,
is slowly becoming one of my favorite cards of the era for sure.
Yeah, and honestly,
it's better than Flygon.
It's a lot better than the Flygon for sure. I mean, honestly, you could make the play like how I want to do it. I want to get Umbreon in Korean, just a raw card, and then I also want to get in Japanese in a PSA 10. So that way, when the Japanese gets to a certain point, I can offload it, but I'll still have it. You know, you could do the same thing.
Yeah.
Pick it up in Japanese forever. You know, if you mess with Japanese. If you don't mess with Japanese, then don't worry about it.
Really depends on the card, I think. Like it's kind of weird. I would get a lot of Japanese cards that, like when I was a kid, I would know who the Pokemon is. You know what I mean? Like I have a lot of cards, like Oricorio. I don't want in Japanese because
I feel you on that one.
It's like I it's kind of hard to explain, but if it's like one of those like Kanto starters or like really like a top 20 Pokemon, which is really what I collect, I'm fine with I'm cool with Japanese. Honestly, this Japanese Mew is so much better than the English one. That's why I'm either gonna sell both or neither because like. If I sell the English, I'm gonna sell it for like around what I got it for, which I don't want to do.
Right here, this is your play, all day long. You pick up.
Get out of here,
bro. You pick up the Japanese in a PSA 10, and you pick up the Korean. $35. Yeah. Under $100.
Buy the English PSA 10 for $200. What is all this other like this and that? Get scammed on eBay.
Dude, it's too cheap. It's not worth it. It's gotta be at least $400.
No, Korean's always cheaper. That's why I looked it up.
Roxy, no, it's gotta be expensive. Otherwise, it's not good.
It's too cheap. If the English was like $400 or $500, then like alternatives maybe. But the thing is, Japanese like SIRs just look better. That's the problem.
I agree 100% for sure. All day long. I'm just cheap, so that's why I go with my Korean. But if I could have everything in Japanese, I would in a heartbeat. I don't even care about the price of it. Straight up, it's just Japanese is just expensive now too. Roxy
Pablo again, hopping alive, buddy.
Yeah, hopping alive. Roxy wants to know: Opossum Bud having Post-it notes all over his sealed. What's that about? Do either of you guys know?
No, but
I know.
An indication of like date of purchase or purchase price, I would assume.
No, he
got bullied. He got bullied by his tax lady about gossiping about Pokemon. So he realized how dumb it was to collect, so he can start selling them. I think it's just a meme. But yeah, he was like, I'm gonna start selling them. So he has them marked up at like super high prices back there, like a LGS, pretty much. So.
Yeah, I saw like these collection boxes were $300 or something.
Yeah,
they're like ultra modern collection boxes that are $50.
Yep. So he's on that Poke vending arc.
Yeah, his evil arc Pokemon vendor.
You're lying. That man is actually selling?
No. I don't think so. I think it's like a meme making fun of people.
That would be like a full Twice Baked Jake type arc from like the friendly collector to let's do a whatnot rip and ship.
Hey, I mean, that could be like the mega top. That would be the mega top signal right there.
Nothing
Oh,
surprises
possum
me
selling.
about it anymore, honestly.
No, I mean it's just crazy. Like I remember I told you, hey, some guy's gonna hook me up at MSRP for Ascended Heroes, and you're like, no, they're not. Don't trust them. And they did. You know, like it's just the way the market is right now. You
Yeah,
know?
no shot.
But it
That's
came
why.
through.
That's when I like in the chat yesterday when I was like, yeah, $55 ETBs. Like everyone was like, wait, what? Like that just doesn't make sense. Like, and obviously I meant bundles, but yeah, I mean, if it's too good to be true, like.
Yeah, it worked out though. It was like my
I still
golden
just
goose.
I still can't believe like seeing Silver Tempest like booster bundles barely hit 100. Like that just blows my mind with these booster bundles. Like it's just so stupid.
Silver Tempest booster bundles that are 100.
Yeah, they're barely over 100. Like I
Oh,
don't know how that even works.
So
But-
151
because
double Silver Tempest.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, but I think that 151 is better than Silver Tempest though. Is it double better? I don't know about that.
Even though the chase card of the set is the promo Mew from the SPC.
I don't know about all that, bro. That's some hate talk right there. Yeah, 104. 104.
Yeah, it's just
Silver
it's just weird because did they even print a ton of those booster bundles? Like I don't know.
Yeah, I was gonna say, when did they even start booster bundles? Like Lost Origin, right?
I actually don't remember.
So that's like the thing that's kind of weird. Is I'm like there can't be a ton of those.
Yeah, like the Silver Tempest versus like prismatic bundles printed, it's probably like 5%.
No. So maybe it's like naturally eventually those will just run up like crazy, but I just think it's very odd. Like there's some yeah, I don't know. That's why I think there has to be an issue with distributing too. And I mean even Rudy talked about it where he's like Pokemon cut a ton of the printing around what was it, Temporal Forces? And I think that they did try to create some form of scarcity in a way where they brought in a company or something that was like, you guys need to create some sort of scarcity because you guys like they were in the toilet before then, before Twilight. So
Yeah, I mean, they definitely. I don't know if they were trying to look for scarcity. I think they were shooting for MSRP, and it was a perfect storm, and it's
Yeah.
just been a perfect storm.
But
you know,
at the same time, I was really following the Pocket app, and they delayed it to come out around Surging Sparks. So I mean, I don't know what that like because Pocket should have come out way sooner than it did, and it came out right around Surging Sparks. So I don't know. Pokemon is just they're crazy. They know what they're doing.
for sure. I strongly feel like they are keeping this hype on purpose for the 30th. And and after the 30th, and you know, again, it's probably gonna be after the 30th, after the Rayquaza set. I feel like we're gonna see some of what they've been doing behind the closed doors.
But that's just funny because like with Champions and even the last Pokemon game, it's just so funny how some of the stuff they release and do, it's like this is awful. Like it sucks. So it's just so funny how Pokemon can be brilliant and yet so lackluster at the same time.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. I mean, what do you guys think? Well, obviously we're waiting on Pitch Black, but what do you think about by the way, Inept says he's out. So good night, Inept. Have a good one, buddy.
All right,
Yeah.
brother.
What do you think about these three sets? Like Chaos Rising, Perfect Order, Pitch Black. Of course, we don't know anything about Pitch Black yet, so you can't really take any consideration. But imagine it's a 1-for-1. It's just kind of mediocre. Like just
I have a question first. So I've been thinking about this because you just said like, you know, Pokemon knows what they're doing, right? And I'm kind of on the same wavelength there with like, you know, they're the biggest IP, all of this and that. But like, I don't know, was there like a massive change of leadership over the last like 3 years? Because if not, 3 years ago, their shit was half MSRP. What the fuck kind of company allows their shit to go half MSRP below distributor price? That shit's pathetic. Like, okay, you can say, oh yeah, maybe the dudes that are doing the video game, they're doing a bang up job, or the plushies or whatever. But like the card game, that is pathetic. That your distributors can't make money. If it's the
Yeah.
same people there, then what is this? Oh, they know what they're doing. And I've said it in my videos. Oh, I think I know. They know what they're doing. They're on top of it. But I'm really starting to think about it. It's like, I don't know. Like, I think I've talked. I mean, we talk about like the economy. Like, I think the fact that Jordans and Pokemon and all that shit is like popping off is because people my age don't have fucking jobs. People don't have jobs, and there's the 1 or 2% of people that are just splashing money everywhere because they have so much goddamn money, and that inflates these type of markets for a time. Are people camping out for Jordans right now? No. Are $1 million what's it called? Those stupid fucking bears. Are people buying that? No. Like
Labubus?
Labubus, or even what was the I don't know. Like I think like this idea that like Pokemon will like figure it out. It's like them figuring it out could be dropping like a dope video game, but somehow for some reason that doesn't funnel into the card game, and no one gives a shit about the card game in 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just so crazy to think about. Like the same people in leadership let this shit go to half distributor price.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think with Pokemon, it's definitely like consistency. Like I think Pokemon's probably one of the few companies that's kept it fairly consistent over the last like 20 years. Because I mean, a lot of the other franchises I grew up loving, they suck now. Like they just completely crap the bread.
I used to
bed,
love
so.
Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I mean,
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, I used to love Call of Duty, but I mean, Call of Duty, we know what happened to that. And even Disney is a joke now. Like all these companies just, they failed their original fan base, whereas Pokemon's over here, like they have us bent over and just, they are giving it to us. Whereas no other company is doing that. And I think that's where, it's resonating with us because it actually feels like Pokemon cares when they don't. Like it's a very weird,
how much of
unhealthy
it is
relationship.
Pokemon? How much of it is Pokemon and how much of it is just outside factors?
What do you mean?
Like, I don't know. I mean, there's so much to say about like Pokemon knows what they're doing because the same person, I'm not saying anybody here, but the same person that says Pokemon knows what they're doing in their next breath will say, but they don't give a shit about investors. But really in the previous sentence, you're kind of saying like they're going to take care of investors. Like they know what they're doing. And it's just like, it's again, like just people saying shit that like, maybe like, I don't know. Like no one knows shit. Can you name a single person in leadership in Pokemon?
I don't think like when you ask me if
No.
this
I don't think
was
it's public,
leadership,
right?
like they could have, but I don't think they're ever going to make it public. They
I
are
don't
one of
think
the
it's-
most
I don't-
secretive
Yeah.
companies ever.
That's
Well,
honestly
but I-
one of the biggest thing. Like the fact that the 30th shit hasn't released, and like the idea is they've had to be printing this for months. Thousands of people within the Pokemon company, like down to the worker that's working the conveyor belt, like people have seen this product. That's the most impressive, is that this shit doesn't leak out. And yeah, also the idea that like your family could go missing if you like leak this shit, that helps too. That helps, but yeah, it's just it's interesting. Like they know what they're doing, but this shit wasn't worth shit 2 years ago, and they care about the long-term value of the product, but like they don't give a shit about investors. It's just like people talk out of the same side of their mouth, and at the end of the day, like I don't know shit, they don't know shit. So that's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, well, and I think it just comes down to kind of the anomaly of what Pokemon is. Like, I don't think Pokemon even realizes like what they've created, how amazing, like just people love it. And I think there's kind of just there's that effect where it's just they keep catching lightning in a bottle somehow. Like it almost feels like they're just getting lucky.
They have 3 grown men at wherever you are, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, talking about their intellectual property. Like that is insane, and it's probably going on somewhere else on YouTube 7, 8 other times. Like Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have that. Well, also, I don't know if this is a crazy change of subject, but I heard a really interesting thing about One Piece, and I want to ask your opinions on it. So at card shows, when you go to buy Pokemon cards, right, you can buy a $1 to $2 card at a table, and at that same table buy a $50,000 Grail PSA 10. The One Piece tables, they have pretty much strictly $500 plus cards. They don't have that binder kind of lower end appeal. And I was watching a video about this where they said, I think that could really hurt their long-term staying power, just because the market, like Pokemon, you can really go into a card show with $20, $30 and have a good time. You can't
Yeah.
do that with One Piece at all. And it's so scalable. You can walk in with $30, $300, $30,000, $300,000, $3 million, all to the same card show, all with different objectives, whatever. I mean, I've been to a bunch of card shows, and I think it's kind of true. Like these One Piece tables, like they have their $12,000 manga, but they don't have a $20 binder of cards. So I think that's interesting. I don't know shit about One Piece. I've ripped it open a little bit, and I think that their 50-cent cards are way better 50-cent cards than Pokemon,
Yeah.
but it doesn't
agree.
really matter, and people aren't buying and selling and trading them. So I don't know if you guys have seen that or what you think about that in general.
Yeah, I think One Piece, the strength with that one too is that it's a playing card game. So like it seems like the player base is pretty into it. So I think that's definitely a strength, but it's definitely not like you're gonna get your Luffy doll and you're gonna cuddle with it at night, but you're sure as heck gonna have your Ditto plushie that everyone's going crazy for the Ditto card. Now Pokemon Go is going on a run. So it's like that's the magic of Pokemon is it's so big. Like, and that's the part that's crazy is I think we really are going to see the growing pains of the hobby. And then we're going to start to see, it shrink down to kind of like where things are going to settle for the next bull run. And I think Brooks talked about that too, where eventually it's going to settle down and then we're going to just kind of set a new floor. So it's just, where is it going to land now?
Yeah, it might. Nobody, like Blab says, nobody knows. This could be the new normal. I don't see how.
But I mean, Pokemon's factoring for it though. Like they're building the facility, they're getting logistics. So I mean, at least they're anticipating it. So I mean, this really could be a test to see if they actually know what they're talking about, or like
that's what
you were saying, Blab, they don't.
Yeah, if the people that have a lot of product are very confident that Pokemon, like quote unquote, knows what they're doing, and if they believe that to be true, then they should be super happy about this printing facility, because if Pokemon is doing the right thing and their projections are correct, they're thinking of doubling or tripling their popularity in the next 5, 7, 10 years. Now, do I think that's necessarily going to be the case? I don't know. I don't know if the planet will be here in 5 or 7 years, given the political state of the world. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah. I'll be honest. I don't know shit about One Piece, and I don't go to any card shows. So to answer your question, I have no idea. That would definitely be that would be a question for iFOMO when he comes on, and ask him about that, because he's pretty heavy into One Piece. I know he did say to me that he doesn't think the One Piece hype will stay forever. Like One Piece will, I think, and of course I'm putting like some words in his mouth, but he pretty much said like he's not as super confident in One Piece as he is in, say, Pokemon or anything.
The way that Pokemon can just introduce new Pokemon whenever they want is like such a hack. Even if like the us weirdos online are like, oh, we don't like this one or we like that one or whatever. Give it a couple of years and give it a little nostalgia. And it's like, I mean, you look back at some of these Gen 9 Pokemon, like Gen 8, Gen 7, like these are new Pokemon, and like some of them are like literally nostalgic to me already, like somehow. So it's like, how does One Piece do that? Like, how do they introduce 10 new 10 new characters every couple of years?
Well, and they're fixing to finish off. There's only so many Monkey D. Luffy's or these girls. I don't know shit about One Piece. Never watched the anime. I'll open up one pack of One Piece. Thought it was really cool though. So I agree with you. Like their 10-cent cards look really cool still. But
which
Pokemon,
is why don't they get traded like that? Like that's why I'm like, there are $2, $3, $4, $5, $10 One Piece cards that look pretty good, but I never see binders of these cards. Like even at my LGS, like they have a binder of $1 to $2 One Piece cards, and it's always like pretty full. Like no one's like really looking through it, and it's just it's a totally different market from what I've seen. But I'm also like, I never watched the anime. Like my only experience with it is opening a couple packs, going to card shows, like talking to people online. So
yeah, and that could be it too. Is people, all their top cards are people are just willing to pay it. That's just kind of the market that's been set for them. I have no idea.
How about
Honestly.
these promo cards at Dodgers games and like college basketball games? Like, do they want someone to be killed? Like, what are we?
For real.
Like, Pokemon could literally put on an event or release something where if they are like the arbiters of they know everything, they can project anything.
Yeah.
They could release a product where they're like over under 3.5 people killed in the United States.
I think we're looking at that this year.
I know we're getting close.
Yeah. Like,
I mean, someone already got shot, bro.
Does Kalshi have like an over under 2.5 people being killed over Pokemon cards? I don't want to make light of it. The shit is messed up, and thank God the person was not killed and I think survived that major one, like last week or whatever.
Yeah, I didn't hear that they died. I imagine I would have heard that.
But man, like that is these are like Nike and Jordan Brand were releasing sneakers where people were camping out for a week and whatever, and like that builds hype and that's good and whatever. And then people started literally dying over their Jordan. Sports Illustrated released a cover story about all of this, and they transitioned to doing their stuff 90% online. Everything was online. They didn't even release it in stores. So, like, that's your Foot Lockers, your Foot at like all these what happens when it gets to the point where literally your Targets, your Walmarts, they're not gonna get any product. It's only gonna be through Pokemon's vending machines or like official distribution, like shit like that. Like it could get that bad. I hope it doesn't. But yeah, people getting shot over this. I mean, people just see the dollar signs, like that's it. Like I don't know if it's real or fake, but bro, people like coming home from like shows and they're like, there's a tracking device in my like car. People tracking like the delivery person for freaking product. Like, bro, you should be arrested for the rest of your life just because you're such a moron. Like, that's what you need to do. Like, that is so. I mean, like literally stalking like someone that's like doing their job, making $22 an hour. Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, you're
well, speaking of getting shot, I probably gotta dip out of here. My wife.
You're good, Lambo. So you're good, buddy. I appreciate you.
It was sickening to talk to you guys. You guys are awesome.
For sure. Yeah, I'm glad you came on. It's always good to put like a face to the name and like also like just talk some shit.
Oh yeah. And my goal is always to like get it set up, but I still got to figure it all out. Like I said, I don't do enough of this stuff. So one day I'll get it all set up. So
bro, I'm not just my laptop and start screaming. That's it. I literally open my laptop and start screaming. I still don't have a mic, which some people might hate. I had to return the one that came in, but we'll get there eventually.
Heck yeah. Well, you appreciate it again. Well, Saturday nights are always pretty good for me. So if you ever need someone to come on, just let me know.
You're welcome anytime, man. This is what the lives are for. It's some people are gate capped, but they have never tried to get on. So
yeah.
So
wait, bro, are you gonna do another live during the week? We need it.
Yeah, I think that's the plan. Most people seem to have liked the idea of that. I don't have one shot down exactly. I'm thinking like Wednesdays at probably 7:00, run for an hour, just come on, say hi, shoot the shit.
Okay, well, and I'll be there.
Yeah, it's not going to be where you guys can like call in. It's just going to.
No, I'll be in the chat.
We'll check in.
Yeah, just a little check in. That way I'm only. I still want to shoot for 3 videos a week, but maybe I just. It
is an easy way. Like if you're gonna like make a video and edit it and do all that, like you might as well go live. For
it takes me like 3 hours.
Right.
You do really good live too, so your lives are great. And then Pokeblab, are you still in good graces with Henry? Are you doing lives with him?
Yeah, I fuck with Henry heavy.
Okay, cool. Yeah. No, I think you do a good job with Henry. Henry's he's been a little all over the place for me lately, but
Henry's like just like the nicest guy. So he's like he tries to be friends with everyone. And
I know.
I get it because he's just a nice dude, but like that creates politics, which I get. I mean like Joey doesn't mess with me, and like Henry and Joey like golf together, but like Henry's always
right.
So like I really appreciate that from him. I think
that's why I like it when you're on there with him, because I feel like I kind of see more of like who Henry is, because he's kind of more laid back, whereas I kind of see with some other guys I'm like, where I don't know about that.
Also recently he's been having people on that may be like their first time either on a live or like the first time in Henry's live, which just makes it not better or worse, just like a different dynamic where like,
For
Henry
sure.
might, for some, like, I'll blab your ear off for like 40 minutes and not let you get a word in. Other people like, need more like hyping up. So like, I think Henry's kind of tries to like make that dynamic where he's trying to make it as like natural as possible. And I think he does a pretty good job, but like
Oh yeah.
the people that come in, like sometimes it's hard to bounce off them. But yeah,
Mhm.
no, I mess with Henry heavy.
Cool. Sweet. Well, thanks again, you guys. Have
Yes,
fun
sir.
with the what? You going another like 4 hours?
No,
Five.
no. No, we'll probably go a little bit longer. Then we'll call it. I mean, it's
Sweet.
what, almost 4 o'clock labs time. It's
Well, I'm on my second Red Bull, and I might
Oh
honestly
shoot, yeah, you're flying.
no. Honestly, I might go to this card show like at like 9
Oh
a.m.
heck
and then
yeah.
just go to sleep after.
Cool.
Blab's a
So
madman.
Sweet.
Lambo, do you need me to
Okay.
get you off, or can you get off?
I think I'm good. I think I see the button, but if you
Okay.
kick me, that's great too.
Okay, I'll get you off. Appreciate you, man. Have a good night.
yeah, bro,
I'll
it was
see
All
really
right.
you.
good
See you
chatting.
guys.
See ya.
What a legend.
I was surprised. I wanted him to come on for a hot minute, and I was surprised that he actually came on so soon. Especially because he never shows his face in the videos, and so I know
Yeah.
that's a whole.
People only know me
you know,
from your lives or Henry's lives.
Well, yeah, but still, like I think you would have come on eventually, but with you already coming on from
Right.
Henry's live, it's a lot easier for you to do that. Where
So these people that are gay kept from your channel, we don't have to name names, but
I'll name
I
him. I
think
don't care.
no. I'm just saying these people.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me that if one of them was in the chat right now, hit that link, was like, let's talk, you wouldn't let them in for the content?
No, they can fuck off.
They can
I was
pound
gonna say
sand.
some. I was gonna say something worse, but
They
I
can
mean,
box.
yeah, dude. No, there's got to be some. Like, I'm not doing the whole TRJ trolling shit. Like, if he wants to have a legit conversation, we can have a legit
Bro, I see
conversation.
TRJ as like master splinter of trolling, or at least that's how like he's very good at trolling, which gets
he's excellent.
you what it gets you. So
Yeah. No,
That's
with
cool.
him, yeah, no, we would, yeah. It would, yeah. And then Mimic Brew.
Oh yeah,
no.
that makes a lot of sense. Whatever you just said.
Yeah, no, I kind of like my brain just started stuttering. I don't know what it would take with TRJ, honestly. And then Mimic Brew, the guy's kind of just like dead to me.
Why isn't I feel like I really like Mimic Brew's videos because he goes over a lot of cards.
Yeah.
And it's one of the videos where like a lot of content I'll just like listen in one AirPod while I'm like doing whatever I'm doing.
Yeah.
And that's not like just disrespectful. Like I just list like that's just it's on double speed and it's in my ear while I'm doing something else. And nobody on here deserves more respect than that, to be honest. But Mimic Brew, like I'll watch his videos because if you say a card and then talk about it, sure, but I kind of want to see the card. But yeah, like him and Joey like are like love each other, so that's an interesting, Joey like hates cards, so like Joey doesn't like cards. He likes like two cards. He likes his Lugia and his Rayquaza. I remember that from like a year ago.
Yeah, dude, it's just that whole it's just a whole group of people, man, and they all just stick together. And
I guess the Arizona boy is part of the Cali battalion. Isn't Mimic Brew? Isn't he Arizona? I feel like he's Arizona.
He's in Arizona. Yeah.
He talks about going to like Arizona card shops a lot, I think. But like that's right by Cali, so like maybe the Cali battalion just picked them up. I don't know.
I guess, bro. I guess like I didn't understand because like Mimic Brew was after that first video, he started showing up.
I don't know if that was a typo, but definitely
he probably did a typo.
I think it's like a Freudian typo.
Yeah, he's pretty messed up right now.
Love it.
But yeah, honestly, Mimic Brew just did me dirty. Like I never went after him. I was.
I think I'm drinking a cocktail. This is a blue Red Bull. Just for the oh shit! Did I throw the can out? Oh, now I'm chopped. Oh no, I didn't. just for the I guess
Oh,
I guess I
dude,
could throw
that
like vodka in there or some shit, but it actually just got warm because we've been here for a couple hours and I had to get some ice. But anyway, I'm not drinking a cocktail.
that's how it works. But yeah, no, remember just to be super dirty.
How do you do you dirty? Still,
I never even made a video about him, and he came on to the live, him, Joey, and Raw
Oh, right.
TCG, and just he started blasting me for no reason. And like, I know you and Joey are boys, but still, like, and then he's like, "You went after DJ. You're just jealous because he's doing better than you, and your Ascended Heroes take is wild." It's like I never told anybody what to do with the Ascended Heroes. I just said it's not my favorite set. Like,
You know what makes me
you know,
happy? Somebody somewhere is going to tell like these handful of people that they were talked about on like this live or whatever, and maybe they'll send them a clip or maybe they won't. You know what makes me
They will.
happy? This is like
They will.
4 hours long, and they're gonna have to like watch through all this different shit about talking
Yep.
about Oricorio and talking about like all this dumb shit just to get to like no good juicy anything. Like just
No.
it's just I don't know.
They will. They will. Though. That's just how it works, man. Like I
love it.
didn't watch that live, and I, like I said, I was hit up about it and told what was said. And there's a lot of things that I
Wait,
could say.
which live?
The Henry Bondiggle one today.
I gotta watch. I didn't see that, and then I was also late here.
It was like 3 minutes. Bondiggle tried to act like he's some hot shit and mentioned me because he just can't help it. And yeah, you didn't miss much. I'll send you.
So when are you and Bondiggle boxing? Like what,
bro? I box so many people. I don't
bro? I feel like
even
the hatred is is wild.
It's not hatred though. That's the thing people don't get. Like it's not. Like it's not.
Hatred, but like the pokey shade on both sides is just.
Well, the guy can't say shit about me besides my community's toxic, and that's why the title of the video is the title of the video, or the live. And it's like yeah, that's fair, but that was fair months ago, like six months ago when you were in the Discord before I kicked you out of the Discord. Like, you can't say that now. You don't know what you're talking about. You're just throwing shit out of your ass. So, and then there's other things I could say about your boy, but I'm just not going to. It doesn't do me any good. So,
yeah, I mean, like I think anything that could really be said, like there's just people that are so I don't know, just like caught up in it that it's just like I don't know. I feel like like I'll leave like a nasty comment, or not even I'll like respond to somebody that like comments on my video or something, and I'll like respond like some like nasty shit, and then it's like, okay, back to like work or like this eBay listing I'm looking at, or like comping my cars out. It's just like it's even the nasty shit is like fun or like funny or interesting. Like that's why you were right to say it's like it's not hatred. It's just like it's goofy Pokemon politics, which are like they're almost like fun to engage in. Like,
yeah,
some people are weirdos that I would not mess with like online or in person. But like,
well, I've been told I need to like get some help because I
mean, like when the ice shit went down, like I was told that I was being like hunted in Philly, but that's cool. Like
when what went down?
Just like, bro, dude, the whole thing with ice went down. Like I was getting some crazy DMs. Crazy.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. People are wild. People are
Roxy
wild.
Goes, somebody's gonna talk shit tomorrow for sure.
It's just funny because they would never say something like to your face.
No.
Like the subliminals are fun, but like, you'd dap me up at a card show if you saw me. So.
No, like.
With the ghost watching and the bro.
Well, and that's just the funny shit, bro. It's like I'm not even talking about you, and you guys are just like focused on me. Like, why do you care? Like I'm allowed to have an opinion. It's like everybody else on YouTube is allowed to have opinions, and then I have an opinion, and it's just like, oh,
bro, you just can't let it get to you. You just gotta say
no,
not let it get to you. Like
no, it doesn't. I don't give a shit. I just don't trust anybody. Like straight up.
No,
I trust you. And I trust
Yeah,
Lambo.
but I'm a scammer though.
No, dude, no.
I just did a booster bundle giveaway. Like,
yeah, no, I didn't trust like Ice PCSD, bro. No, like he like I said, he tried to make
shout
a
out to a
video about
legend.
me.
That's a fallen soldier right there, part of the Lorcana army now. Bro, I'm not gonna say because that it would start even more drama, but I'm not gonna say who put me on to the fact that he's not making Pokemon content anymore and has transitioned somewhere else. But like, I was shocked when I saw that, honestly. Whatever.
You don't trust me?
Bro, see, Pablo is here. Pablo actually like me and Pablo like went back and forth during the ice times. But
yeah, didn't you guys like have a Discord or not Discord? Like you conversated to an extent.
We went crazy on each other for sure. But like,
oh yeah, you threatened to sue him or something. Isn't that what happened?
Well, I mean, I don't want to relitigate everything without Pablo here. All you have to know is me and Pablo are on very good terms. I like Pablo. I also like Inept. I think it's funny when they go at each other. But,
bro, yeah, there's so much hate going on right now. It's crazy.
Honestly, like the whole thing was at the end of the day, because of the crazy DMs I was getting, I had to private my account. So when Pablo reached out to me to like get my side of the story, I just never responded. So his whole video was about and Valid like was all from Ice's perspective. But like now what's good? Like now I mean like I like Pablo. And like it's not like I like Pablo now. Like I've commented on his videos. Like, dude, when he did the buying video where he did like the buyer point of view, like a week before that, I was like, someone has to put out a buyer point of view that's like pretty good. And like you can shit on Pablo because he like didn't buy a $10,000 card, but like I don't know. I see really big YouTubers putting out buyer point of view content, and it's loud as shit in the auditorium. The content sucks. So like, I don't know. It is what it is. But like that's the thing. We went back and forth, but like we're cool now, and like it wasn't shit. Like I'm not like holding like grudges and shit, bro. If Ice PCSD would get on a live with me, like I would get on a live with
awesome. That'd be
bro,
awesome.
I would get on a live with him. Like there was a lot of shit said that I think was insane, but like I'm not like about that. Like dude, anyone can pop on. Like I'll talk to anybody, bro. Like for real.
Yeah, it's just I'm trying to honestly I'm just trying to chill. I'm not trying to get like because I do get fired up sometimes. So for me, I'm not trying to put myself, it's my channel.
Up then, bro, because it's like I don't care if you're shitting on my or Choreo take or like this or that, but like it pisses me off if you're gonna like actually play around like with my name and be like, so like just lie on my name, like just lie and put it out there. Especially because at the time I had like 100 subscribers, so like to just lie on my name is crazy. Like.
Yeah, anyway. He was gatekeeping you hard, and nobody came to your defense until later on.
Bro, even Pablo just said 0% Ice. Yeah, like there's no chance Ice would pop on a live because.
Well, he's Lorcana now. Yeah, he's Lorcana now. He's not even Pokemon.
Pablo's back to saying, telling you to do more hate videos.
Or do members only so I can watch them. Well, Pablo, you're not even a member, so you can't watch
them. I won't lie. I will never be anybody's member, and the only
the same way, bro.
The only reason is if I'm your member, then I got to be Henry's member, and I don't hate DJ, so I'd have to be his member. And I like, what's hilarious? I get Nostalgianomics gifted memberships like every other month. Nobody else.
Oh, really?
I get 0 other people's like gifted memberships or whatever. And I thought it was supposed to be like the people you watch the most, maybe you get like a gifted membership.
Or interact with, yeah.
But that also can't, well, first of all, I never comment on his videos. I'll watch every third video, let's say. But it can't be that way because, even though you only have 9 people in the stream right now, or 12 or 15 or whatever it is right now, someone could just drop 100 gifted things or whatever, and then it would give it to people that aren't here all the time. So I have to think that like Nostalgianomics just got like tons of gifted memberships, and people that click on every third video like end up getting them. But anyway, like anybody that if anyone's here 4 hours in, shout out to them, especially if you're watching this back.
It says we got 11 people. Lambo's in here. Pablo's in here.
I'm saying if they're watching it back, if you're watching it back in the future and you're at 4 hours, shout out to you. But yeah, like there's no like same with Pablo. Like if I was Pablo's member, I'd want to be your member. I'd want to be Henry's member. And it's like,
yeah,
it's not just $1 or $5. It ends up being $50 a month. And like, I'd rather have Disney Plus than any of you guys. So
no, and I've told people that too. Like I'm not really going to do like members only content. I don't find the need to do it, you know, like I might do some of those like videos, but then you got to be careful too, because that's a good point. I wasn't even thinking about like gifted memberships, which I don't really have to worry about that. Nobody's gifting $10, you know, but they could, right? They could gift $10, and then next thing you know, what's supposed to be for people that are ride or dies, then I get a bunch of randos in, and then that stuff gets put out to the world. So
you got to think about that for sure.
Which I mean, do I really care?
I'll be a complete hypocrite. Like once I get like, what is it, like 1,000 subs or whatever, like I'm turning that shit on like no cat. And maybe I'll do something cool with it. I don't know. And maybe it'll be
it's 500. It's 500 for memberships.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn it on, and maybe it'll be something cool, and maybe it'll be worth subscribing to or whatever. There are people that I want to be their member.
Yeah,
that sounds crazy, but because of like the principle of having multiple like friends that are all over 500 and all have it on, I just feel like I shouldn't. That's just my perspective.
No, I agree. Like honestly, I probably if I would probably do it for like some smaller people, like Lambo, I'd probably do it for you. I'd probably do it for just like, but again, that's if you're doing like 99 cents. If most people do like $5, I'm just not doing that.
Yeah.
I could throw 99 cents to some people, but
yeah,
I
do. Even though I'm not subbed on anybody's, every now and then I will click on it to see what they're charging and also see what kind of content they put out there. Now, I totally understand putting on the 99-cent one or even like $1.99, whatever, and just being straight up, like I'm not really doing much with the membership content. If you appreciate the lives or like the content and want to throw $2 my way, which after taxes and YouTube fees is like 60 cents, I appreciate you. I think that's fine. I don't think you have to make content or anything like that, but yeah, it's definitely an interesting thing because 500 subs, while is you can grind. I mean, I've put up 150-ish videos and don't have 500 subs. It's also just a very low threshold to be able to have members. And like most people do not deserve to be the same price as Netflix. I mean, it's crazy to ask people. Like I've seen people where their lowest membership is like $11.99. And I'm like,
that's crazy.
I should be able to wake you up in the middle of the night for $11.99. Are you out of your dome? And then like people have Patreons for $20. Like,
but it's that parasocial relationship though. It's that like Inept, Roxy Boxy, like they show up in green, right? They've also got exclusive emojis, even though it takes me 5 seconds to put them up. They've got emojis that not everybody else does. They're wanting to. No, I agree. Like I think it's cool too, but like I'm not gonna do it just to make a bunch of money. Like it's $100 bucks in 6 months. We'll do a giveaway for it. You know what I'm saying? Like we'll buy something at $100. Maybe I'll throw in an extra $20 if it's an ETB or something, and that's what it's gonna be.
I just feel bad when it's like some people that I like heavy mess with, and everyone's in the chats with their emojis and shit, and I'm just like, it just like looks like I don't have the $1 or $2, and it's like no, I'm not subscribing to anybody.
No, I'm the same. I'm the same way, man. Like I'm not.
Like if I mess with you, you'll know I mess with you, and that should be worth more than $1.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Like it is. I would rather have people show up to every single video or every live and interact and comment and like and hype it up. Like the hyping stuff. Like I would rather than do all that than.
Everybody knows that this is a business relationship between you and I get 40% of the AdSense we make on the lives. Right?
You ain't getting shit, bro. You ain't getting nothing. No, it's that's one thing.
Neither of us are monetized.
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess no, I guess technically I'm monetized, but not monetized at all.
What do you mean? Oh, okay, you can get the
Because at the 500, yeah, at the 500 you get monetized, but like I
if
don't get
you're
like
under 500, can you still get like a super chat?
I don't think so. I think it's at 500. That's when people can start. Because like Crazy sent me, I don't know, like $10 or something one time.
Flag getting auctions. What does that mean, bro?
Let's see. Me and Blab got auctioned. Who wants to buy us?
I have no idea what that means, brother.
Broke doesn't give me shit. That's right. I don't give anybody anything. But it's way. I mean, it's just a way for you to come on, you know. And I'm sure people do get some loan subscribers. I mean, but I've also done a lot for people. You know, I don't do it as much anymore, but I try to push people out to other people. Not you, Blab. I mean, you've been out with Henry and stuff like that, but there's like Lambo and stuff.
This is the perfect way to do it because in a lot of ways it's, you know, with Henry's live, like you know, with the pre and post watching, like you'll get 3, 4, 5, 600, 1,000 views. So it's like, if it's your first live ever, that might be intimidating. But I think that the handful of people we have in here, even like, you know, Lambo, like I think that was his first live, right?
That's the first time I've ever seen his face.
Right. And like we hopped in and like so easily talked for like 2 hours. Like I feel like it's easier to hop in on here than it might be there. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I mean, at the end of the day, you're sitting in, you know, your bedroom or your living room or whatever, just talking to pixels on a screen. But I think this is a cool community. Like I like hopping on the lives, like, but like by no means am I like you're the guy here. This is your community, bro. Like this is you built this shit. And like whether it's 9 or 12 or 15 people, bro, it's 4 o'clock in the morning Eastern, and you got Pokeblab on 2 Red Bulls. Like this is what it's all about, bro.
Hey, but it wouldn't be without you and FOMO and Darius and.
Bro, you've gone live by yourself smoking a stogie for like 4 hours.
Well, bro, here's the thing. Here's the thing, though. I'm already out there. I'm already smoking a stogie, so I might as well go live. You know what I'm saying? Otherwise, I'm going to be watching Vikings for 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? So it's just it's fun. You know, I enjoy it. Like I said, for me, if I could go live every day, like kind of how Henry's doing it lately. Like
bro, Henry's going hand. He's love him, hate him, love the guest, hate the guest. That man is booked up, and that can go one of two ways. It's gone. Well, granted, I didn't watch this one, and I don't know. I think I started watching the one with Kira.
What's up, Joe?
So I don't. So I need to like kind of catch up on them, but like they've been relatively on the rails. Like sometimes you invite these people on first time, and maybe they're like weird at best, but like it can go left. Like if you're live with someone that you like don't know really at all, even like the people you had, like Lambo coming in, like he talks all the time in chat. Like he's pretty level head. Like you can get an idea of like somebody, but like some of these people where, and I'm sure like he's vetting them and talking to them and all of that, but like some people, like I watch their videos and it'd be tough to like want to put them on a live. Like it would just be like,
we got $10 from Roxy Boxy, $10 for next month's giveaway. So thank you, Roxy. Appreciate you, my friend, very much. We'll do a giveaway. I mean, still nobody answered my question about the whole Korean thing, but
bro, ain't nobody want Korean. Give me like a Wailord card. I'd rather have that.
Hey, we can do that. We'll do that next month. Whatever we got, we'll
honestly
we'll pick a card.
If it was a Korean box from Broke Pokemon, I could make some content out of it, open it up, probably pull the
nobody watched that shit, bro.
Yeah, but I'll pull the chase card out of the first box. Nobody watches Japanese unboxing. We pull the Zard out of the first box. What are we doing?
There you go. For sure. I mean, I'm just trying to think of like, you know, because I don't have a connect. I mean, I could pay market. You know, I guess I could pay market, but it's just like, you know, I've already gone against the whole market thing. So then paying for market, we'll figure it out. I'll ask the Discord what they want to do with it, and maybe we'll do a vote that way and see what we can do. But I definitely want to give back to people for sure. Like that's
trying to do something sealed, or are you leaning?
It can be whatever. It's just whatever people are going to like.
Yeah, sealed is easier because it casts a wider net of like what people like. If you get like a specific card or something, you know, God forbid you win a giveaway of a card that's not your favorite. But
exactly. Like that's the problem, is like you've got to have a consensus. And you're not going to make everybody. they can be.
I like
They
the
can
way
be.
you did that. You were like, I'm giving away this like what, like $50, $60 box at this point, and you're like, the 10 heads that are in here, run it. Like
No,
that
yeah, I'm
is,
not.
you could get your 1,000 views if you put, 500 sub giveaway or like whatever.
Yeah, well,
But
what
like,
happened? What happened was that 500, a bunch of people that never really like they've been subscribed, but they never show up. They showed up for that live, and then they've
exactly.
never showed up since. So I'm like, no, I'm not going to reward you for not being around, like that, because it's not
Yep.
fair. It's not fair to the people that like you said, hang out for hours, and comment and like and share and hype, and it's just not fair to them. So I'm not going to do that. I think that's fake. Like, yeah, it'll get you there, but uh,
Yeah, I mean, I even like on the small end when I did that video and just put it at the end with like no advertising at all, like I probably like a third of the comments were like dudes I always see in there, and the other 2/3 I've never seen again. Like, there's you try to do something nice and you do the best you can, and you don't, you can't cry over it.
no, but it definitely does. Like this week, man, has been pretty brutal with some people. And I was just like what? I was saying to myself, like, what the fuck am I doing? Like I'm trying to build a fun community. I'm trying to have fun. I've got my own mental shit that goes on in my head. I'm like, we got wars going on in discords. I got people leaving left, right, and center. I'm like, just
We got the Sugar Farm Moose. It's open, then it's closed, then it's open, then it's closed.
yeah, bro. And it's like, but like Brandon and Ep, they told me, they're like, dude, you need to have people that are ride or dies. That is what's most important. If you've got 20 of those people, it doesn't matter. And then that's true. And that really resonated with me. And you need to hear that every now and then. It's like, yeah, you have goals, like, like 1,000 or whatever.
As much of
If
a like front as like, it's not even a front. As much as I like legitimately don't care about like how big my channel gets or how edited or whatever, getting a comment, like a nice comment from someone that maybe doesn't usually comment, or like maybe
Yeah.
someone usually comments, but they leave like, a very specific thing that they liked about. Like a lot of times I'll watch people's videos and I'll literally timestamp like where I laughed or where I had like an opinion about something, because I feel like that really, and I'm not doing it like it's in someone else's comments. So like most people aren't going to see that other than the person that posted it. So I'm not doing it for anything other than to like be like, oh, I actually did watch this till minute 9 and I laughed when you said this. And
Yeah.
like, that people have done that on my stuff, and like that's cool. And guess what? It's also cool to like just leave an emoji as a comment, because you watched it, you were there, you want to engage, you don't have something necessarily interesting to say, which is fine. I blab my face off and have almost exclusively nothing interesting to say. So I like seeing that. And I mean, I've said it before, like shout out Izzy Pax. Like when that shit was going down with Ice, he was like, don't let these like goofballs like shit on you for like this stupid, like this is so like elementary school, like stupid shit. Like just keep making videos, they're good. Like we're here, like just keep making them. And like I don't know, like we become closer, like we text now and whatever, but like I didn't know who he was. He was just a guy that like left comments on my videos. And then he left like a long comment on one of them, was like, yo, like fuck all those guys. Like, don't worry about that shit. Just like keep grinding. Like, and that was huge. Like that was like big. And like I said, like I don't it almost coincides with being like, yeah, like at that time it like wasn't fun. And I was like, why am I like making these videos? Like this is not fun. This is like just negative. Like I don't like this. And then just one comment like that can be like, all right, like, okay, cool. And then honestly, like finding like your Discord, like your chat, like I'm fairly new here. I'm the new kid on the block in the broke sphere. But like I found honestly a lot of things that I want out of like a Pokemon channel and like community, like in your community. That's why people make Discords, like shout out Heart Attack. Like he's always linking to Henry's Discord. Like he's found that to be like, it's not his Discord, it's Henry's. But like that's where he like does most of his, talking and shooting the shit. And I think a lot of people have found that in your community. So it's cool.
Yeah, it's just it's a constant work in progress. It will get there. And like I said, we got stuff going on right now. You know exactly what's going on. It's going on in the chat right here as well. But people got to figure it out, man. I can't, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I totally agree. At some point, it's like you can't.
But it's like when I have done nothing wrong to you, and you're coming after me, and you're telling me that like you're gonna like unsubscribe and never talk to me again, and I'm trying to be your friend, and you're like, I don't care. Like that's where it gets. That's where I'm not cool with it. You know what I'm saying? But then, like I don't know. It's just been one of those weeks. We'll get through it. Like I appreciate you for sure coming on and talking and
Bro, I
having a good
literally
old
left
time.
and was like, I didn't even announce it in the chat. I literally went down to the corner store and was like, saw a pink Red Bull, and I was like, I didn't even say it. That was the objective. I ran down to the corner store and I was like, pink Red Bull. It was 2 for like $6.50, so I had to get the pink one. Got the blue one. I'm now about 2/3 on the blue one. I'm a little bit wired. We're gonna comp these cards eventually. Then I'm probably gonna get a coffee at Wawa and go to this card show, and then come home and crash and wake up and then make a video about the 200 word Choreo cards I picked up. I really, honestly, I came on here being like, oh, like maybe we'll discuss like some interesting stuff that I should pick up. And honestly, I still like I've kind of been thinking about it in the back of my mind. Like, I don't want to buy $1,000 Fusion Strike box. Like,
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. I don't want to buy $150 to send it to your ZTB. Like, I really don't. I don't want to buy like prismatic booster bundles, which is interesting because I actually thought I was like, he's gonna rip these, and I'm gonna re-up immediately. Like within 48 hours, I'm just gonna re-up. I'll go on Facebook Marketplace. I'll find someone that has 50 bundles. I'll say I want 30 of them. This is my price, and figure it out. And then I got the cash plopped in my face, and I was like, I don't know. I mean, I still have a lot of the shit in the closet, like those poster collections and shit. Like, I don't know if I need.
Oh, do you really? I thought you sold a bunch of it.
I sold some of it. I still have some of the not poster, the figure, because it's my girlfriend's favorite box. So I was like, okay.
I mean, I think that's probably going to be one of the better ones because I don't feel like there was a lot of them out there, you know.
And I used to like shit on people for like space and like this or that. I'm gonna be moving in the next few months. Like, I did not want to be moving those Tyranitar boxes. I mean, they were good buys.
Yeah.
I like doubled my money on them. If you want to hate that, I don't care. And guess what? You maybe I didn't make it as apparent as I should in the video that like my friend was ripping most of the stuff. But even that being said, where do you think the dollars that my friend gave me are going? Right back into other Pokemon shit. Like,
and
I legitimately
not. Who cares? Like, it's your money.
I mean, I said that. I've been quoted as saying if I want to buy a couch with my profits, I'll buy a couch. Like, I don't give a shit what anybody has to say. But it's just the fact of the matter that originally I thought, oh, I'm just going to dump this right back into, what I had. Like, I liked what I had, whatever. And then, when you liquidate like that and you're like, I could go any way I want right now. Maybe I'll buy 6 booster bundles because 6 is an outrageous amount to have, but also nothing at all. I don't know if I need 30 or 20 or whatever. Unless they're Oricoreos, then I need 600.
So do you think that you're evolving as a...
I'm kind of in my mega era. No, I think it's so true that the more you get into it, the more you like look back at cards. Like, when I was, 6 months ago, I wasn't looking at XY cards, and I know that there were people that know what the hell they're doing in this market that were already looking, and I know that buying XY cards right now, I'm not breaking any news. Like, the dudes with real money that are really putting it into this, the dudes that are buying slabs to import, money out of China and shit, like, they're already buying them. They've been buying them. They probably were buying them when I got into the hobby and bought a 151 ETB off of a Target shelf. They've been buying them. So when you think that way, it's like, oh, I shouldn't buy anything. But then I'm like, oh, that Alakazam card is unbelievable. I want it because it's a sexy card. Like, and it's kind of like that Salamence, right? Like, if it was 300, I'm interested. 400, I'm not. You're telling me I can get it for 2? Like that's a collection piece. Like that's, I think, I mean, undervalued for my personal liking of it, right? Like I like it enough to spend close to 3. So like I look at that as like, undervalued for my collection. Now, I'm not going to say that it's undervalued because I'm not like a big slab trader like that. I'm not going to, quote to know. It's in a pretty weak set. It's not even the chase card of the set. Should be. But I just really like it. So we'll say if there's a good price and it's there, I'd rather have that Salamence card than 3 prismatic booster bundles. I'll tell you that.
So do you think that you're evolving as a collector, content creator, where you're going less towards the investing side and going more towards the collector side?
Well, don't get it twisted.
I
am pre-ordering $55 Ascended bundles from GameStop, so don't get it totally twisted. But I think I just think it's both. But I think it's been both for a long time. It's just the content, right? Like I just put out content about like whatever I'm feeling. Like one day we're talking about Mr. Wonderful, like talking about a football card, and then the next day we're talking ripping packs, and then then I'm talking about investing into Oricorio. Like so, if you just watch me for like a month, you could be like, this is a slimy investor, and then if you watch me just the next month, you could be like, this person has no idea what they're talking about. They're investing in Oricorio cards, and like so, if you just watch for a couple of weeks or whatever, it's whatever like I'm vibing about that month. And that's the thing. Like it might not be for people, but I don't care. I think honestly, like I think I killed it on my name. Pokey Blab. Like I'm literally just blab about whatever I want. Like there's the most expensive thing by 10x that was ripped on my Pokey Blab video was NFL cards. Like I don't give a shit what anybody, I'm not, the thing is, I'm not looking for anything, right? Like a lot of people are looking for either subs or money or maybe even growing their collection or finding a community. I guess maybe finding a community is like just comes. I don't think I was even really looking for that. It just kind of came with it and it's fun. But I think not looking exclusively for anything is why like I have pretty much no like stress about the channel or like whatever.
I think that's where I came in not even looking to be like a Gotta Mitch Mall or DJ's Poke Center or anybody like that. Like I came in as somebody who in the real world, because of my job and having kids and everything, I have my wife as a friend, but I don't have like any people like I can go and talk to and stuff like that. So for me, the community aspect of it was very intriguing.
Yeah.
And it's still very intriguing. I still want to be able to go and just people can come to me, I can go to them, and we can talk and be there for each other. And so I think that is, and also too, like I did want to make some friends on the YouTube, the PokeTube. And for the most part, that has been very, very disappointing. But I would consider you for sure like a friend. We've had private conversations, and you come on here, so we're slowly getting there, and honestly, it's all I need. I don't need a whole army of people. I definitely don't want that because I feel like that gets crazy. But the community thing I think is what brings me down the most.
Yeah, I think that. Yeah, I agree, and it can be tough because like like we brought up just a little while ago. Like I say like I don't care about this or I don't care about that, but then like someone started playing with my name like that, and I'm like, I care about that. Like that pisses me off. Like lying on my name pisses me off. Like I never thought I would have these sorts of emotions talking to other grown men about Pokemon cards. But like it is like it could be over like a Pokemon card, it could be over like a Squishmallow. Like I don't care. Like if you're playing with my name, that's fucking weird. And like I'm not gonna be cool with you. But yeah, like I don't know. All the communities are different too. Like I mess with Henry's community to a large degree, but like there are some things I just don't want to post in a Discord with like hundreds of people in it. I kind of like going to your Discord and seeing that there's like 5 people live. It's like just Pablo and Inept yelling at each other and like blood posting like the most unbelievable artwork for like $40 or some shit. Like that's what I want to say.
Yeah, like my community on Discord is definitely
Also,
it can
Blood
be.
next paycheck. I don't think Blood's here, but if he watches somehow till 5 hours, next paycheck.
I'll let him know. You
hitting
just
that
hit him up
man
in the hit him up in the Discord. Just add him, or I can add him for you.
No,
and
I
let him
already
know.
have him, but I was just like
Oh.
I keep looking through his shit, and I'm just like
It's
I was
fire.
waiting till like maybe going to Cali within the next like 6 months to a year because I have some friends out there, non Pokemon related friends out there. But so I was thinking of maybe just like pulling up to what's that like 24/7 like live store thing that they have that they set up at a lot. So I would consider that, but I kind of just want a card, like, and it's not hard to make a card, and I could just like Venmo man's, like, that'd be so hype.
Yeah,
Throw it on a little Alakazam like common card, or not even common card. Like maybe I'll send him like a $20 full art or something. Oh,
and he can get a lot of it.
yeah, he could probably just
You know,
source it and just add it to the pros. For real.
that's what he did with Crazy. He sourced the card and then he did the card.
I gotta honestly going to this card show tomorrow. I'm gonna keep an eye out for not to like source and send to him necessarily, but like just Alakazam kind of like doesn't have that many like very good cards. Like a handful of chase cards, some like full arts that are decent, that are pretty good.
Yeah.
Well, I think they're good because I like Alakazam, but yeah, I mean some of the like I think the type of art that he does. I want the Pokemon, dude. The Salamence.
Yeah, yeah. But you'd have to get that in like a Korean card, so get dirt cheap. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't hurt
Like
as
40 or
bad.
$50 English roll. I mean, that's a lot. I
It's
get it.
I think it's like
but-
70, like 70-ish. I mean, but you might find it cheaper at a card show.
Or
you
maybe
know.
I can find one that's like HP somehow.
Yeah. You might be able to find one like beat up, dented, or
And honestly,
bent
that
in
would
half.
like his type of art, like having like a slightly worn down card, like does not make
Yeah.
it look like it's not like a pristine. Like it's supposed to look kind of grimy and like. No, I mess with that.
Yeah, I think he could do some fire. Like
Bro,
he
put some
already does
statues
fire
on
stuff.
there.
But
He put statues on there, and I'm just like, if he had 100,000 more followers on Instagram, these
I told him
statues,
to make YouTube, man.
these statues would be $600 a piece instead of 60. Like he's a
I know.
legend. He's probably like the materials plus time. Like he does it for the like. Look, I don't know the man's profit margins. Maybe he's buying the shit at such high max that like he can make them for $5, whatever. I don't know. When I look at it, it looks like something that like, if like who are like some of the bigger like kind of like streetwear sort of artists, like if like Ass Pizza or something, or like fucking like I don't even know, like these like streetwear artists, like
Yeah,
they made a statue. They'd make a statue that's mass produced, that like maybe the original's made by hand, but like then they make 200 of them, number them 1 to 200, and they're $1,000 a piece. So anyway, I gotta get, I always say get on the ground floor of Pokeball, but like I gotta get on the ground floor of Blood for real.
yeah.
Like,
Blood's
this piece is
legit.
not even worth. I
I've
like
been
it.
telling him for like ever since he started showing up. I was like, bro, you've got to. Even before I saw what he did, he's just like, oh, I do zombie artwork cards. I was like, you got just make a YouTube channel, make a YouTube channel, do shorts of it, or even do like long forms where you're fast forwarding through it, like a 2x speed or something. I was like,
Yeah.
people love that stuff, and I get it. It's not for everybody, I think he's
I think
happy
there's
with
a
what he
lot of
does.
overlap though with people that like really appreciate good art like that and Pokemon enthusiasts. Because every time I go to like these shows, I'm not talking about this shit like 3D printed crap. Like every like not every other table, but like a handful of tables have like maybe paintings or like handmade artwork that has something to do with Pokemon. That's unbelievable. But sometimes they're also asking like $500 for their handmade painting, and I'm like, I can't give you $500 for that. But dude, I look at Blood, and it's like a sculpt, like a 1 foot tall sculpture.
Yeah, it's like
It's
$60,
$100,
$80.
Or,
Yeah.
like that is value. Now, granted, it does look fragile, and it would be shipped across the country, so I would definitely have to pay up on the packaging. But
I'm sure he packaged it right. I mean, he seems like
no, I'm sure he would. But I'd like shipping it across the country, like it'd probably be like $50 to ship. So I'd want to make sure I take care of him. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Um,
no, I mean that's how I want it to be. That's why I know that I know you're not like super active in the Discord, but we did a selling and trading, which nobody's active in it. But like, I wanted people instead of going to TCG Player and stuff like that, like if you want to sell some stuff, put it in there and try to help each other out. That's really
I
what I
saw
want.
that. I saw in Nep's rules. I was like, did he write those? Or
I
did he
don't
like
know.
copy and paste them from somewhere? Because I started reading them and I was like, this is a military man. Like everything was like so cut and
Yeah,
dry.
he might have Chat GBT'd it. I have no idea. I
No,
mean,
I saw that. I
I,
honestly, I just don't have shit I'm really selling. Like all of it got ripped, and I have like 5 or 6
yeah,
slabs that I might
oh yeah,
move.
for sure.
But if I
I
did,
just
I'd
was
throw them in there.
it was just like an option, and he's doing it across multiple people's Discords and
Yeah,
Instagrams and stuff like that. It's like, hey, if people want to buy it, they'll buy it. If not, whatever. And you don't have to do it. It's just another option to kind of try to keep it within the community to help people out first, firsthand, and then go from there. So
that's why I
yeah,
like. That's why I like card shows because it's really. I mean, people hate on like whatever this vendor does this vendor does that. Like what just getting out there and being able to like shake some hands and like see like other people doing their thing, like walking into the side room, it just smells like nerd and you're like, I gotta get out of here. Like you just gotta, that's part of the hobby, like you gotta feel that. Like I go to my LGS and like sometimes I'm like, the LGS is open to like 11 p.m. because they run games too.
yeah,
You wouldn't catch me dead in the game room though. Like my nostrils would get fried. So, but
yeah.
that's part of the Pokemon hobby is I really think buying, selling, and trading. Like the buying, it's part of it. But like there are people that buy a lot. I mean, shout out to Nept. He has a lot and he knows what he's doing selling too. I mean, he's setting up sales channels as we speak, right? But there are a lot of people that have never sold anything and like they expect
They think it's
85
easy to do though. Like
yeah, and
that's
they
the
expect
problem.
85% cash, whether it's today, tomorrow, in a month, 6 months. And it's like, I'm going to my LGS store in this bull run with like $100 worth of singles that I know they're going to give me like $55 for, maybe
Yeah,
$65 in trade. But I'm just like, I could piece these out and get $90 on eBay, or I could trade for $63 worth of cards in my LGS, grab a Red Bull and make an afternoon out of it. And it's like, not everything has to be so finance focused or like, I don't know. Like, I
I
can't
get
wait
what
to.
it's all about money right now. And the thing that people don't realize, I don't think so, is right now everything and anything is easy to sell. It doesn't matter what it is. You could take tens, and sell those
That's why
tens.
people want top dollar, right? Like, I can't wait to go to this card show and be like, yo, you have 3 Orcorios here, $10 a piece, $30. I can't wait to be told, nah, I'm firm at 12, and then just walk away.
Yeah.
We'll
These vendors have gotten really cocky with what's been going on. Like
It's because they're
even
getting 95% buyouts from PSA themselves. It's crazy. This
yeah,
shit is crazy.
yeah, it's too easy to print money right now. And like eventually too, like you're gonna go to your LGS and you're gonna be like, hey, I want 80% for all this sealed. And they're gonna go, hey, I'll give you 55, or they might say, hey, I'll take this, this, and this, like people are playing a dangerous game where you might be the last one to sell out. And
even that, if you're selling, like, if you go to a store and they pick through your stuff, you're done. You're absolutely cooked because the stuff they didn't pick,
nobody wants.
So I have 4 or 5 slabs. You think anybody really wants this PSA 2 Gardevoir? Now, maybe somebody. At one point, like 6 months ago, I wanted it. So maybe somebody wants it. But when I say, this is, let's say, $900 and this is $100, and I'm like, all right, we're saying this is market value, $1,000. Let's make a deal. If they're like, well, I only want this, and I'm like, okay, next table. Like that's all that, because like I'll never sell this on its own ever.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Like if I put this on eBay, it would sit and sit and sit and sit and sit. Unless someone's trying to do like a 1 through 10 set or some shit. Who's buying it too? Because you can buy a 7 for like around the same price.
Yeah, I think a lot of people aren't even thinking about that too. Like it's just grab, and a lot of people do like the
A
PSA
lot of
10s,
strategy to it. Yeah. Even like
but
little things that you pick up. Like I was talking to Henry like months ago, and I was moving some like modern shit. Like I forget if it was like Black Bull White Flare or if it was like it honestly might have been like Phantasmal Flames, even like some super modern stuff that I was just moving on from. I actually got paid out from an LGS with some of the seal that I just wanted to move. And it wasn't selling, and I was like, shit, like I need to move this. Made a new listing, threw a prismatic poster collection in it. Said the poster collection was like $15, which what does that even mean when it's factored into a whole fucking deal for $800? Like what? Or for like $400? I was like, poster MSRP, and it's like sold the next day. People are so dumb. Like people are just actually just not smart. That's also a thing. Like I'm so dumb in so many things, but like it's just a lot of it comes with experience. Like that was interesting. Like I had it up there for a week and no one was buying it.
Now like a little poster.
Now with experience I'd let it go for 48 hours, and if like there's no bites, nobody says anything, then I'd do that. I wouldn't wait a week or like, but like, so I guess you're not like, people aren't just dumb. It's just like you learn little stuff like that along the way, which helps. I've never vended before. If I vended, I'm sure I'd learn a million things that, I think I could just go there. If I had my supply of what I needed, I could just go there and figure it out. And I think to a large degree I could. But I'm sure I'd learn so much shit that first day of vending that I, just talking to the vendor next to you, like, it's just, I have a lot to learn, but like, I feel like there's also just really stupid people in this hobby doing really stupid things, which not in like a devilish way, but like you can take advantage of that. Like people are on Facebook Marketplace, like they don't have their rent money. Like that's their problem, not your problem. So
right. Yeah.
Sorry, like it's not. It sounds horrible, but like, look.
It's not.
There's a homeless mom with her 2 kids on the side of the street. I'm gonna give them, a 20 or whatever, even if it's like, the fake and these people are imported here and they're giving it to a drug lord. The $20. I don't know. It makes me feel good that I'm giving the homeless man the $10 that he's gonna go buy some cigarettes with. Fine. It's the same thing on Facebook Marketplace. Like, if you put on there and like, shout out Team Rocket Joey. I remember he talked about this when a year ago. Like, if you're going to put in your post, need gone today, why the hell would I offer you anything more than like 75%?
Yeah.
Right? And when you tell me, oh, like this other guy's going to pay me this, okay, go get it. And then text me in 20 minutes when your lie like doesn't. Like,
people are just, no, people aren't patient.
You have to be able to walk away from the deal. That is the number one thing I'd say in Pokemon. People, the nostalgia, the this, the that, you cannot go into a deal not willing to walk away from it. Doesn't matter what it is. Like, pop my ass. Like, I don't care. Like, you need a number as like a man. Like, you need a number where like you cannot get finessed into paying more than that. If you're like, this card is worth $100, but I really like it, so I'm willing to spend $120. Don't let some weird vendor make you pay $150. Like, stand on. Like be able to walk away from a deal, because I've walked away from deals and all these YouTubers, and I walked away from buying this, and if I had it, I would have 10x'd. Okay, first of all, you're lying. Second of all, like the number one thing in negotiating is who has the leverage. And if you're not willing to walk away at a number, you don't have the leverage.
Exactly. 100%. And I think that's what's happening right now is if I don't buy this at this current price point, I'm never going to get it again at this current price point, because it's just going to keep going up and up and up and up.
I will not sell this for lower than 90% comps. And that will offend a lot of people. And guess what? 97% of vendors will not buy it. Right. But I want 90% for it. So if I go around the whole place and no one's willing to spend 90% on it, I don't need to drop to 80% to pay my rent. That's the difference. These people are buying things on credit cards to pay. Like, that's a problem. That's a really big problem, because that really affects the market. When you're like, I really want 85 for this ETB, but like it's summertime and my AC doesn't go on. So like, you want it for MSRP? Like, I just need this cash now. Yeah. And also, like, how the fuck are the markets running with like all of this news with Iran and shit? Bitcoin's up like 7% in the last 2 days. Everything's up. Everything's running. This world
because because the whole like Strait of Hormuz was opened up, and now it's not opened up.
For, like, 3 hours.
Shooting. Yeah, Iran's shooting at ships and
This is
saying.
my understanding of the situation now, and this is reading headlines. So
I watch a little.
let me fire somebody up because I'm just reading the headlines. Apparently,
there's only 10 people.
Great. Apparently, the Strait was opened up for a couple hours, and then the U.S. like barricaded the ports in Iran. So like all of the ports where they export shit. So Iran was like, shit's closed again. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing, bro? I don't know. But also, I am also one of those people that's like, even if I disagree with the government, this and that, like, who the hell knows what is actually going on? Nobody.
You'll never
Nobody
know.
on Fox News, nobody on CNN, not your favorite podcaster. Like, we have no idea what's going on. Like, they say, like, oh, like this guy's dead, and Sinwar is the leader. Now it's like, I don't know. Are you boys with Sinwar or whoever the fuck? Like, I don't know. And pictures and videos, it's all AI now. So it's like, you just have to be comfortable with not knowing if anything is real pretty much ever again.
I don't worry about it, bro. I really, truly don't. Like, yeah, you've got no control over anything, and they're never going to tell you. Like the whole Epstein thing, they're like, "Oh, we're going to let you guys know everything. We got the list. All these people are going to go down," and nothing ever happened of it, and nothing ever will come of it.
It really is such a dark stain on America, like the Epstein files. It's just on a bipartisan basis. It's just disgusting.
Well, the reason you're never going to know is because there's people on all sides of the fence on it,
Right.
bro.
Exactly.
They are never going to bury each other. They won't.
Which
if
is
it was
insane
one side,
I think all the Republicans and all the Democrats, if you like, I'm not gonna. I mean, I could literally say what they're accused of, and we could get like your channel deleted. But if they do this shit to children, like put them under the prison. I don't care if it's my favorite politician or my favorite podcaster or like whatever, like put them under the prison. You're ruining someone's life. Not only are you ruining someone's life, the idea of them becoming an offender themselves because of the trauma they went through as a child, it like the repeat offense is tragic. It's just horrible. Yeah. I don't know. Back to shiny lizards.
Chinese lizards. Roxy says they better tell the truth about UFOs before I die.
Yo, Roxy, what do you think about Bob Lazar? Is he the greatest actor of all time, or do we actually have crashed flights? Let me know. You know who Bob Lazar is?
No, who's that?
Dude, when I was in freshman year of college, he dropped a podcast on Rogan. Now, I think Rogan has kind of gone from being like an interesting guy to just a goof, in my opinion. But incredible podcast where like this guy, you really just have to watch it. It's like the craziest shit I've seen about aliens and like cover-ups and shit like that. And I'm not a religious person. I don't believe in ghosts. I'm not a conspiracy theorist to a large degree. I mean, I know my phone and computer and everything's like listening to me like that, but that's not conspiracy. Like the Patriot Act was a thing. Like Snowden was a thing. Now, I actually have a very interesting opinion on Snowden that we don't have to go into, but at the end of the day, it is a thing. So like that's not conspiracy. But like, all the shit like, we didn't go to the moon and shit. Like just tell me you did crack like when your mom did crack when you were like when she was pregnant with you. Like stop it. Like 400,000 people worked on the first moon landing. Stop it. Unless you're like aliens are real and they just like zapped all their minds or something. Like literally outside of the Truman Show, outside of like this is a simulation, you're not keeping 400,000 mouths shut. You're not. You're just not. But John Lennon is still alive, hanging out in a cave with Osama bin Laden and Jeffrey Epstein. So.
Roxy says, I want to believe him. I'm dying to see his new S4 movie. I watched that podcast you're talking about. It was good.
What is it? Bob Lazar. Yeah.
Did you see that they have, I guess, unbanned psychedelic drugs?
Well, I did see Joe Rogan's little ass in the Oval
Yeah.
Office being like, but honestly, I make fun of Rogan and I make fun of Trump because he deserves to be made fun of just to a large degree. I know, I'm just saying, I'm just on a bipartisan basis, Democrats and Republicans, like, I thought I was a doctor in that picture. Like, the dude is just a goofball. But regardless of that, it's just amazing that like the world doesn't like fall apart at like any moment all the time.
I think
Because
it
like
is.
even if you're a big Trump person, like you definitely like you gotta hate like somebody in his cabinet. Maybe you're a big Trump person, but you're like Hegseth is like disgusting. Even his mom hates him. Or like, I'm not a Rubio guy because of this or that. Or maybe you don't like Marjorie Taylor Greene because Trump hates Marjorie Taylor Greene. Some of these people, I'm saying Republicans because they're currently in power, but Democrats are just as guilty. Like, literally a 15-year-old from wherever in the country could like run. Like, did you see Pete Hegseth quote Tarantino, Pulp Fiction, the Bible verse?
I don't know. I don't keep up with the news a lot. Like my wife listens to like the Daily Wire and stuff like that.
That's fine.
I've just been keeping up with like the wars and stuff like that.
It's amazing that these are like other like the fact that I know how smart I am and how dumb I am and goofy I am. The fact that like the whole world hinges on like Trump and like Hegseth and like they're just dudes. And like Trump knows he's just a dude because he's like, like locker room talk, all that. He's like, he thrives on just being that guy, like the guy. But like, they're like just human beings. Like literally this 40, the vice president is 40 years old and he's going to, what was it? Like Karachi, Pakistan to negotiate on behalf of the United States against Iran. A country with 100 million people seeking to potentially get nuclear weapons. Obviously, that's like big up for debate. Like that's what the war's about. But like, they're just fucking dudes. Like I couldn't imagine any person I know at 40 years old having the credentials even to like head and like the fact that normal human beings like negotiate against like bank robbers is like insanely impressive. Like the people that are heroes and like negotiate in like hostage situations.
Yeah.
Incredible. The fact that we have a couple of dudes going to Karachi to like that are just going to affect hundreds of thousands of jobs, millions of people, the price of oil, like it just blows my mind that it's just coming down to like,
I think the reason that it doesn't matter though is because they're fine at the end of the day. Like if we go say, with the whole war thing, say Iran's like, no, you're not touching your nuclear weapons. We're going to war with you. We'll just go to war. And guess what? We got a big military and it doesn't matter. They can grab more people. If like we don't have a choice and these people will never be affected. You're never going to see JD Vance, Trump put on some combat boots, get a AR-15 and go to the front lines.
Well, that's why it's a class thing. It's a class thing.
Yeah, we will be the people. I will be definitely one of those people.
Last time I checked, Trump was supposed to be in a draft, but then he got like chicken pox or something. Get the fuck out of here! If you have any money for anything, the rules don't apply. I mean, I said this last time. Like, is Tiger Woods going to prison for flipping his car in a DUI? And I love Tiger. But no shot. Yeah, for the 5th time. No, because he has money. And I love him. Like, right? And it's like, and there is like, you can talk about race and this and that. And it's like, Tiger Woods is black. Like, there is like, different privileges here and there. But guess what? He's black. He has money. The only color that matters is dollars, is green. It's the only thing that matters. And like, that's why Trump wasn't drafted. Like, that's why, it's easy to poke. It's easy to shit on the Republicans because they're in office and we're at war and blah, 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 blah. Talk to me during like the midterms and I will eviscerate the Democrats because they're pathetic too. They have zero party leadership. I kind of like the Tellerico guy in Texas. Maybe I'll get shit on for that, but because he's like pretty religious. I think he actually has a backbone, but he's
they never have backbones, bro. They never do.
That is true. Once they get in there, then it's like fuck it.
Once they get in there, they get that money. They get those people saying, "Hey, if you push this
tough.
bill, yeah, bro, there's no reason these people should be going in broker than as they leave, and they're always richer by millions of dollars."
And it's crazy because you know how it's bipartisan. The biggest on both sides right now, like obviously the Democrats would say, Trump has made like $1 billion this year being president, right? And I think there's a lot of truth to that. But then on the other side, who's the one for like the last decade that everyone's pointed to for insider trading?
Nancy Pelosi,
which is like one of the biggest names in the Democrat Party. And guess what? I think they're both right. I think Nancy Pelosi has used her power to make money and to insider trade. I think Donald Trump
100%.
has also used his power to insider trade. It's bipartisan. And even some of these like big Republican, like the Tucker Carlsons of the world, the Daily Wire, like stuff like that, it's gotten to the point where they're just like, yeah, we just got to look past it at some point. Like if you get this much power, like you're going to make some money off it. And it's like, fuck, is that where we're at? Like, is that really where we're at? Where it's just like, if you win, like that's life. I mean, think about it. It's like literally the two. It's Trump and Pelosi. There could not be less like they don't think of anything the same way. And both, in my opinion, both of them have used their powers to make money for their family. No one is innocent. 100%.
That's how it is, man. That's how they all are. It doesn't matter. I mean, look at it with the whole Hunter Biden situation. That bro should be in prison it doesn't matter. It's like you said,
anything that happens, like Biden will pardon anybody. Trump will pardon anybody. Trump will pardon himself. Biden will pardon himself. It's just like, it's a fucking circus. Like,
we need to get the Tiger King pardoned. We need him out.
I showed my dad the Tiger King like a month ago. He had no idea what it was. And I was like, we got to watch this. Honestly, like 3 episodes in, he was like, I'll finish this because you want to watch it, but this is incredibly depressing. And I was like, I kind of think it's hilarious, but if you turn on, like, look at it in a depressing way, I'm like, this is a really dark show. Dude, when his, like, boyfriend or husband or whatever, like, offs himself.
Yeah.
That is one of the craziest. You don't even see it, but, like, that is one of the craziest things I've ever seen in, like, a docuseries or anything. The way it happened, oh, my God.
It was that shining moment. COVID, then Tiger King came out.
It was like the first week of COVID.
It was. It blew up. It was so good.
Couldn't have gone any better for them.
We got to get the Tiger King out, 100%. Bro, that man's innocent.
I've just never even seen like a human being like that, like a gun wielding gay Oklahoman cowboy with tigers. Like, wow. Like, you can be like, oh, is he a Democrat or a Republican? He's a gay cowboy that owns tigers in Oklahoma. Try putting him in a box. Like,
yeah. No,
also probably tried to hire that person to kill Carol Baskin. I mean, that's what he was accused and convicted of, which probably happened, but it's okay. Carol Baskin's insane too. I forgot Carol Baskin. Now, I was watching this with my girl and my dad. We were watching Tiger King. Me and my girl had already seen it, but like Carol Baskin went on Dancing with the Stars, like 6 months after that show came out. And everybody in America still thought that like she killed her husband. That was like the whole, I forgot like kind of the plot of the whole thing, but it's like, these people are even more deranged, dark, and reckless than I remember. Like,
it's keeping you occupied.
Something's got to do it.
Even the Pokemon, man, it's keeping us occupied right now. Keeping us
Better to look at that than because you're so right. Like, you turn on the news and it's just like, I'd rather listen to those who shall not be named than any news station. Why the hell would I want to listen to CNN propagandize for the Democrat Party or Fox News propagandize for the Republican Party? Like, why?
I only listen because of the wars. Other than that, I don't care. My wife's a little bit different. She's got her people that she's got her people that she likes, but I'm just trying to see, like, are we dropping nukes? Are we like what's going on?
Trump, like, love him or hate him, like, dude just like wants to be like in like the history books. So like, he'll just like drop a nuke Like, I don't know. If Iran is just like, we are closing the strait indefinitely, 6 months from now, like, I don't know. I don't think, I just don't have a lot of faith in either party or any. I don't have faith in any of these fucking people. So it's just scary when it's like, I don't have faith in any of them. He's going to where? Karachi? Isn't that a map in like Modern Warfare 2? Like, what are we doing? Like, shit's scary. So I have to look at my Pokemon cards, talk to my boy Broke at 4 o'clock in the morning, drink 2 Red Bulls, not go to sleep, buy some more Corio cards, and go to bed. Because anything else would be uncivilized.
For sure. It is a crazy world, but it is super interesting when you think about what's going on, like with the war, the world. You've got Israel going crazy on everybody. Then you think about gas prices going up. Like, how is Pokemon still standing? How is Pokemon booming?
Bro, I saw that the strait was open for like 3 hours. I filled my tank up with gas. That literally shows it's the equivalent of my Pokemon investing, right? Like, the fact that I think filling up my tank one time during like a 4-cent dip in the price is like, it means nothing. Like, I'm going to have to fill my car up 4 days from now again anyway.
I know.
Like,
I know, man.
It doesn't matter.
You got to go to the grocery store. Like, that's the thing, is it's just,
bro, everything is so expensive. I got a cheesesteak. Shout out Philly cheesesteak. At this place called Alex's. It was over $18 for no drink, no chips, no fries. $18 for a cheesesteak.
Yeah, man. You can't even go to McDonald's anymore. And McDonald's isn't even that good. You can't even go to McDonald's and get stuff for like.
My roommate in college literally lived off the McDonald's app because it was like 99 cents for like a breakfast burrito, like all day.
Not anymore.
And then also consumed 2,000 breakfast burritos because they were just 99 cents. You would get like 6 of them, go to class, come home with 6 more. Like, holy shit, bro! These powdered eggs are gonna like kill you.
Hey, you know what? It wasn't that bad, but
could be worse.
It always could be worse, for sure. For sure. You got any? I'm fixing to crash hard.
I feel that.
We're going 5 hours.
How long has this been? 5 hours again, bro.
4 hours, 56 minutes. It says we got 9 viewers. We got Roxy holding strong.
Bro, you still like shit on yourself for not putting out enough content this week. You put out 11 or 12 hours of content.
That's the thing. People don't care. Like, no, I know. I'm just saying though. It's like I wish what YouTube would do is just on your channel for videos. It would put it video like your long form, short form, whatever. Not your short form, but like your long form videos, like anything over a couple minutes, and then your lives would be included. But instead, they separate them. So
it is whack that way, and also their like notification systems suck because I have like your live notifications on, I have Henry's live notifications on, and I swear every time I log on to YouTube, it's like, Broke finished live 10 minutes ago, or like Henry finished a live 34 minutes ago. I'm like, why am I not? And then I check and I like undo it and redo it. And it's like, I think other people have gotten that too, where they just like don't get notifications. I mean, I talked to Henry about it. It's like, I don't get notifications for anybody that I turn on. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I think it depends on who they're pushing at the time. Like, I think
it's like insane. If I want a notification from YouTube every time you post something, what are they just not going to provide that? You can literally click like every time, like every now and then, or like like there's different things you can click, and you click every time, and it still doesn't work.
Yeah, I don't I don't click it anymore. I don't I have you subscribe, so I'll see when you upload a video, and then I'll catch it. So sometimes it's 6 hours from then, but
you're saying you.
I don't do the bell or anything. I'll just, so like I have it on my phone. So what I'll do is when I go on YouTube, it auto freshes and it has, I'll just scroll down and try to catch people. So like that's how I do it instead of worrying about notifications or anything like that. I'll get notified when people respond or anything like that, but videos I just catch them or I don't catch. But you'll never know. Like I comment on yours because you comment on mine. You're cool with me, so I reciprocate.
What are your thoughts on people? I've noticed every Discord I'm in has like share your videos or whatever.
Oh, promotions.
Could never be me. Could never.
Me neither. Me neither, man. I was so
You were a legend. I want, like, I'll post one of your videos in your thing. You posted one of my videos in your thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, that's fire. I could never. I would be way more comfortable watching your video and like posting that on your thing than posting my own video. Like, and there's some people, not need a name, but in every single Discord, when they drop a video, they got to put it in every single like self promotion. If your shit is in self promotion, I'm not clicking on it, and when I see it on YouTube, I'm not going to click it.
Yeah, I don't do that. You know, the self promotion is for that reason, and I think most people use it strictly for their self promotion. Like, hey, I uploaded this video, go check it out. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I was in Jay's Discord for a while.
Which makes sense because you don't want to clog that up on your general chat shit.
Yeah, like people are discussing, then boom, hey, this is, and then it clogs it up. So
people immediately use it for their own self promotion.
Yes, yes, they do, and that's fine. That's fine. But like, here's the thing.
There for that, but it's weird. Like, I would never post my own. Like, I don't think it would be weird for you to post your shit in your shit. I also don't think it's weird for you to post my shit in your shit. I would never post my own shit in there. I don't know why. Maybe like that is a step that I can't get over. And that's why guys like me and you will never have 10,000 subscribers, because these like weird things that I'm just not willing to do. Like, I'm not willing to be. And some people would look at that and be like, what are you talking about? It's literally there for that reason. No one's offended if you put it there. Like, that's what it's there for. And it's like, yeah, but it's just like, I can't. I'd rather get my views, which are usually 2,000, then 89, 63, 607, 82, 1,700, 86, 82. Like, I'd rather that than anything. Like everybody in your Discord watch it. If I put out a video, like, not everyone in your Discord, but like everyone that's like here or has been here throughout the night, like,
yeah, I'd say 90% of people are already subscribed to you. They're gonna check out the video,
right? Anyways. Or they'll watch this and we'll be talking about it and they'll jump to it. Or like, I'll make a comment about like the one video you made this week, and like then they'll go watch that. Like, it just kind of like natural, and I'd rather it naturally get there than be like, yo guys, I posted this, especially because I'll post 4 times in a week and then not post for a week. So then it's even more like, hey guys, look how inconsistent I am.
Yeah.
So
I'll be honest, I don't have a problem with people like self-promoting. To be honest, I just don't. That's kind of what I put it for.
The same way.
But if you're going to, make sure you're an active part of that Discord. Don't just come in and post your shit and then like you don't have any sort of interaction with the Discord at all.
Yeah,
I don't like.
Agree. I totally agree. And I think you're right. Like, I don't look at, I mean, there are some that posted in every single Discord, and I think that's a little disingenuous, but like the people that are active in that Discord, I find nothing wrong with them posting in there. I acknowledge that it's some like weird quirk of mine that like, I don't like promoting in a way, which is kind of why I think you're sort of the same way. Like,
yeah, I'll never do it.
You could get more subscribers, doing a giveaway,
I don't want
or like doing this or doing that, but it's like, I don't know. I could do like the slimiest shit, and I still like. Would I like to be a slime ball with 5K, or just enjoy the shit at 500? Because guess what? At 5K, if you don't have sponsorships and this and that, you're still making pennies on YouTube at 5K.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
yeah, FOMO says, I think you want organic views. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, like, I mean, I don't even make shorts. Like, shorts are organic view. Like, that is a bottleneck. If you want people, like every 100th person may come to your long form. I get that. It's a bottleneck, and I think it's a great way to do it. I don't like making shorts, so I don't like.
Yeah,
that's it.
I'm the same way. Henry told me, he's like, if you want to get 1,000 subscribers, you got to make shorts. And I'm just like, I'm not like, I've made some shorts obviously, but most of the time it's, I've tried doing some individual ones where I literally hit the record button, and then I've tried where I just like cut up a part of the video to try to get some traction back when I was like super view hungry. And now it's like, oh, dude, I've accepted my content is for a rare group of people in the hobby. It is for the people that want Pokemon to be affordable, want Pokemon to be readily available. And right now, not many people want to hear that shit. They don't. They want to come to YouTube and be affirmed that their $150 Ascended Heroes ETB purchase was a great idea, or their $1,700 case was a great idea.
It's interesting because I think some people cast a very wide net, and then 6 months later, when the mask slips a little bit, then it's just weird because you cast this big net, like maybe like you're, super investor mode, or maybe you're super collector mode, or maybe like you're, you have some theme in your channel or whatever. But like once that mask slips a little bit, it's like weird because then you don't have like those, that natural community that like, like they know, like they, to a large degree, they know who you are, which like,
Yeah.
If you get like a super nasty comment, it's either one, someone that doesn't know you, or someone that really knows you. And those are like the people that are like hanger-ons or whatever, like could care less. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I agree with that. I get what I completely understand what you're saying. It's yeah, dude, it's just been, but like I said, this week was weird because I had some people that were like I thought were ride and dies,
Mhm.
and they just flipped script real quick, and then they came right back. You know what I'm
Because you like
saying?
weren't uploading as much, or like what do you, or like just
One person in particular, they stopped showing up like the last couple weeks, as far as like not commenting, not showing up to the live, stuff like that. And then they unsubscribed, left the Discord. I sent them a friend request and I said, "Hey, I saw you left. I hope everything is all right. Thanks for sticking around for as long as you did. Hope good luck in the future." Essentially, just being nice because I am a nice person. I know people
that is
act
like
like I'm not.
actually more genuine than any other Pokemon YouTuber would, like literally being like, I appreciate, like maybe they just had it, like I don't know who you're talking about. Maybe they're PokeNA and they just had a kid or something. Like even saying it, yo, I appreciate you being there for like the time you were there. Like,
Yeah.
who the hell is doing that?
Yeah, and then it's so he responded and they responded and they were like, I'm just over I'm pissed off at Pokemon. I'm over the drama. I'm over everything. Got it. Like you were saying this about me, so I just like they really didn't have a good reason why they did it. I
Okay.
guess they were just frustrated with everything. I think more that they were frustrated with just Pokemon in general. And I was like, hey, like I get it. Like I'm having a
Bro,
hard
I
time
would be
too.
so much more frustrated if I watched as much as like some of these other people watch, which like good on them, fine. Maybe they know more about the hobby than me because they watch more. I think I'd be more pissed off too, because
Yeah.
even with the happy content, it's like, is it happy because the price went up? Do I want the price went? Like it's
Yeah.
it actually has become, it's interesting. Like the first like couple of months you're here, you're introduced to like the big names, and if you stay around long enough, you find those more niche creators like you or I that at 4 o'clock in the morning we're going live talking about Iran and Charizard, and you fuck with that, and like that's
Talk about
cool.
whatever, bro.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
you're not going to go to a Jar Chomp collects, podcast and talk about the same things, and that's fine. Like that community is theirs, and Nostalgia's is his, and people reap what they sow. Like Joey's is his, and Pokey Plumbers is his, and yours is yours, and
Yeah.
So
Yeah. So it was just it. Yeah. And then, like I said, we got some issues in the Discord. I got people messaging me privately. I'm just like, guys,
there was one person that it was big in the Discord that you probably know who I'm referring to when I get into it, that just took a step back for a little bit, but they DM'd me and was like, we literally talked about basketball for like 2 hours.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
Like,
they went
literal
off on
legends.
me. They went off on
Really?
me, and I'm like, bro, yeah. And I'm like,
Oh,
bro,
okay. Interesting.
I'm just trying to be your friend. Like, you can talk to me, And this has been multiple times this has happened. And they're like, it's whatever. I don't care. I'm like, all right, well, fuck me then. Like, I didn't respond because it's like,
Interesting.
he's like, and he told me straight up, he's like, I'm just gonna talk, like, I'm just gonna hit up Black privately. I'm like, okay, like, and I'm like, I'm just trying to be your friend. And he was like, you just want me to unsubscribe and never talk to you again? I'm like, if that's what you want, man, like
Talking about Whack?
yeah. Or are you
Yeah.
talking about somebody else?
No, I was talking about Whack, but I thought you said this person was talking to Whack. That's what I thought. So I thought you were. I thought
No,
you were
this
talking about somebody else. I wasn't.
no, this
I wasn't gonna put him on blast like that. But yeah, no. I mean, honestly, like I think it's really important to take a step back if you feel like you need to take a step back.
I'm all
100%.
for it. I'm all for it. People like Pablo reached out to me. He's like, "Hey man, I'm not gonna be in your Discord anymore," and I'm like, "I understand. Like, it's all good. You know, like I don't want people to be there if they don't want to be there. Like, I want what I want is I want like a Discord, like, and I'm not in Henry's Discord anymore, but like I want people to be like, yeah, like we have a great time, we have conversations, you know. Yes, like we all butt heads with each other, but I want like it to be fun, like you know, like Hectic was saying, like we shoot the shit, but nobody takes offense to it. And it's just not there. You're in the Discord, sometimes it's popping, sometimes it's not popping, but I can't control it, like if people want to be there, great. If they don't,
One of my like favorite parts though is, and it's so tough to toe the line, but like the fact that your Discord isn't popping off all the time is
yeah,
kind of why I like it. Like if I, like shout out Henry's Discord. It's not massive. I mean, there's other Discords where it looks like a live comment thing on like some massive streamer because it's just constant like, and it's like I have no interest in that at all.
yeah.
That's not.
I just
Henry. I mean, Henry's is good. It's I'm not as active in it because it is slightly larger. But like, dude, when I pulled that Japanese Charizard, like for sure I was sending that in Henry's Discord because like he's the Japanese guy. So it's like, I'm as active as I want to be.
yeah, no, I just
Come on, man. Now you're making dude. Whack just said, yeah, talking about me. I like Whack, dude. We were talking shit about talking shit about Ball, and like an hour into the conversation, I was like, "What's your YouTube name?" Just to confirm. and he said it's me, Whack, and I was like, "All right, cool." I mean, we just went right into talking about Ball, and like I'll talk Ball with anybody, but like, yeah, no, I mess with everybody.
No.
Like you said, everyone butts heads, but like,
yeah,
god damn, like people could be like mean, right? Like no one's like in there being like, yo, Blab's fat as shit. Like we hate like like people could be like mean, and like I don't really even see that even in the most toxic Discords. It's not like that's why I thought when Nostalgianomics was like, Kira's an idiot, she's ugly and shit like that. I'm like, that's not cool. Like that is not what we like.
I don't like that.
I'm not
I don't
about
like
like the
that
personal
stuff.
insults. Like that's not cool at all. But like if you want to flame me because like I said, Crown Zenith doesn't have like a true chase card, like let's go at it for sure. But
Yeah. No, yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. It is what it is. I can't change the world. Obviously, I've tried that, but some people take it too serious for sure.
Yeah, the Rockets are cooked. Shout out the Sixers. I'm hoping that we don't get swept. Maybe we get one game. But
I don't. Is it like the playoffs? Is that what's happening right now?
Dude, it was so fun. I was talking to Whack, and I was like, "Yeah, like I'm gonna like lock in like like a day or two before the playoffs start." I was talking to him last night at like 1:00 in the morning. He's like, "The playoffs are today, dude." I was like, "Oh, I actually got to lock in." But yeah, no, I like talking sports. I'm not even. I mean, if you watch the rip I did, like we were like, "Who the hell are these people?"
I did watch it. It wasn't my
I didn't know who any of these people
my favorite
are.
thing, but yeah, I didn't know most of those people until like Shador. I think that was it.
Yeah, like honestly, like I like a week before my fantasy draft, I'll lock in and I will know everything about all the current players for sure. But like that's pretty specific to fantasy football. Like I'm not gonna claim to like the meme like do you know ball or like whatever. Like I'm not gonna claim that I'm like an NBA know all or anything. But I'll still give you hot takes. Like LeBron is better than Jordan by pretty much every metric imaginable other than championships. Throw that hot take at you. Steph Curry might be the best player to ever play basketball, change the game. Allen Iverson, top 5 point guard of all time. Maybe the best point guard without a chip. Charles Barkley, also one of the best players without a chip. Any more spicy? Yeah. Kobe Bryant was not the best player on even his own team during the championship run.
Who was? I don't even think I know who they like. Who would you say
it was him and Shaq, and then Shaq eventually went to Miami because they kind of had like a little bit of a falling out, but then they were best friends after all of it. I mean, these are spicy takes. Like Kobe, like definitely a top 10 player ever, but like,
well, I think people take offense to Kobe just because of what happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Like well, he was a good player, but as far as like the tragedy that happened, you know what I'm saying? People want to elevate because of that.
I mean, especially like with his daughter, like that is just
it's brutal.
That is really brutal.
It's yeah.
And then people like want to bring up like, you know, shit that happened like in his past and like whatever. It's like, dude, why bring that up when he dies? Like, can't like if you want to like debate like somebody like who was what was it, like Karl Malone that like impregnated like a 12-year-old or some shit? Like we can talk about that like while they're alive. Like when a father dies with his daughter, like we're not bringing that up. We're bringing up the championships. We're bringing up the championships. We're bringing up the 80 points in his last game. That's what we're bringing up. If you want to talk about you can debate all that shit about his personality, this and that. You can debate all that shit about Tiger right now. If Tiger like died in a tragedy, like, are you really gonna be like, oh well, he like cheated on his wife? Like, come on, man. Like that's not cool. Yeah, Karl. Yeah. Karl Malone is vile, but
he was one of those good ones though.
He was ball. These ball players.
Plays ball for sure. Yeah, it's everything's super interesting right now. It's hard to keep your head on straight. So,
bro, what up to Suge coming in the waning moments?
I don't even know what time. I wonder what time it is in Japan right now.
That is a good question.
Because FOMO said it was like the afternoon last time and FOMO came on, so it's still probably afternoon in Japan.
It's 5:50 p.m. in Tokyo.
Gotcha. He says he's driving but listening. So
5:50 p.m. in Tokyo. It's 4:50 in the morning here on the East Coast.
I know it's 3:50. I'm gonna feel like
you're gonna go make some dinner.
No, it's too late for that, bro. I'm gonna fill up my water and pop a nose strip on and call it a night. So
hell yeah, brother. I respect it. Sorry, Suge. But if you want to rewind, there's 5 hours of absolutely unbelievable content.
Just everything, bro. No. But night, FOMO. Appreciate you, buddy.
Shout out to everybody in here. Shout out FOMO. Shout out Whack. Joe's Collection. Who else is still in this bitch? Roxy.
I don't know. Roxy Blood. Who knows?
Bro,
there's
people. What was in here like 20 minutes ago? I didn't even realize that.
He says bye. Love you guys. Suge did.
Shout out to all the legends, bro.
For sure. Real. Shout out Shay. Shout out to Lambo. Shout out to you, of course, holding it down
for
like
sure.
No other. Appreciate you as always. I'm almost like, do we bust it out for 9 minutes? Try to find some shit to talk about, but I probably should.
Bro, I'm legitimately staying up and going to this card show.
What time's the card show? Is it early?
I want to say like early access or whatever is like 9 and then starts at like 10.
So you've got what, like 5 hours? 5 hours?
I'll probably like, I don't even know. Throw in a movie, maybe like pick up some brekkie or something while the roads are dead.
I'm trying to think. Like I've been really big into Vikings on Netflix. It's a pretty good show, but it depends if you like Game of Thrones style without.
I watched Game of Thrones. I still don't really know how I feel about Game of Thrones. Like, I think the cinematic value was amazing. I wasn't like a massive fan of the story itself, but every episode was like just shot amazingly. Like it was especially like the latter seasons were like straight cinema. But it was it's all right. I wouldn't put it in like my top 5 shows.
No, for sure. I am excited for House of Dragon though, the new season. Hopefully it's not an ass.
I feel like I'll eventually watch it like all the way through once it's like, over 5 years later. But yeah, I haven't watched it. Honestly, like I haven't been I haven't really been watching any like series right now. I mean, I'm watching Survivor like currently, just because like I'm a Survivor fan.
It's not as good as it used to be.
It's horrible. It literally is like summer camp for adults now. It's terrible.
It's so bad, man. Like
Bro, all I want to see them is I cannot care less about any of the challenges they do. They're all so annoying. I want them to eat bugs. I want them to have the auctions, like give everyone $1,000 and like do the blind auctions and like auction a shower off and shit like that. I don't want to see like every challenge now is like swim across this and then go across this beam and climb up this and then solve a puzzle. And what do you think that the final phrase is? And it's like never die, never surrender. And it's like, oh, dude, like man. But I gotta
adapt or die.
I am a big fan, and they had like a lot of returning players this year, so had to watch that. But for real, like I don't know, like the last series I really watched. It's so annoying because honestly, like I'm always just like with my girlfriend, so I'm just on my laptop like watching YouTube, and she gets the television and watches like Love Island or some bullshit like that.
Oh, so, really?
But like I'd rather have my laptop and like watch like whatever I want. Like like I have my laptop, which I then plug into a monitor, which is like pretty big, and then like I let her do her thing, and it's usually fine.
Yeah, my wife's been kind of getting frustrated with me about because I'm like always on my phone and trying to catch lives and trying to, like she's trying to be a nice person for the most part. I know I'm a dick sometimes, but like I'll be going and catching gators live. I'm like, "What's up, gator?" And
dude, the man's just like like
no, bro. Like at first he was really like he was like, "Oh, it's broke. What's up?" And they all do this too. They all do it. You pop in their live for the first time, and they're like, "Oh, what's up?" And then after a minute, they'll completely ignore you. Like I popped into Jay's live the other day, and I commented, and he completely like multiple times I commented, and he just completely passed each and every time. I'm like, all right, fuck me. I'm just not gonna watch.
At some point, like depending on the person, if I like say something like a couple times and I like, I don't know, not like know them personally, but like have commented back and forth on our stuff.
Yeah.
And, like, at risk of coming off like, oh, big Pokeblab is here in the chat. Like, that's not what I'm looking for. But like, like if
just
I,
acknowledge you.
Yeah, like what's up? Like, like whatever. I also never go live on my personal account, so like I don't know what it's like really. I don't know what the chat is coming in like. The only way I really see chat is it's like small. Like I literally just open up the live video and like just see what is coming in.
No, there's no.
Most of the time I just see the pop up that you put up there. So.
Yeah, there's no. Unless you're doing like crazy numbers, there's really no excuse to not hit most people. I mean, of course I say that, and then the most I have is like the last 2 days there's like 19 people, and half of them are just ghost watching, which makes you wonder who is actually who is watching you when you have 6 people that are typing.
True, but you could
like
have
Roxy.
You could have 19 people in and almost nobody typing.
Oh yeah, those are brutal, bro. No,
that's like tough.
Like last night, like I said, I saw the chat starting to slow down. And it was like Brandon, the only one who was talking, and we had ran for like 2, almost 3 hours, and I was like, no, like I'm going to bed.
At least if you have someone else on, you can kind of bounce off each other. It's tough if you're doing like a solo live and there's not much going on in the chat. Like you can do an hour with the topic that you brought, maybe 2. But like it's hard to do 3, 4. Like you can't you wouldn't have gone 5 hours if I didn't come on and Lambo didn't come on, and like it's a different dynamic. Let's see. I have to get dumb close to see it. Yeah, a 76ers fan is here. I can't even see Nev's messages now. He fully blocked me. Oh damn, dude.
They gotta figure this stuff out. This is the craziest.
Bro, I won't lie. I like going back and forth with a Neft because like we're just talking about Pokemon. The man goes hard. The man goes hard, which like But he
Well, I
can
mean,
also take it. He can also take it. So you got to respect that. It's not like
Yeah,
he
I
can
mean,
dish it and can't take it.
he's
So
gone hard with me before. Like last week, me and him are going back because it was like some sort of Discord bot, and I was like, "What do you need a Discord bot for? Like a security bot?" And he's like, "What don't you understand about this? Are you retarded?" He's like, "Take a second and actually think." And I'm like, "I am. This makes no sense. Why do you need a security bot on Discord?" And so I was just kind of throwing some crap back at him, and he's like, "I will unsubscribe and unmember." And I was like, "Do it." And I just stopped responding. And then a couple hours later, everything was fine. And he even
I don't
said,
even know what like, any of that means. I don't know what a Discord bot is. I don't know what
I have no idea either. That's why I was asking him. That's why I was asking him. I was like, "Why are you posting this?" Like, and he's like, "What don't you understand?" And I'm like, "Clearly, why do you need this?" Like, and so, like I said, we all have our good days, we all have our bad days, and he even says like 90% of the time he's just joking around, and I get it. People take things
Yeah, I
personally,
mean,
and
I think it's totally fair. Like I said, he can dish, he can also take it. I also think it's totally fair that if he's dishing on someone and they're like, "Fuck this," like I'm not dealing with this bullshit. Like I respect them being like, "Fuck that," and
no, I
I
do
mean
too.
that it does put you kind of in a tough spot
It
in your
does. Yeah.
Discord
Like
a little
Pablo
bit.
was in here earlier and he's like, "You've given Inept too much power." And it's like, he's not doing anything. Like, you can't
Doesn't
come
really
into
have
my
any power. He's just actually engages a lot.
well,
And
no, he's a mod in the Discord, but like, you
okay,
can't come in and spam a bunch of stuff. Like, it just, like, that's just not a way to be. Like, yeah, you guys got into it, but get what you gotta say out and then let it be alone. Like other people don't want to see that shit either. Like you may be trying to piss them
yeah,
off, but like, and so everyone's just got, again, and then they come
bro.
to me and I'm like, bro, I don't like if I had honestly, if I could, I have contemplated so many times just nuking the Discord. But then there's people like Roxy, there's people like you, there's people like Inept and stuff where it's easier to just have a Discord than to say, "Hey, will you just private message me?" You
Yeah,
know, and
also,
I
like,
don't.
in the general chat is crazy, like, Pablo's in here, like, he knows this, like, we went at each other in DMs, right? Now,
Yeah,
he did put the video out, we talked about it, video's not there, we're good, we're best friends, we love each other, but we went at each other in DMs, like, but
yeah,
honestly, looking back at it a year later, both of us looked like morons, right? Like, I'll take accountability for that, but it was in a private DM. Now there's
I agree.
externalities to that. There was other people involved. Like there were videos made on it. I get it. There's externalities, but like at least from my perspective at the time, but like yeah, I'm going psycho on this kid. But like I don't. First of all, I'm not doing it publicly. And when it came out publicly, I kind of stood on it. I was like, "What do you like? Whatever." Now like everything's all good, but like yeah, like if that's why I like don't think it's like that serious. Like if I had a serious issue with you, bro, like I'd hit you in the DM. I'd be like, what is this? Why are you saying this? Why are you saying that? Like that's
Yeah,
not cool. Don't do that. Like, you know. But so it makes it tough when you do it publicly. And
yeah, that's
especially when
one
you do
thing.
it with a lot of people, like multiple people having issues with it is tough. But like I said, I haven't had a personal issue, so I don't know.
Yeah, that is something that I want to change. So the next time that there's some sort of beef, and hopefully there's not, but I mean, I don't care who you are. I don't care
Bro,
what
and Nev
Discord
needs to
you're
drop
in.
a video about it. That would be my response. If Nev was coming after me, I'd be like, drop a video on it. Drop a video on it then. You know, Pablo should be like, drop a video on it then. Drop a video about me then. Because Pablo like wanted you to drop like a hate video on him or something. Like that should be Pablo's response. Drop a video then. Like, what are we talking about in this Discord
Yeah,
with 7-8 people? Drop a video.
yeah, bro. It's like, but I do agree. Like, it should have been gone to private. If there's truly an issue, it should have been taken to private. And I don't know if there is or not. I just don't. But that is one thing. Like next time I see something like that, I'm just gonna say, hey, I'm deleting all this. If you guys actually have beef, you take it into private messages and don't be, you know, starting this shit for everybody else to
Yeah,
see.
I mean, Wack just said, I mean, I'm up to the point where I've got things to stress about, family issues. It's like, it's so true. Like, I come on and I'm not even talking about like the Discord at this point. It's like, I've said it before. Like, I come on here to have fun. Like, that is it. If like,
Yeah, and I do too.
Like if it's not fun, like you're saying, like if the Discord goes like nuclear, like you've thought about nuke, it's like if it's not fun, it's not fun. That is really the only objective for me. So, but like also at the same time, like if I'm getting like I've talked to Henry about this. Henry like got dogged in like Joey's Discord. That's not fun. That's not cool. Like they're boys too. Like that's not cool. But like, I mean, look, I don't know what DMs were sent between other people or if there were any at all. But like from when I talked to Henry, he was like, "Yeah, that shit happens." Guess what? I closed my phone and I made a video the next day about Japanese whatever, and it's like that is the way to really do it. Like, don't feed the trolls, right? Like, I didn't know Joey was going to leave a comment on your thing 8 months after I'd ever talked to this person, right? So it's
I
like,
didn't know it either.
Like, you know, I said what I said and I left the comment and he didn't respond, coward. But yeah, fine. Like, you know, that's cool. Like, I don't consider that like really feeding the trolls because it also like yes, it's public, but like it was like a weird shot.
Yeah,
8 months later,
I
after not
didn't,
talking,
I
had a
didn't
weird
like that. I didn't like that shot personally, even for you. But I've been so burnt, bro, by trying to like stick up for people that truly I just don't like know from like an outside
I respect
force.
it.
And so
I would
I'm
have done
just
the
like,
exact same thing. I would have literally not responded and I would have texted you and been like, the fuck?
yeah. And like I haven't responded to any of Joey's comments since that live that happened with him and Mimic and
Probably
War.
hurts more. He wants a response.
Yeah, he wants a response.
To a large
He gets responses in the lives. I'll talk about him in the lives, but
Yeah,
you know,
thanks. It is awesome though that like you know we were talking about some of these people like 2 hours ago too, so they gotta watch this whole shit if they want all the gossip. Just know,
dude,
just know if you Ghost Watcher Gengar weirdos out there, like if you're here 5 hours and 30 minutes in because you need that tea,
but they're not
just
gonna. They
know.
don't do it. They don't do anything about it. They don't do it. You know, like
Bro,
Joey was
Joey's
like, "I'm gonna make
pissed
a
right
video
now.
about you,"
Joey's
and I'm
pissed.
like,
He's got work in the morning, and we're out here till 4 o'clock in the morning. He's got to Ghost Watch.
you
Oh,
know,
also, I don't know. I mean, I've only like really said positive things about Gator, but I do think he was kind of on like Joey and Ice, like he like rode for them. So I don't know if he messes with me, but it is what it is. Like I said, like I don't.
yeah, I think Gator really likes Joey. I don't know if that's because Joey's super popular. You know, like he's one of the big content creator ish. You know, 17. You know, I don't know, bro. Like you. I had talks with FOMO. I've had talks with other people. Like you just
Right.
you gotta be careful who you ride with, and you know I told Gator he's more than welcome to come on. You know, so I'm just not his cup of tea. You know, like DJ pops up, he's like, "Oh DJ, how are you?" Da, da, da. That's cool, bro. That's cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's I gotta scratch your back for you to scratch my back. You know, and however you feel with that, you know. So Gator does what Gator does.
It's not even like people hear that and they're like, oh, it's like a quid pro quo. It's like, no, it's just being like a genuine person. Like if you leave comments on my videos and I think you're normal and like whatever,
Yeah.
It's not even that I feel like forced to comment on your shit, but guess what? If I comment on your stuff, your videos are probably going to be recommended to me. And if you respond to my comment, then I'm probably going to comment again. And then maybe it's like, it's not like a quid pro quo. It's just like, you know, like you said, like you ghost watch a lot. That's fine. Like that's cool.
Well, I have to ghost watch because I would go on and comment and I would never get any sort of reciprocation. So why am I going to comment? You know, like
that's valid. And I was even saying that like ghost watching is fine, but like it does. I think ghost watching on specific people because it's like I have nothing to really say to that. I mean, not even in a negative way, right? Like, if I'm watching like Nostalgianomics live, right, and like he has a take about the market that I like disagree with, I'll tell you when I like started my channel, I'd make a whole freaking video about how that's the goofiest take, this and that, because I came in like pissed off.
Yeah.
But now I'm just like, I'm not as you know, I'll still give you a fiery comment back, like if you say some nut shit. But like, you know, I'm just overall, I'm like not, you know, I'm not as, I just don't want to engage with this shit. And maybe guess what? Tomorrow something will be like toxic, and I feel like engaging with it. And guess what? That'll be my prerogative. But most of the time, like, I don't know, like if people are just like normal, like find your like community, and I get it. Like I can't be in a community that's spending thousands of dollars every week on Pokemon. I couldn't find my place there because I don't do that. And that has nothing to do with if they're a good person or a bad person or this or that. Like, I feel like we kind of get into the, like, you know, do you vibe with that person? Do you mess with that? It's like, there are so many communities where it's like, it's not that I don't like the people. It's just like, I don't relate to it. I'm not going to watch it, you know?
Yeah, and I get it. I get it. You know, I get it from all sides. I've had to be very cautious, you know, with all those different situations. Even Henry, you know, Henry sent me a message and he was like, "Hey, bro, when we get you come on a live," and I didn't respond because
he messes with you. I mean, I do have to watch this most recent
bro,
one.
he lied in the live today. Like,
I gotta peep.
fuck it. Okay, we're 5.5 hours in.
Yeah.
If he
Well, because
sees
I was
it,
gonna
whatever.
say, I was like, I think
No,
Henry actually
bro,
does
he
pretty
acts like he
impressive.
fucks with me. He doesn't fuck with me. I'm telling you. It's
All
the
right,
nice guy
elaborate.
shit. And so, okay, I'll keep it very simple. And I've got receipts. I can send you the receipts privately.
I
But
believe it.
but today, during the whole Bondiggle situation, Bondiggle came on and just randomly brought me up for no reason, just like Joey brought me up this week.
Did
And
he?
he's like,
I need to like tap in. I don't watch some of these. I mean, I do watch most of Henry's live, so I'm not gonna say that, but I need to get back to watching Joey every day. Like I got to get back to throwing it on double speed like every day.
no,
Because I
he
feel like
he
not
did it
that
in
busy.
Henry's live. He did it in Henry's
Oh,
live. I've been
he
brought up
commented
both
it?
times in Henry's lives. Yes. Yes.
When Joey's on the live or commenting like in the
No.
comments when he's
When he
on
was
the
on the live with when Heart Attack was supposed to be live,
okay.
he was in the live, and they were looking at like Ninja Spinner or something, and Joey was.
I think I was
I
in
mean,
that live.
it wasn't anything bad,
Yeah.
but like he was like, I want to hear Broke's opinion on, like I want to hear what Broke has to say,
I
and then
vaguely recall that.
and
yeah.
then Henry was like, "Oh, is he in here?" And then Joey's like, "No, he ghost watches. He watches every time I'm on a live. Like just anybody. If he's on a live with anybody, I'm ghost watching."
Which
And
is ironic because Joey's a proud ghost watcher. So
yeah. And then so anyways, he said that, and then they talked about the Haas and how here, I'll bring this up. I don't care. We're so long into this.
fuck it, we ball.
Fuck it, we ball. Give me a second. Let me pull it up.
You're good.
So last
Give me
week
45 seconds. I'm gonna refill my water bottle.
you're good. You're good. It's gonna take me a minute anyways. I actually really need to pee too. W bait, lol. What do you mean W bait? Am I getting baited? Am I gonna regret this decision? I don't think anybody's making it to 5.5 hours, almost 6 hours. I'm gonna regret this decision. Is that what you're saying, Wack? Wack's telling me I'm gonna regret this.
I mean, honestly, bro, like don't do anything you
No,
don't
it's all
wanna do,
good.
But honestly,
So
all of these people are like we're all goofy Pokemon YouTubers from honestly some of the dudes that are new making content, 50 subscribers to 50,000. Like I put everybody like on the same field. Just because you have
Yeah.
20,000 subscribers and have like an acrylic sponsorship, like doesn't mean like
no, it's fine. Yeah, no. So, anyways, last weekend on Friday, I talked about Haas and how Haas is milking the Ascended Heroes, and Henry was in the Discord. Henry was in the live, and he's like, "Yeah, bro, da 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 da." Well,
Did
during
Henry
that
ask
live,
about his AI thumbnails?
no, Henry did not.
No,
Nope,
no.
nope.
Come on,
Henry
Henry.
never. Henry never does. So
No, come
then,
on.
then during the
It's
live
me.
with, then during the live with Joey, after Joey
Yeah.
said that, he's like, "Yeah, Haas is like the nicest guy in the world." Never said Haas wasn't a nice guy, and he is like, "Yeah, Broke was going in on him about making the Ascended Heroes content like every single video." And Joe was like, "Yeah, I saw that during his live, and I don't agree with that. He's not making Ascended Heroes content every single video." So this is Haas's channel. Obviously, you see this, right? We have Ascended Heroes, 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 Ascended Heroes. Like, what are you talking about? Like, yeah, technically, it's not every video, but there's a lot of videos that are being about Ascended Heroes. Here's 4 out of 5 videos that are all Ascended Heroes.
I don't think I've made a single Ascended Heroes video yet. Maybe like when the set list came out.
But like, look at why he's doing it though. Look at the views he's getting.
Honestly, he did say in Henry's live, which take it for what it is. I don't respect it or not respect it. It's just take it for what it is. He said like, I'm milking the views on Ascended.
Oh,
It does show a little bit of self-awareness, which I I can give some
everything
credence
tried to
to.
beat you. I've got a case.
But I get what you're saying.
So, anyways, like it's like, but bro, like you're saying that what I said was not true. Like, look at the content. Like, yes, it is true. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, and then so, anyways, today Bon Diggle came on and just brought me up and about the video I made about him. Well, Henry said he didn't know what video that he was talking about. Well, I have Discord messages where Henry literally messaged me on that video and said that he felt that same way. Fuck all these new people coming in saying that they don't know. It's like, bro, like you're lying. Like you're just straight up lying. It's the same Bondigal video. Like I'll show it. I don't care. So it's like I just be honest, you know? Like it's not that hard.
Yeah, I think see like that's the thing. Like I think Henry really does try hard to toe a line.
I know he does.
That is impossible to toe, really.
He says Broke taking shots, nothing wrong with coming after people's takes. But then in the Discord messages, he was like, "Bro, that was fire. I'm gonna make a whole video about this. I'm tired of these new people coming in that have never seen a full cycle, acting like they know what they're talking about." Da 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 da. You know what I'm saying? It's just like, and then he says, I never saw that video. I don't even know what you're talking about.
Interesting.
And then Bondiggle was like, he said, I ghost watch him. I watch all of his stuff. He's like, I know Broke doesn't like me. He's right. I don't like him.
Also,
because,
what is ghost watching coming to? If I don't comment on your fucking video, I'm like a ghost watch. It's just like at some point, it's just like, look, if you've watched this 6 hours and you are logged into a YouTube account and haven't left one message, a little weird. But like, am I supposed to like? I watch all of your videos. I probably comment on less than half. But anyway, I continue with what you're saying.
I think they get it because I say that I ghost watch. I've been saying for a minute that I ghost watch a lot of people, right. And now everyone's using that word ghost watching. So because they're watching,
totally different. Wax like I watched for 5 hours, no comment.
Yeah, completely different. People watch for like 2 days and don't leave a comment.
Also, Wack watched for 5 hours and no comment, and now is the proud owner of the last like 14 comments. So
for sure,
it's all good. Might be the solo watcher right now. So
yeah, well, it says 11 people, but who really knows? But
that's insane, bro. 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, like 3 o'clock in the morning on the West Coast. It's really not bad.
But yeah, man, it's just like, just be honest. Like you literally messaged me privately. And we're like, fuck yeah. Like, and then you have him on. You say you don't know what the video is about. You know, there's just a lot of inconsistencies when it comes with him. And there's a reason people call him a flip-flopper.
Yeah, I think that like everyone's deserved of a bunch of different criticism. But like at the same time, shout out Blood. At the same time, like I'm perfectly okay coming on here and telling you that maybe not super recently, but like when Bondiggle started his channel, I was like, sounds good, and left some nice comments and this and that. Now, y'all go back and forth. That honestly, I just haven't been getting hit with his videos in my algorithm, which is really what I end up watching. Um, but like, yeah, everybody has like the people they like, they dislike, whatever. It does get to a point which I can tell you're frustrated to some degree, where it's like at some point you gotta like stand for something. Like, you know.
People don't stand for anything though. That's the problem.
Yeah.
Or are you saying I need to stand for something?
No. I'm saying, like, I think you do. Like, you're kind of willing to kind of put it out there. Like, I think a lot of people, like, you say you ghost watch and throw subliminals, but like, if anyone watched the last 5 minutes, it's been about as direct as any Pokemon YouTuber I've ever seen make any sort of content. So maybe
Well, I mean, it's just straight up, bro. Like, I'm not trying to hide it, but like I'm being, like I don't want to go after Henry,
no,
but I'm not gonna fuck with him because the only time he ever wants me around is when I go after people. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm just not like I'd rather go on your live, not because your lives, like if you were like, hey bro, you want to come do a live with me? 110%, man. Like it doesn't matter if you got 1,000 people watching. I don't care. We can
right.
talk it up, you know. But with him, it's different because I just can't trust him. Like I've thought about like what if he goes and he's like, hey, you want to do a live? Yeah, I do a live. And then all of a sudden, like Team Rocket Joey comes up and it's like a whole gangbang. Like I'm just not. I don't trust him. He hasn't given me a reason to trust him.
Well, first of all, I went on a live with Henry somewhat recently, like post.
Yeah, I watch your lives. I just don't watch anybody else.
Comment.
Yeah,
and I respect the shit out of Henry. He literally went golfing with Joey the day before, and he's like, I mess with Blab. Like Blab's been cool with me. Like honestly, like he responded to Joey's comment in your comment section.
I know
that was fucking cool of him to do. Like, yeah. So I can get why you like. There's a different dynamic. Like you and Bondiggle don't mess with each other heavy. He's on the chat. Like he's good friends with Joey. You don't mess with Joey heavy. So it's like there are all these different dynamics at play. But I will say that like Henry has rode for me, even to the degree where he goes against people he knows in real life. Not goes against, but like, stands on what he believes, at least in that situation. And I really respected that. Now, I think he is just like a nice guy that is trying to toe an impossible line. And
but
that
you can't toe an impossible line.
I know. That's what I'm saying. That's why it bites
you in the ass yeah.
I agree. And yeah, it's an impossible line because that's the definition of the word. But I can only stand on like what I know. And like, look, like him lying to you about that, like that's not cool. But like if he was like, yeah, you want to hop on a live on Friday, I'd be like, yeah, I do. Like let's chat. Maybe I'll bring that up. I like, it's like I honestly it's probably not the place to bring that up, so I wouldn't. But like it is interesting having all of these different dynamic relationships where it's at like if you aren't a coward and can just like stand on your shit, it's like what is gonna happen? Like when Joey was live with Henry, like I commented in there and put like 2 goat heads, like just a troll. Like I don't like, or if I went on Henry's and like Joey comes in there and is like, yo, like this you like, scam my boy Ice for an ETB. Like I'd be like, no, I fucking didn't. Like you're a clown. Like I don't know. Like I'm not scared of these like internet morons. Like
no, I'm not scared.
I'm not even saying Joey's a moron. Like he makes content that gets triple the views of me and you together. I'm not even throwing shots at him. It's just like he is a moron for making that comment. Like I'll stand on that. But like these like internet gangsters are like hilarious. And guess what? Like you're an internet gangster until you make a real threat. And then guess what? I'm going to sue the shit out of you. So what's up? Shout out my boy Pop.
Yeah. I guess I've never,
This is America. I stay strapped and I'm ready to sue. So get ready.
Yeah, I guess for me, I've tried to stick up for people, and I've never had anybody like stick up for me. You know what I'm saying? So like with you, obviously your whole situation with Henry is completely different. So I try to toe the line as much as I can.
Yeah.
That's all it
No, but
comes
I
down
respect
to,
that you would
bro.
also
Like
tell me,
I've just had a bad experience. Like,
but I also think it's dope that you and I can do a live for 5 hours and speak very candidly about our experiences, and you fucking with someone or me fucking with someone. It sometimes that can stink. Like that does stink. Like I like literally like Henry wrote for me, and then in his next video he was like, my boy Team Rocket Giant. I'm like,
I know.
that can sting, but then at the same time, I'm like, he's grinding. Like he's he's boys with him in real life. And honestly, like that's I don't know if I could like that's tough to like really like he stood up for me, some random kid in Philadelphia. Kid, I mean, I'm not a kid, but when it's Pokemon cards, we're all kids. But like that, I found that really like I thought that showed a lot about his character. But people also get caught up, right? Like you have somebody on a live, and like it's Bon Diggle's first live on there, right? So I'm sure Henry was probably gassing him up to some degree, like wanted to make him comfortable, like and maybe said things to make him comfortable that like rubbed you the wrong way, right? And it's like I'm not saying that happened because I think it was pretty direct. I mean, I'm gonna have to watch it, but it's like I try to give grace like most of the time. Like I don't think
I've given Henry a ton of grace.
I'm not even talking about Henry. I'm talking about like I would go on like a live with Ice right now. Like that's how much grace I'm like I don't know. Like I'm also not like Mother Teresa. Like I will eviscerate you in a comment section for sure. But like, I try to like stand on the words I say. Like,
yeah,
this is like almost like, it's 5 o'clock in the morning off like some Red Bulls. Like I'm not trying to like go preacher mode, but like, I'm just trying to have fun. I'm trying to like, stand on my words and like, let the chips fall where they may. Cause like, even the people in this live right now, like there's a handful of them that don't like each other, but like they still enjoy the live and like are talking about. Well, actually, the people in here right now seem pretty. I don't think have too many problems with each other, but with other people, and it's like, look, like I like talking shit with Inept, like going back and forth. Do I think when Inept just grills Pablo simply for being like young? Or maybe like a little bit more unexperienced in like markets and shit. I don't know. I don't think that's necessarily cool, but I also in my head I'm like, turn your phone off, Pablo. Like so it's just like
yeah,
I don't know.
I get it.
That's what I do, right? Like I won't upload for 2 days, and you won't see me on lives and like whatever. Because guess what? I'm working and hanging out with my girlfriend and not worrying about Pokemon, and that's why I don't upload every day. I could upload every day. Like I said, I open my laptop and I scream into my computer. But
yeah,
it wouldn't be fun. I don't have shit to talk about. I tried daily uploading for like a week.
it's brutal.
It immediately goes to trash investing content. That's what it does. Because like that Aura Corea video, I wanted to make it because I've been thinking about it for a little while. And like that's actually a move I want to make. And I think it's also a decent video to make because you can invest in Aura Corea cards for $10, or you can put a couple $100 or a couple $1,000 or whatever. Like I just thought it was an interesting video, a lot to talk about in it, whatever. But if I had to upload every day, that would be one video. And then the next day I'd be like, I don't know, talking about should I buy or should I keep my, Mew PSA 10? And then it's like, who the fuck cares? No one wants to hear about that.
Yeah,
like,
I feel like the daily upload content, it's not good. Like it can be good. You can get every one in a blue moon. But honestly, it's just a bunch of repetitive shit talking about, series 2 first partner boxes, and making it 10 minutes long, and this is not going after Pablo. I'm not talking about.
Can we talk about Pablo and Mitch being like two? I guess Never a Phase is also a big one, but like two of the bigger live streams for the drop, and neither of them were live during the drop. Now, Pablo was taking the
SAT or something like that.
No, he was taking like a military test or something. I was like, all right, you're defending the country potentially. I'll let it slide. But like Mitch was like, I was up all night and then I fell asleep. I was like, oh, that's You should lie. Like you
like,
should
bro,
lie about that. Like you're
people don't need the content though. Like they don't need the lives. This is all basic shit.
Do you know how I got my shit from Pokemon Center? First time I ever hit like big on a drop, like got the ETBs, got the booster bundles, got the booster box.
It was probably from Mitch.
Someone sent it in your Discord.
Oh,
It was
yeah, because you just hit not too long ago. Yeah,
someone sent it in your Discord. I was 4 minutes late to the Discord, hit the thing, sat in line for like an hour.
Yeah,
and it went through. Mitch was salty. Bald.
Did you not see his live, bro?
I think
I
think that bald is supposed to be like an emoji, but just like comes out that way if it's like
it is. Yeah, it's supposed to be the bald emoji that you see.
Like the YouTube specific emojis always get like weird. Like I don't know why.
Yeah, unfortunately, but yeah, no, like it's not hard, but people just it's hard. It is what it is, man. I could go crazy with all this stuff, and I've done it before, and I think it's true. I think you come on YouTube and you're angry,
yeah,
and then you just realize like nobody.
I think that's sort of a lot of channels. Like a lot of channels, like people like to say, "Oh, I like couldn't like see the content I was like looking for, so I like wanted to make it myself." What does that really mean? You think the content is pretty trash, and or either it's trash or it's like high quality content, but you disagree with it, or it's like a lot of the inceptions of these channels are like you think you either have something to add or like there's something not being said. I'm not really talking about myself because frankly, I don't think like my Oricorio takes are not groundbreaking, but I just enjoy it. So like, but I will admit, like when I started my channel, like I was pissed off. I made anti-nostalgianomics videos. I made, before the ice shit, before any of that, I grinded up nostalgianomics, and Pablo fired back at me. He was like, "Nomics gives out like great advice. Like Blab is like insane." And this was like 3 months before any of the shit popped off.
Oh, and then after that,
me and Pablo were already like going at it. But it's kind of full circle now. It's dumb funny.
Crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I don't hate anybody. I don't, I don't fuck with a lot of people at the end of the day. And people don't fuck with me either. Roxy Boxy, they were like, "Hey, you need to have Jay, like, or not have Jay, but like go on a live with Jay." And I was like, "Tell him,
Yeah.
And then Jay fucking ignores me, so it's like,
and it's so much easier in like real life if like you legit don't like mess with someone, you like never see them again. Where it's like in these Pokemon streets, like you're seeing the same characters every day when you open that app or wherever. So it's like that is like different, because it's like people have mostly like girls and shit, but like they have like a falling out with their like high school roommate or like whatever, and it's like, okay, great, you have a falling out, you never talk to them again. Maybe you see like the offhand like Instagram picture, but like I don't know, if me and Pablo like still didn't mess with each other, I'd still be seeing him every day in your live or in someone else's live, or like you might not mess with Joey, but like he's either ghost watching or leaving comments 8 months later when the shit was squashed. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. I do not know. I'm gonna let you get some sleep because it seems like you actually have like a family that you need to be there for, and I'm not like in that dynamic. So I'm gonna let you go. This was absolutely a fantastic live. It's 5 o'clock in the morning, and the way I'm speaking, you can tell that I am still wired.
Hey, bro. Hey, you got some video games or something. Start going on that Call of Duty grind or something.
I might. I'll hit you guys up in the Discord tomorrow with my hopefully a bunch of Redbirds.
Yeah. Send what you get. Even I mean, if it's sealed for sure. Would I ever have Mitch on a live stream?
Like I said, I'm not looking for anything in particular, but like same thing with the Obsidian Flames box. It just like looked at me nice at a show, and I had to have it. So.
Yeah, I think that's the best way to do it. Don't go in with any plans, and you never know what could speak to you. You could walk out with a freaking XY card.
Honestly, I'm thinking of not going in with as much cash as originally thought because I'm just gonna want to spend it, which is not a good idea.
Yeah, don't do that. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because you can't go out. You can't go with you can't go in and not spend it all, right?
Facts, yeah.
Anyway, time broke. Okay, yeah, Pablo. Let me try to figure it out. Found a magic closet along with my wonderful DM. Okay, I don't know what's going on. All right, send me all the DMs. I'll try to figure out the Discord. Everybody, let's give a round of applause to the Blabster. Absolutely epic
Round of applause
man.
for Roke. Shout out Lambo. Shout out everybody still in the chat.
Shout out everybody. We will be back.
Bro, almost 6 hours. You were like 9 more minutes. Can we get to 5 or 5 o'clock?
I know. I'm gonna feel so bad in like an hour and a half.
Type shit. My girl just woke up for her job. So
dude, that's crazy.
I'm gonna give her a call. And
yeah, you're good, bro. All right, peace out. Appreciate you guys. You guys have a good one. Later. Bye.
Peace.